lift the veil. When the system's unmasked, it's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless creed. Got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe, faithless creed. Got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic compound. Realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the system's unmasked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Divide with the power with Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the atlas. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless creed. Got us blinking in the streets like cheap paper.
Good morning, all. Congratulations on making it through to whatever this is, phase 6. Let me just get everything. Oh gosh, that ain't sound good, does it? Bear with me a sec. Right, so I've just booted in and this is on the screen. So phase 6, the settlement phase. This is it really, guys. We made it through to the end. I think we've done all right. Lack of content, obviously, in the last. I mean, I've still enjoyed roaming around the world and getting some of the mods, and I would have liked to carry on with setting up the farm and stuff. So there are still things for me to sort out, and pimping out all the vehicles as well. Actually, forgot about that. But I guess this is crunch for everyone, isn't it? You know, for some people that haven't played it. Hang on, let me sort this out. There's a problem. There's a problem, boys. I'm not happy. There we go. That's better. I can't get my leg in a nice position. What I was going to say. Yeah, I mean, some people might join in Season 2. Some people are going to leave. Some are going to carry on. It's just that simple, innit? It ain't rocket science. But what are those ratios going to be? I guess this is it, man. Shane, happy birthday to your lad, mate. I hope you all, hope the fam has a nice day, man. I know we obviously won't see you, but have a lovely one. And Wish him a very happy birthday from us, mate. Morning, Bob. How are you, dude? Star Citizen then, Bob. But I've been hearing, you know, been keeping my finger on the pulse. Lots of unhappy players. You know, generally feel like the game's just like, bleh, running out of energy and steam with it. You know, you still got your diehards. I can understand it though, Bob. I'm the same. I'm a bit little, how can I put it? I'm more indifferent than I was. But I'd love to boot it up, Bob. I haven't played a little bit of Starfield, dude. You know? Well, when I get in that ship in Starfield and I walk through the back, and, you know, I've added a mod that, you know, lets me open and raise the access hatch, the ramp, the access ramp. And I just think, man, that's all that Star Citizen is, right? And I love it, dude. I love the immersion, man. You know, the game ain't doing well. It's progress seems to have stalled completely. In a year, I've had nothing new for a player like me, you know, because I don't buy ships. But I still love it, mate. You know, I still love the sense of just flying low over a planet in my cutty black, mate, and just knowing it's kind of all there, even if it is just a broken mess, man. It's you can't take it away from a religious citizen zealot, can you? But I just wish I could go back to do something, Bob, rather than to relive the old memories, you know? Right? Yeah, I don't know, dude. Let's hope they get something out there for us, mate. Kelsua, good morning. Fripster, good morning. Shades, good morning. All okay, Shades? You're all settled in for the day today, mate. You're not got to go out or anything. Morning, Alison. How is everyone? Morning, Dave. Morning, Mike. Have you started this yet, Mike? Or you got any advice, mate? Anything I need to do? Morning, Corn. And Shane, seriously, happy birthday to you, lad. Have a lovely day, mate. You're right, Liv. How are you, Liv? It's Tom Cruise, isn't it, mate? How are you? Right, let's have a look. But morning revelry has bumper. This looks nice. I like the crossbow look. That looks really cool. Right, so phase 6, final phase. Settlement phase. A new dawn. Right, so it ends in 27 days. So we can hang around in this. If we wanted, say we've still got things to do, or we're going on vacation or something, we get a chance to stay here for a bit, right? So everything turns to ashes and the Mayflight emerge victorious. Yet above the clouds, beyond the starry sea, it feels as though the gaze of the Great Ones still lingers. Okay. When the season reaches its final phase, the sign-up feature is available. After signing up, you can join the new season when the scenario countdown ends. I assume that's not the 27-day thing, right? If you sign up for a season server, but don't enter, you can switch to another server. Oh, so you're not locked in then until you actually join it.
Guli Watcher, Jingangu, Jingangu. Jingangu Guli Watcher, Jingangu.
I think Brian might be after a gin and tonic, mate. It's how I feel after 6 weeks of this, but I assume it's supposed to be Gingan Guli Watcher Gingangu. But he buffed it, didn't he? But I feel your pain, mate. I feel your pain. That must have taken a lot of effort typing all that out, mate. I reckon I can imagine you tapping your foot going, is it another gin or is it a gan now? Is it time to type the goo or is it another 2 gingans? Thank you for the 35, but I was thinking about doing role-playing games, man. And dude, Baldur's Gate, bro. Dude, I don't know, man. Can I get over my... You know what I started watching? Yes, I wasn't watching, sorry. I thought about booting up and I was going to watch some footage of it, but I know it's old. Real Time with Pause. Dragon Age Origins. Because Dragon Age Veilguard's coming out, or whatever they've called it, right? Oh, dude. I really enjoyed Dragon Age Origins, man. But she's a bit of a beast to get up and running these days, man. But I do fancy a bit of role play. And rather than like full 3D witchery kind of Skyrim-y things, I'd love to play a Real Time with Pause. But I don't know, dude. I don't know, Buck. Thank you for the 35, though, my friend. Thank you very much. Let's have a look at the rest of this. When the current season server closes, players who don't sign up will return to Eternland upon leaving. Right. Oh, we have 11. Oh, so we're unable to leave the server until the countdown is complete. So we've got until whatever it is, 8 o'clock this evening then. This is the sign up phase, yeah? Bloody hell. Disappointed, Buck. Disappointed, man. It's like me with gaming at the minute, dude. There's got to be something out there, man. There's got to be something, boys. Tried that game yesterday, not my style, sadly. For what reason, Aramot? Oh, it's because you play Star Citizen, so you're not used to playing a game that works. That's why, dude. Yeah, don't worry, you'll get over that, bro. I think the story will overcome the turn-based thing. To be honest, mate, I don't play Baldur's Gate for the story, mate. I play it for the minute-to-minute. I've never given a shit about story, but I really couldn't give a fuck. Not even in my role-playing games. I've said it 1,000 times. Story is simply the icing on the cake. I do not care. It's about the minute-to-minute, the combat, the characters themselves, you know, getting into them, you know. It's like Star Citizen. I don't need a story in Star Citizen. I know nothing about the story in Skyrim or Starfield, but I like the minute-to-minute. The poking around, the curiosity element, you know, the exploration. I couldn't give a fuck about story, bro. I really couldn't. If the story was shit, I'd still enjoy Baldur's Gate. Because I think the game's beautiful. I think exploring the world is just awesome. So I know that's completely against the normal grain of things, but I really don't care about stories in games. I really don't. I've played some of the best games I've ever played. I've had terrible stories. It doesn't bother me, dude. I watch amazing films that have got terrible stories. I don't think there are any great stories left, to be honest. I haven't actually watched or seen anything that's even moderately not a spin on something I've already seen before. Most of it seems to stem back to Shakespearean times, to be quite honest. Just more regurgitated crap. My morning brain didn't hear it well on my phone. Oh, you're right, Robert. Yeah, it's Shane's lad's birthday today, yeah. You're right, Aramite. You don't need to be... see, everyone just have a little look at Aramite. You see the aggression because I mentioned Star Citizen and he doesn't like me. So this is a classic religious zealot, as I said earlier. See. He's even though he probably didn't mean to type that so aggressively, because he's played Star Citizen for so long and it's such a broken piece of shit, and he's trying to convince him that it isn't. He's always at a snapping point. He's like a little ball of Star Citizen anger, and this is what most Star Citizen fans are like. You see, they're like a prickly porcupine the second you mention anything negative about it, which is a shame because most of them are quite articulate people, but they're just delusional fucking fools. Many of them, most of them have spent too much money on the game, and now they just can't walk away because it'll just really, really upset them that they actually were scammed. Oh, by the way, that brokerage thing works. Apparently. Please do not use it on my recommendation. But the first ship has apparently happened. I won't say any more than that. And it's all gone well. I won't say any more. Look into it yourselves if you're thinking of to try and get some of your money back. Bad Manners, thank you very much for the prime. How are you, bro? How's things? How's life? How's life, Bad Manners? How's life? So, have we got anything else? I mean, obviously we don't want to do sign up, do we? Should we just do season sign up info? Oh, we already know this. All right. So escape. Oh shit! Hang on. Oh freaking! What the fuck? All right. Where's all that gone now? And what? All right. What am I supposed to do, dudes? Let's just. Oh god. I just. Everything's so badly explained. Let's click this and see what we've got. Right. So. Sign up for a new seat. Oh no, this doesn't look good, does it? So we can either join a PvP stronghold contest. I don't get it. It doesn't give me enough information. Can I click on it and find out more? Oh, this is real. Oh god, they're gonna hemorrhage players, man. What the hell does this even mean, bro? Morning, Whiskey. How are you? How's the fam doing, dude? What does this mean? Manibus. So does this just mean I'm just going to join the exact same server and map that I'm on? Oh, it will be normal difficulty though. Oh, so is this are both of these active, or is this like something else? So could I join like Manibus again? All right, so could I join this server, right? But it's going to be on a slightly harder difficulty because we're currently on novice, yeah? But it also has this active, which is this like... Void deviant start with a shield that grants immunity to most damage effects. Countermeasures are unstable bomber and power surge. I don't really get it. Do I have to balance deviants will recover hit points over time after? So some deviants will actually regen health. Burn damage. Again, it's not... is it just me, or is this just not very... bear in mind, I'm very tired, so I don't want to crucify them if it's just me being an idiot, which is quite likely to me. Super... morning, Mario, as well. Sorry, mate. How are you, dude? Super anomaly countermeasure. Shotguns and rifles counter super anomaly. Sniper rifles and pistols counter super anomaly balance. Keyword, you know, it's just gobbledygook. I think I get the overall idea of it. In specific season phases, the wishing machine will unlock prize pools containing the weapon blueprint for Jaws. In specific season, so in specific season phases, the Shaman Vulture top, frugal style suits, pistols, and sniper rifles. Well, I'm going to be honest, this, I just don't get it. I just really don't understand. I think I get the overall possible meaning of it. So, basically, it's a bit like a new world mutated dungeon, but obviously for a long period of time. We're going to go into a slightly hard... I assume this and this are both active, right? This will be active, yeah? So a bit like a mutated dungeon, but it's not about mutations, but, you know, everything's got a little bit more resistance. There's obviously some countermeasures to those resistances. We've got the blueprint unlock discussion points there for this. I mean, we can get Jaws in this one. So I'm not sure if the Shaman Vulture top is new to this scenario, but frugal style suits, pistols and sniper rifles allowing for ammo replenishment. Oh, so there's a new type of calibration blueprint, presumably, which allows you to get ammo replenishment if you're missing, which sounds interesting. All right, okay. And so that's the obvious one to go for. Let's have a look at this. So again, presumably this is exactly the same as the current PvP server, except again, you're going up a slight difficulty increase with the PvE mobs having a few... yeah, the same. So I assume, and I could be wrong on this, but I assume our choices are exactly what they were when the game started. The difference being it's a difficulty increase. Would you say that's a fair summary at this point? And the difficulty increase seems to largely be coming from, like, you know, shields and... I suppose it's a way for them to kind of shake the boat on meta builds. It's weird because I actually sort of like predicted this, didn't I? That like if they were unhappy with a particular, you know, let's say the entire server, you know, they'd made a small mistake with a particular build or something, and it had led to everyone just doing the same build, you know, because it was just so ridiculously overpowered. And obviously it's very hard for them to roll back stats and balancing issues because people are limited to the amount of Starcrom they have. So you can't suddenly nerf a build too heavily if that's the only build a game has been able to actually afford to buy through Starcrom. Not everyone is going to necessarily hardball Starcrom and have like 4 build variant options with their blueprints. So that they're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place a little bit. This obviously allows them to some degree to softly balance things behind the scenes and obviously in the patch notes, but also to say like, look, everyone's using fucking Valor. Let's add some stuff that will force you at least a little bit to not just having a Valor build, And that's fine, whatever. But yeah, I mean, to me, unless anyone's got any comments, I guess we just do that. We go into Manibus on a slightly harder difficulty and see what happens. Mike, you presumably know quite a lot about this. Is that a reasonable a reasonable assessment? Bad Manners, thank you very much for the prime. But thank you for the 35, dude. Thank you very, very much, guys. Appreciate it. What's the difference if you look at the other options on the left? What do you mean these? These are just the servers. Do you mean these, Revelry? Presumably something about... Let's have a look. Oh, so we could join a hard. We actually could join a hard. Hold on, let me just make sure I'm on PvE. Alright, so let's... Oh, actually, yeah, good spot, actually. So we've got the same void balance deviant changes. Pollution zones in the wilderness cover large areas and have significantly increased contamination. Energy and hydration deplete... Oh, God. And the effects of full energy and hydration last for a shorter time. See, that just sounds like a pain in the ass, doesn't it? To be honest. Because food and drink is ever so easy to come by, right? So that just sounds like it's going to be it just means you're going to click some stupid ass pointless buttons more regularly, right? That's a real shame that they've done that. I'm going to be honest. This is something I've been outspoken about in survival games for fucking years. I either make your food hunger system interesting, like say Valheim's done it. But this just forces me to carry stupid amounts of food and farm stupid amounts of food, which is fucking boring as fuck, just to play the game. This is a key issue with games design. No time or respect for that. Absolutely ridiculous. Deviant states awareness, movement speed, and attack frequency are increased, and the territory purification game made the types of deviants attacking the territory will change. All right, so this is all great, but what's the benefits? The benefit is season goals give you 20% extra Starcrom. And the amount of Starcrom obtained from purifying Eclipse cores, which is the territory purification, is also increased, but it doesn't say by how much. Now, this is tempting for me, because it could fall, apart from this absolutely ridiculous addition, get rid of that. No one fucking wants that. It adds nothing to the game, and I can assure you it does not increase difficulty. It just increases boredom. Get rid of it. No place for it. I would say this is tempting, just to see how much harder it actually is. What do you think? But yeah, I see what you mean, Revelry. So I'm going to assume these are all normal. This, without this, I think would be a no-brainer. Just to have a bit more challenge to the game, really. The thing is, and this is where the frustration comes in, it's hard, but your benefits are still locked behind specifically limited content. So yeah, you're going to get more for this, but it just means that the day-to-day grind is more difficult with no reward. So they fucked this, I'm telling you, they fucked it. Yeah, I think these are like, so let's have a look at the blue one is super anomaly void. The yellow one is super anomaly balance. This is super anomaly phase and super anomaly coherence. And there's no blue reds. It's either blue yellow or green red. Blue yellow, blue yellow. Yeah, there's no, so you've only got two options. It's either void and balance or phase and coherence. Let's have a look. Phase deviants have high damage reduction. The countermeasures are shrapnel. So if you've got a shrapnel build, you probably want to be coming into here. But who cares? Because you're probably going to make a different build this time around anyway. And coherence deviants carry a coherence device. While the deviants is intact, coherence deviants are invincible. And the only way to override that is with something called a cradle override, which is anti-coherence, bounce, and fast gunner. Alright, okay. Super anomaly countermeasures. SMGs and sniper rifles counter super anomaly. Phase. Pistols and crossbows counter super anomaly coherence. Pistols are quite powerful, aren't they? Fast gunner, burn shrapnel, and fortress warfare are enhanced. And you can get Predator. Whatever that is. Is that any good? Is that new, or is that one we already know about? And you can also get the Oasis mask. I suppose what we've learnt there is if you do opt for a green-red server, yeah, you probably want to go and make sure you've bought Jaws on our current season. Because if you don't have Jaws right now, you're not getting it on a green-red server, are you? Would that make sense? I wonder if Predator's available, like, in the current... Should we just have a look? See if Predator's even... Is Predator a thing in the wish machine as a purchasable? Or is it a random one only? The new mechanic doesn't take a pickle. It's been a good game, but it is... well... The thing is, Swazzer, right? What it's really about... Let's boil it down to the absolute basics, right? We're not getting any new content by the looks of it. Well, I shouldn't say that. We will be getting new content. Like we got new content yesterday with the flying aeroplane and stuff. But the vast majority of what we're going to see, I assume, is going to be the same. But I'm also not going to get to do all the quests again. Because as far as I know, my quests carry over, right? So the reason I'd play Season 2 would be to get the Star Crom, isn't it? Would that be accurate? So to play Season 2, I'm going to get more Starcrom. And therefore unlock more blueprints. So that's really what it's about. But you'll be doing the same things. Would that seem reasonable? Or am I missing the point? So you, like you say, Swazzer, you know, probably for a lot of folks, it's like, well, you know, I've kind of done all that already. Don't really fancy doing it again. But for those people that just really want to get everything unlocked, or, you know, just want to get that, you know, maybe they're just like one piece of Lone Wolf, you know, to finish off their mega build, you know. Twins are fine. Sorry, Whisker. I heard you. I saw you say you'd hurt your leg, dude. You okay? I pulled a twist in my knee a few days ago trying to sneak out of the nursery. Oh, dude. Does not help standing on toys lying about too. Are you alright? Yeah. Wookie ate his leg the other week, didn't he? It's Grumbodian dodgy knee crew look. Yeah, what are your thoughts, Sven? Seems about right. Yeah, that... It seems to me like essentially what we've got, if I was to summarise it, we have... It's basically rolling us right back to when the servers went live 6 weeks ago. carrying over everything we've worked at for the last 6 weeks, but it's going to be the same map with largely the same content, starting back as a level 1. The thing is, I wonder if the hard difficulty setting at least adds, how can I put it, the only thing that I've got a problem with, the only thing really is, let me have a look. Please, 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 game developers, stop doing this. Where is it? This energy deplete twice as quickly. It adds nothing. It's not a difficulty increase. It's a frustration increase and a boredom extender. It's why so many survival games have just failed over the years, because you spend more time eating and drinking than you do doing anything else. I'm sure this actually won't be that invasive in our gameplay. My point being, why even add it? It really is not a survival challenge. It is so easy to find enough food and water to survive the game. It's like a non-issue. It doesn't even need to be in the game. I'm glad it is in the way it is. It's kind of all right. You know, I drink my tea. And the thing is, the way it works for me, right? My hydration lowers and I drink a fruit tea. And what that does is it also gets rid of my sigh over that period of time. So even if I say my health bar's down to about, I don't know, like 80% health and the rest is sigh damage, I don't immediately drink. I just wait until I need to drink. And then I solve my hydration and I solve my sigh. You know, it works kind of well. The hunger. When my hunger drops to that point where I'm probably going to start getting a negative penalty, it's normally about time I topped up on my shrapnel damage as well. So it kind of works. The way I see it, energy and hydration in the current game is really a stopwatch. It's just a stopwatch to remind me to get rid of my sigh damage, and a stopwatch to remind me to put my boost back on for my shrapnel damage. So adding this means nothing. So I really, really am disappointed that that's even a thing in a modern day computer game. But, you know, without seeing it, I won't criticize any more than that. The other thing that I'm a bit gutted about is that, to be honest, I would really like to play on hard mode. Just because I think the game is far too easy. And I kind of like, you know, having to roll about a bit and dodge things and get into cover. And at the minute, I can just, like, walk into a town and stroll through it like the Terminator. So I would really like to do this. The problem is, I don't honestly feel like the rewards are worth the hassle. My day-to-day, which is going to be like 90% of my game time, I'm not getting any bonuses. I'm not getting extra drops. You know, I'm not getting extra acid. I'm not getting extra X, Y, or Z, am I, from what it's saying there? It doesn't say anything about, you know, trash mobs have increased loot. So I'd be making the game harder, literally for the sake of making the game harder. I mean, yeah, all right, I get 20% extra star crop. But it's not something that's only season goals, and I can only do the territory purification once a week anyway. So they need to add, in my opinion, in hard mode, and also benefit or increase reward, or at least an incentivification to play on hard mode outside of what is compartmentalized games. So I think that's a huge fuck up. Apart from those two things, I guess it's what we expected, right? Yeah, I'm the same, Sven, which is why I'm still tempted to look at hard, to be honest. What were the differences for? So hang on, see the problem is, right? None of these are novice. Not a single one is novice, right? So a new player joining, yeah, is going to have to start on normal mode anyway, which I'm actually really surprised by. That doesn't make sense to me. You'd think there'd be novice and normal and hard, wouldn't you? In fact, I only thought we'd unlock one difficulty. I thought we were going to have a mix of novice and normal. But actually, we've only got normal and hard. Well, I disagree with that, Swazza, because you're assuming. I mean, I'm sorry, but I don't agree with that at all. It says hard. It doesn't say anything about. I mean, look, Defiant stats, awareness, movement speed, attack frequency are all increased. So it's not just that it takes more bullets. You know, we could be, potentially having to actually use cover. We might have to use more consumables. I mean, could you not say that about any game, Swazza? I mean, I think that's being artificially dismissive for whatever reason. I guess new players get novice season, get normal or hard. Do you think so, Zaptis? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm sort of. It's a shame we can't. What would be nice, and my recommendation to them could be. I know it would be difficult, but what about like letting folks like just have like a little cheeky 1 hour or something, on some fake servers or something, just gonna have a little look at how this hard changes things. But so see the problem, the reason I'm a bit surprised about what's in hard though is like. Well, say I want to play. My point being, say I've got a friend, right, who wants to play the game and would like to start at the base level as novice, yeah? I don't have an option to join them. Which is why I'm really confused. So, does a new player only get access to novice? Because if that's what you're suggesting, then this game's just fucking killed itself. I'd like to think a new player will get all three, like you're saying, Barker. Oh, no, that's not what you said, actually. You said new players get novice, season get normal or hard. See, if they haven't made... If a friend of mine wants to play tomorrow morning on a fresh server, yeah? And they only have the choice of novice, and I can't choose novice without starting a new character, then this game's just died overnight. Do you see my point? Because what they've done is they've created a segregation of players, haven't they? It means my friends now wouldn't be able to play with me for 6 weeks. So I can't play with a friend starting tomorrow, essentially. Which I can't believe that's the case. Is anyone... I suppose we could try starting a new character and see what we've got access to. Do you know what I mean? I don't think there's going to be any difference between novice and normal, personally. Although, well, no, there is, because there's this, isn't there? I know loads of people, and I don't mean like personally, but the general sort of like, if everything goes well with this, there's quite a lot of people wanting to wait until Season 2 to join in and start playing with friends that were already playing, right? Because they've not been able to play with them. Because the servers were locked out. So, like, if a friend of mine wanted to join me on PvE 113, they weren't able to. So the hope was, like, tomorrow, we'd all get to play together. But if they've not already played in a scenario, they can't join me in normal or hard, can they? Do you see where I'm going with that? You're leaning more for hard. Yeah, I mean, I'm the same. I'm the same, dude. This is just going to be in a pain in the ass, but it won't be a problem. The only thing is, there only seems to be blue-yellow on hard, unless I'm missing something. In fact, there only seems to be active at the moment one hard server. Plenty of spots available. Opens... the 18th? What the fuck day is it today? Oh yeah, that's tomorrow. Is that my local time? So is that tomorrow 3:30, is it? Are they all the same time? Yeah, looks like it. Exactly. This is what I'm saying, Sven. This is what I'm saying. That the player segregation has been partially because, like, some people joined, early on day one. and the servers were rammed out, so they didn't get a chance because they just missed the boat, you know, because I don't think people realised how it was going to work. So we've already got, you know, so some people played, you know, I don't know what day it went, but let's just say artificially it started on a Tuesday. So you got some people that had the day off on Tuesday or could log in on Tuesday night, join the server, waiting for their friends to join on the Friday at the weekend when they can play, and they couldn't because the server was full. We've got people that didn't want to play until Season 2 launch, so they could at least have an, you know, do I want to invest in that game, you know, for 6 weeks just to find out that I don't like the seasonal content? Let's see what the seasonal content is and then jump in as friends. But it looks like they might be locked into Novice. We don't know. And until we can see someone with a brand new character, look at what they can log into. But what I'm worried about is, and I'd love to see an answer to it. I'm not saying this is an issue. I'm just saying a concern right now is, if I've got a friend sitting next to me right now, yeah, who wants to come and join a server with me, but he's never logged into the game before, is he going to be able to join a hard server? Because I'm reading between this, I'm kind of assuming he can't. Is he got to do 6 weeks of Novice before he can join? Do you know what I mean? Because it's putting more and more distance between us, isn't it? I know the distance isn't that bad, but no one's going to not play with their mate for 12 weeks, you know what I mean? But again, it might not be an issue. You know, I'm just... It's just a thought I've got, you know, how does it work? Is there any new stuff on hard server or just stat increase for mobs? Hard server is... Well, it's just harder. Yeah, I mean, it's just straight up extra rewards on Starcrom, which doesn't really incentivize me to do it for that reason. But I'd like to make it... Hopefully, it's at least a bit more challenging. So maybe, you know, traveling in pairs is a bit more fun. I mean, stats, awareness, movement speed, and attack frequency. It'd be nice to see that, wouldn't it? It'd be lovely to see. As the AI now much more aggressive... You know, you go loud near the hospital and there's a swarm of things coming at you. I mean, who knows, dude? The one thing I'm not seeing is enemy numbers. So it only says stats, awareness, movement speed, and attack frequency. It doesn't say anything about increased numbers, does it? They should just have the Starcrom cap for base defense be accumulative. So if you miss one, you can double next week as a catch-up. Oh, right, I see what I'm saying. You know the reason they don't do that, Sven? You're looking at it from the point of view of player convenience rather than the point of view of a successful game having retention for its player and concurrent player base. What you're suggesting could lead to no one playing the game until stage 5. So in other words, weeks 1 to 4, their player base just hemorrhages. Everyone's off playing something else. And then week 4 or 5 happens. So Starcrom wouldn't make any difference with what we're talking about server access anyway. So I don't even know how it ties into that. But you can't just accumulate your Starcrom for base defense. Because they're trying to get... The whole point in the game is to try and get people in, isn't it? I mean, some things are available and can retrospectively be done. But I don't believe Starcrom can. So, but what you said there about the Starcrom crap for base defense has got nothing to do with not a new player only being able to access a novice. Has it? Nothing at all to do with it. This is the exact same Manibus scenario. Do we know anything about the PvP? Yeah, the PvP scenario's there, dude. Yeah. It's exactly the same. But basically, unless I'm misinterpreting it, this is exactly the same for the PvP players as Manibus is for the PvE players. The difference is they've got the same difficulty settings for the PvE part of the PvP world and the same balance changes. So in summary, the game simply is having a soft wipe for this season. With a couple of options for basic difficulty and like I said, the equivalent of like New World Dungeon mutations. Just a bit of a twist. Not just to how aggressive they are, and their attack frequency, for example, but also to their inherent, you know, protective elements or resistance elements. You know, balanced defense will recover hit points over time. This sounds like a pain in the ass. But again, it's not a problem. It can actually be quite a lot of fun, couldn't it? After novice, we get hard, no medium or intermediate. No. You go novice, normal. So you've got novice, normal, and then hard. But you can jump straight into hard, so the intermediate is normal. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, it's exactly what I expected. Although I'm quite surprised that I didn't expect. I didn't expect to have this, but this is kind of what I expected. Although I thought we'd only have one difficulty change. I thought I would have access to novice and normal, so that a new player could join novice, and I could also join them, and we could just, you know, get them through the next few weeks, and then maybe jump into whatever the next thing is. But I guess as someone that's done, I seem to be locked out of returning to novice, which isn't a problem. I've got no issues with that. The question is, can a new player join normal? Because otherwise, I can't play with my fucking mates again. and that I just don't see how anyone can say that that's a good thing, personally. So we kind of could do with an answer on that, couldn't we? Just bear with me 1 second. I don't know. Yeah, because it's a moot point, Sven, because it doesn't matter. Because what you're suggesting doesn't make sense on another front, because you can't join a server later on, because as in you can't join 113 now. So it'd make no difference. Even if Aramot could join me now today and then catch up on all his Starcrom, he can't, because you can't join the server. Because the servers get locked out quite based on not you know, player activity, but sign up. After 6 more weeks in the new Manibus server, the new PvE scenario should release in October. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a shame, but maybe it was always the plan. Do you think this is a stopgap because they couldn't get the new map ready in time? Or do you think this was always the plan? If that makes sense. No, I agree, Sven. The segregate. But the thing is, we don't know, though, do we? We don't know. Because we're not sure if a new player can join a normal difficulty server. So I'm not gonna... I'm not gonna make the assumption, and until we see a player with a brand new character log in and see what options they've got, we won't know, will we, Sven? But it was always the plan, do you think, Mike? So it's really 6 weeks. Jesus, I don't know, dude. How does everyone feel about it? The thing is, the game, as it currently stands, I suppose my what do I need to do today, dudes? Just let me go murder some fucking bears while I think, dude. I just need to sort of like distract myself for a moment. Oh, what the hell? Has everyone's bases moved? Have people already left? What was I gonna say? Is there enough content in the game to... for example, would it not be quite... See, I've got no quests to do, though, right? It specifically states, I think, again, I could be wrong, so please clarify. Doesn't my... Don't all my quests and my main quest and my side quests all carry over? In which case, like, if I was to start on this server again, like as level 1 character, like, what the fuck am I going to do? Apart from just go around murdering things. No, don't get me wrong. I've got no problems going around just murdering things, but I assume, from what I'm seeing, there's no, like, new quests. I mean, I'm sure there will be some new things. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, like, for example, yesterday we got the new Deviant Plane event, but it's not really like, it's not, I mean, it is content. We can't say it's not content, but I mean, how many times are you going to do that before you go, yeah, I've kind of done it, right? And you know, we know we've got animal husbandry / at least animal taming. Oh shit, I didn't check the wolf, did I? And things like that. So, you know, we know they're still adding things to the game, so I certainly don't want to sort of like make it out like, oh, what the hell, nothing's changed. But what am I going to do and how am I going to level if I've not got quests to do? Can you check scenario features? Scenario features. What do you mean, scenario features? This? I don't think so, because isn't that just for this season? If that's what you mean. So I don't think any of them unlock until... I don't think any of them unlock until... Well, it's kind of weird, because look, this is... This for me would be about... What, 8 o'clock this evening, right? But if I go, how do I choose this? Where was that screen we were just on a minute ago? Sign up. But if I join one of these, it says it's not available until 3:30 tomorrow. So either way, no one out there is on a new server yet. Not anyone, because this is one of the first servers to go up, wasn't it? So I don't think anyone is going to be seeing. Sign up for hard. Yeah, I think we'll wait for a few more to get in chat, but I think go for hard. What's in phase 6 is just yeah we're in Snowy Moon, yeah. You want to see them again, Snow? Go on then, mate. I don't mind showing. I know a lot of people have got questions. Let's go through it then. So we're one of the original servers, yeah. So I imagine everyone is seeing this or not seeing it. So this unlocked like what, about an hour ago. So I can stay on here for 27 days, plodding along, doing my own business. At which point I'll be chucked out and I'm into Eternal Land. We then have an option between exactly the same PvP scenario and exactly the same Manibus scenario, PvP or PvE. The difference being you can now choose the green shield or the red shield, which is simply a normal or hard difficulty setting. So pollution zones, larger areas, energy and hydration depletes quicker. Territory purification is going to have hopefully more difficult enemies, and the reward, the benefit for going hard, is you get 20% star crom on the season goals and your territory purification. You then either have, if you're going hard, you only have a blue-yellow variant. If you're going normal, you can have green-red or blue-yellow. And blue-yellow essentially means that deviants have a shield, and they also recover hit points over time. And then there's various build types and weapon types that will counter those enhanced deviant defenses. And if you go green-red, they have a high damage reduction and a coherence device where they are actually completely invincible. And until you provide a countermeasure equivalent. The only other difference is the green-red one seems to come with the Predator blueprint with the Oasis mask. And the blue-yellow one is Jaws, which we've already got access to, and the Shaman Vulture top. You do need to complete the existing scenario. And I think that was something that we were asking about the other day. So, like, for example, let's say a new player joined a server yesterday. And he's playing it, and they've unlocked a bit of StarCrom and all that jazz. They are locked into that server on that character. They cannot leave early. You are locked into that server, I do believe, until the end of it. At which point you can then choose to go to another one, right? So yeah, you do. You can't just prematurely leave your server to go and join a new season, or at least I don't believe you can. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Mike. I think for this season, what you'll probably find is most players that know what they're doing and have had the feel of, you know, the questing and things, they'll probably just log in, like for a few hours on a Friday night with a couple of beers and the lads, and just go and get the StarCrom done and the base defense done. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's the way it feels. Not necessarily a bad thing. I mean, you know, I suppose again we're back to that taking some responsibilities as gamers. You know, oh, that's that boundary thing, isn't it? Oh no, it's not actually. Hang on, it might be my batteries. I think my batteries have died, dudes. Hang on, what's going on here? What the fuck? No, it is connected though. Let me just take my batteries out. When it says pollution zone, do you think it only means you'll be eventually... or also the towns, the unlockable tower. Isn't the pollution zones just anywhere where we can get... Oh yeah, I think my batteries are dead, dudes. Hang on, bear with me one second else. I just assume pollution zones just make, you know, like where people farm the stardust pollution or what have you. Swazzer. I'm not sure what you mean by towns with unlockable towers. I don't know what you mean, dude. I'm not sure I quite get you. You know when I'm wandering around, it goes bloop, 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 bloop. I just thought there'd be bigger and more expansive areas of that. So, you know, even here, it could end up being a polluted area, you know? So I'm more... In other words, I'm taking more side damage more regularly, and also where there's already pre-existing side damage, it's going to do more damage more quickly, if that makes sense, which might lead to consumables maybe being much more important. The problem I've got is, dude... It's like I said, the StarCrom incentivization is the only incentivization. There's nothing in the day-to-day, you know? You know, if there was something about on hard mode, you know, there's a chance every blah, 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 you know, as you're shooting around of a rare elite mob dropping that could maybe drop blueprint fragments, you might be a little bit more impressed, right? Do you know what I mean, Swazzer? It almost feels like... I've got no issues with it being more difficult, but you kind of want a benefit for it being more difficult, don't you? You know what I mean? There's got to be something that makes you go, yeah, let's play a harder scenario so that we can actually get, you know, some better loot. And yeah, we will get more StarCrom, but that StarCrom is, you know, it's really a side activity that either gets auto-completed each week through the season goals, because very little of that needs to be targeted content. or your base defense, which everyone's going to do anyway, just to get the 4,000 star crom, and you get a 20% bonus on that. It just seems like, you know, if you're constantly taking more side damage and your hunger and thirst is dropping down, it's not that it. I mean, going back to what you said, Spicer, you know, in a way, it's not that it's more difficult. It's making it more survivally, isn't it? You know. But your only bonus is a bit of extra star crop. I don't know, dude. It seems a bit weird to me. The waypoints to unlock the monoliths in towns are red pollution zones as anywhere you get side damage. That's what I was thinking. But when it calls the event here, I don't know, Smazzer. I'm not sure what you mean, dude. I'm sure it totally makes sense, but I'm afraid I can't. I need some sleep, I think. If I start it for the management server, do we start at level 0 again? Well, not. What do you mean? So if you've been, no, not if you've been on a PvP server, and unless you're making a brand new character on a brand new Steam account, or as long as you've played before and finished your season, you will be starting at level 1 again. But you'll still be bringing all your gear with you if you're playing on the same. If you're playing on the same account. Yeah, I'm the same, Aston. I'm the same. We need. This is why I was saying it might have been an idea. I know it might have been difficult. Wouldn't it be nice if I could just like go and have like a little 1 hour play on a hard server, just to have a little play with it, you know? Click here for and like just puts me in a solo played instanced area of a hard server, you know. I know it's not as easy as that, all the server complications and things, but the thing is though, the way I see it, Mike, we've got no choice. We either have a little chat and say like, is it really worth the extra star crom for what really is just going to be a pain in the ass difficulty setting? Because it is. It's not that it's going to be, like, engagingly difficult, necessarily. Although I'd like to think it will be a little bit. I should imagine we're going to have to think a little bit smarter, or maybe even have to use, like, you know, better quality ammo and things. And maybe min-max the builds a little bit better to have higher survivability. But for me, there's no option, unless someone can convince me otherwise. There's no reason not to go to the hard server, dude. Like, just literally no reason not to. That's interesting. That's what Gas said yesterday. See the white damage, and even though I switched to my bingo, I didn't get bullseye, did I? You're right. You're right, Revelry. Whiskey, get a TV in the bedroom for binging TV series when up with a little one. Buy a wedge pillow to make sitting up hours more comfortable. Automated bait. Oh, look at this pro advice here, Revelry. Whiskey knows his stuff here, doesn't he? Since when do we get to keep our gear? We've always been able to keep our gear. We can keep all our blueprints, all our fragments. We can even keep our actual armor and weapons. You might not be able to take it all in because it will be based on currency. So you'll be given some currency which will ascertain, like, so for example, let's say you want to take I don't know, some ammunition with you, or a deviant with you. You know, like ammo might be, say, 1 flange flubers per crate, and a deviant might be 30 flange flubers. So that's always been a thing. You're certainly keeping all the blueprints and all the mods. Although I do have a question, guys. Do I need to actually go and manually put it all in Eternaland? Now that's what's worrying me. What do I actually need to do before I commit? Do I need to go to Eternaland and put all my armor and gear and transfer all my gold and silver and deviants and put them in a box, or what? Doing weekly on hard is still more profitable than weekly on normal. Well, it is, but is it going to be... The point I'm making, Mike, is if we feel like the only reason to carry on playing really is just to get this next intermediary season out of the way and farm the Starcrom, right? Which means some players might be down to just logging in a couple of times a week just to get, you know, the territory purifications done. And yeah, it's ever so easy to ding level 50 in it. Like, really easy to ding 50, man. Then, why make life difficult for you, Mike? Do you know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, if you're only going to log in, you know, maybe like for 4 to 5 hours a week just to put ticks in the boxes to make sure you get all the Starcrom, right? Why slow that down by going hard mode? Does that make sense? Why not just play on normal and just get 20% less Starcrom? Because you're still going to have more than enough Starcrom going into phase 3, aren't you? Or should I say season 3? You do it in the backpack. Yeah, you do. But that's what I'm saying. Do I need to go and do everything? Do I need to sort of like strip my character almost naked? Is that what I need to do? Into the, whatever they call it, the eternal backpack thing or whatever it is. I mean, I'm with you, Mike. I agree. I mean, I'm only saying that there's other ways of looking at it. I think hard would... It would be at least nice to see hard, wouldn't it? To experience it. And, you know, it might genuinely add a little bit of toughness and, you know, general difficulty and sort of make the world feel a little bit more... I don't know. A little bit more fun to travel around in, you know? And you're going to get an extra 20% Starcrom. You know, that's going to add up to a fair bit over the course of the season. So I think it'd be hard pushed to convince me not to go hard. To be fair. Yeah, I'm the same, Mike. Yeah, I'm the same. And that's what I'm saying. Even as a worst case scenario, I still think the hard server is the one to go for, dude. I mean, yeah, all right, we might horribly regret it. But I think it's the more logical bet, isn't it? And you know, who knows? You know, maybe hard actually will be, you know, quite hard. I mean, if the only thing, right? If I just seen more dense general enemy layout, it would be a no-brainer. I just want more things to shoot when I'm traveling, right? At the moment, I feel like this game, when you're out and about exploring and just generally enjoying the open world, yeah? With no disrespect at all to the developers or how we sort of socialise with one another, I find it less fun most of the time. Because there's no reason for someone else to be here in this cave with me. It's just less bears for me and less things to shoot for me and therefore less interaction for me. And you really don't need to be here because neither of us are in any danger. So if hard mode, if all it did was adding an incentivization to maybe play co-op more, because things do tend to burn you down pretty quickly. You can't. I mean, at the moment, if this was a huge citadel in front of me, right? You know, like one of those vulture camps or whatever it is, I could just walk in like the Terminator, can't I? I can literally just walk in like a Terminator. No, I disagree, Castle. I don't think it is. In fact, my concern is the opposite of that. I actually think hard probably won't even be that much more difficult. The difficulty, I think, is going to come across all the variants because of these. How is this balanced? Void, I mean, what's the hard one? Void deviants start with a shield that grants them immunity to most damage effects. And we need to get through that with unstable bomber or power surge. Which I don't have. That's going to be a fucking problem for me on the hard server, man. And they also recover hit points over time. So even once we've whittled the shields down, which is going to say require power surge, we've still then got to like stop them regenerating health, which is using burn, you know? So no, I don't think that's an issue at all. Anything I'm scared about would be the min-maxing. My build already sucks and I don't want to go for a... Yeah, but you've got to remember, Alarian, forget the build. It doesn't matter, dude. So again, that's an illogical way of thinking. You're not stuck with your build. That's a you issue. You know what I mean? You're starting again as a level 1 character. You won't even have that build when you join. You'll be just like you were before, putting a new build together. This time you got to load more Starcraft. So it doesn't matter, dude. You are not defined by your build on Season 1. Are there any variations in the normal mode? Yes. Yeah, they all have. Well, it depends on what you mean by variations. They all have these, which are the deviant invasions sort of changes. One mistake I made was to hold the twins. Oh, sorry, Demon. How are you, mate? Morning, Grum. Looking forward to the new Space Marine game. Yeah. It's not out until, what is it, September, October? We've got a while to wait for that one, haven't we? Hang on, the guy who was reviewing it was calling it a Souls-like game. Hang on. Can I just say, whoever you watch, you need to stop watching them, okay? So I literally, I don't mean to be disrespectful to someone in the content creation space, but whoever's told you that Space Marine 2 is a Souls-like game is a fucking idiot. Like an actual fucking idiot. And they need to get out of fucking making content, because they're clearly either a fucking delusional fucking fool, a fucking moron, or someone who's just trying to stir the pot. Please stop watching them. Space Marine 2 is nothing like a Souls game. I just immediately unsubscribe. They're a fucking moron, dude. Starfield, I got most of the mods you had working. Tried Super Cruise and it worked. Went for dinner, came back, and Super Cruise suddenly didn't work. Well, that's interesting. I've never had any issues with Super Cruise working once it's working. But that's because I had. But I need to remember to log out once once the ship ID has been tallied to my save game file. Yeah, take care, Snowy. Stay safe out there. Yeah. Starfield, I got most of the mods. Yeah, sorry. Sorry, my chat's called up, done that weird thing where all the horizontal lines are split across the... all the messages are jumbled up. One mistake I made was to hold the twins when they were in their cots to get them to sleep. This is after 6 months old. It meant that they need to be held to go to sleep and messed up sleeping for weeks. I just want to go to sleep. What's that thing they do, Whiskey? Where you fold them up in a really tight, light blankets. Is it swaddling? Swaddling? Coddling? Do you know what I mean? There's a pro tip, Revelry. Apparently that works wonders, mate. It makes them think they're back in the womb and all safe, dude. I would also throw American sliced cheese at their head. Apparently babies like completely freak out when you do that. No, you don't wrap them in swaddle. You just wrap them in a blanket. I did log out and back in, which got it working, but didn't when I loaded again. Try, have you done the boost thing? Sometimes you do need to boost, dude. So reset the power configuration. Make sure you've got nothing in shield. Boost. Stop the boost. Put a point into your grav drives and then boost again. So boost is what triggers that. And obviously between save game settings, you'll get a different toggle between the two. So once you've done it, it keeps you in Super Cruise mode, but you might need to reinitiate it if you've come back to the game. There's a shrapnel mod that does more shield damage. I have it in shrapnel SMG just in case I need it. Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I mean, the thing is, all that stuff we can look at builds, can't we? I mean, I'm not worried about all that. I can't imagine at any point anything's going to be too bullet spongy in this game, to be honest. You've got to bear in mind, right? They are not trying to make this game difficult. So why anyone would err on the side of them making it like really challenging? This game has not been designed to be a difficult game. Even your most casual player, right? can get through LEA. You know, as long as they've got a sort of build going. I mean, they're not going to do it fast, and they might have to go through a lot of consumables, but it really is not difficult, right? You know, once you know what you're doing and you know how it works, and the mechanics are down to some degree, it really is. You just need a team with reasonable DPS, don't you? They certainly don't have to be god tier. I mean, we ourselves have done it with some very undergeared players, myself included. Now, how much more difficult that is going to be... See, therein lies the problem, though. If you play it on hard, and LEA actually has suddenly become really challenging, but there's no actual benefits between doing it on the hard server versus the normal server, you might be a bit freaking disappointed, right? You might sit there going like, why did we bother? Why did we join a hard server? You know? Because, yeah, we get the extra star crom from the season goals, and we get the extra star crom from the territory, but we're not getting anything for the actual difficult content. You know, LEA and Forsaken Giant. You know, there's no difference between the loot pool for us and the loot pool on a normal or even a novice server, which I think is going to go down like a lead fart, personally. You know what I mean? Yeah, I can tell you're not had kids, right, Doc? What does a cot mean? What's a cot? So a cot in the UK. Well, hang on. So a cot is a thing that you put a baby in. But think of it as basically a tiny little single bed. So just think of it as like a normal bed. It's got a frame and it's got a little mattress, and they're normally like all waterproofed and things. But it's got bars around it like a prison. Think of it as like a small bed, but it's a prison with bars up around it. That's what a cot is. And normally the sides on the cot you can fold down or lift up and down so that you can get access to it. But little baby, if it wakes up, even if little baby can now stand up and obviously hold up itself through the bar support, they can't get out of it, if that makes sense. But do swaddling revelry. Go on YouTube and just look up baby swaddling. It's supposed to be fucking like the go-to, man. And it is. It's like one of those sort of like deep DNA, genetically, it just works things. See, it kind of goes against what you would feel is nice for your baby. You know, say you've got a baby lying on their back in a cot, right? And they're wiggling their little tootsies and their hands are jiggling about and they've got freedom to move, yeah? That's not what a baby wants, man. So by doing the swaddling, which is where you relatively tightly wrap the baby up, so its arms and its feet are all encased in a cocoon, yeah? It puts them into that kind of womb-like state of safety, you see. In Starfield, I got arrested as soon as I left New Atlantis in the ham. What are you playing at the minute, Doc? You up to anything, bruh? I booted up a bit of Diablo 4 earlier, guys. I can't say that stutter was immediately resolved through any changes I made, Swazza, but it was a lot better this morning, dude. I actually played it with mouse and keyboard as well. It was quite entertaining. It's a very good looking game. I've got to admit. It's you know, the lighting and the rain effects and things. You know, I was immediately like, ooh. I skipped through all the dialogue. I was trying to get to like you were describing, Swazza. So I presume I get to the chapel or something, do I, if I remember? And then I get that big cutscene, don't I, with Lilith, and then I'm into the world proper, aren't I? So I thought I'd try and push through to that to see if it solved the micro stutter, but it looks like it solved itself, to be honest. The reason I've kind of thrown other games into the mix is that I personally didn't find a good reason to farm bosses or prime wars. I think the biggest issue this game's got is that it is quite unique. I think that's the biggest problem. people see it, and what do you immediately think of? I mean, for me, it's The Division. I immediately think of The Division, right? But instead of like humans, it's like The Division with like weird creatures, with a bit of a survivally buildy thing going on, right? But at its heart, what I'm thinking is looter shooter. This game is not a looter shooter. It never has been. It never will be. It is not a looter shooter. It really is not. And I think that's the biggest problem, is that when you get to the end game, and yet you could argue it's a looter shooter because you're looting mods, but that ain't going to cut it for a looter shooter fan, man. You know, they just ain't. You ain't getting that ultra rare weapon, you know, with Christmas baubles hanging off it and a really cool skin, are you? That's not what it's about, dude. That is not The Division, yeah? Well, this is not The Division. So I think it's more about expectations being skewed. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, so swaddling is supposed to be amazing, Demon. Just one of those things that, you know, lost over the years, hasn't it? And then more recently, you know, it started becoming like, why did we stop doing it, you know? I know a lot of folks highly recommend it, don't they? It does make sense as well. People make terrible mistakes with kids, don't they? Like, like say for example, child is up in the middle of the night, right? And say mom's absolutely shattered. She had a really bad day, right? So dad decides to, like, let's get the kid out of the house. Let's take it for a drive, right? Stick it in the baby seat, take it for a drive. And of course the baby nods off, right? Weird sensation, all the rest of it, yeah? That's it though. Then that baby wants to be in the car to sleep all the time. So every time it wants to sleep, it needs to be in the car. You made a rod for your own back, didn't you? Keep it simple, man. Wrap that little motherfucker up, dude. This much human is okay, but I feel like I'm going around in circles now. Yeah, to be honest, though, I think that's what we're talking. I think that's exactly what we're talking about right now. To be honest, dude. I mean, I don't know how far you've got and how much of your build you've got. I mean, there is a very specific focus in the game. Once you know what your build's going to be, you know, farming the correct silos and monoliths, whatever it's going to be, to get your mods. But once you've got that, all you can do is farm the same mods, just really with better stats. The thing is, the game's difficulty doesn't mean that you need to get the better stats, because there is no scaling on LEA. LEA is what it is. All you're going to do by getting a better character is farm LEA faster. But since there's nothing to really farm in LEA, it doesn't really matter. And therein lies the issue with the looter shooter fan base kind of like not really getting it and feeling like, what's the point? I think the whole point probably is maybe the game's not meant to be played quite how we're playing it. Maybe it really is meant to be sort of one of those games that you jump on for like X amount of hours per week, but you're not playing it all day every day, you know? It's meant to be, because don't forget, guys, and I know no one's going to like it, but you can see where I'm going with this. Don't forget, this is a mobile game. It's very easy to forget that. This game is a mobile game. And it will actually be playable as a mobile game later this year. Mobile games are not there designed to be played 7-8 hours a day, 7 days a week. They're meant to be the things you pop on and do a few quick things when you got 20 minutes, half an hour, right? So when you really think about it, you know, everything they're doing is perfect for that target audience. And yes, we have been able to get a lot of fun out of this over the last 6 weeks. You know, we have been playing it all day, every day. And I have had a cracking time with it. But, you know, there's going to be a point where you say, look, I've done it all, man. You know, and it does. It reverts back to being like we were saying earlier. You know, maybe the sort of game you pop back in for a few hours on a Saturday, do the grunt work, but you might pop in for half hour here, half an hour there, get a bit of farming done, a little bit of building done, go and put a couple of ticks in a box for your season goals. Do you see my point? You don't get the same dopamine hit from mods and a few numbers. No, I to be fair, I do. I mean, if I do get a really good mod with a really good crit damage or whatever after, then that's I get immense amount of satisfaction out of it. It's just that I suppose that's all I'm farming for. I'm not farming for new armor with some interesting new stats. I'm not farming for a gun that's just, you know, maybe looks a bit different. I'm not, you know, there's no way for me to farm for that legendary or unique Alarian. So yeah, I do know what you mean. I think basically I've got a singular dopamine hit, and that is on a singular stat on a singular mod. Whereas other games, I've got a multitude of faceted dopamine hits. You know, oh man, what a wicked pair of boots. Oh, dude, that helmet's awesome, dude. But you know, at the end of the day, it's all about stats, isn't it? This is just like super hyper focused. My brother was like that, but my dad just needed to put him in the car and start the engine. He would then go to sleep. Yeah, you hear about it all the time, though, don't you? People come up with these like really cool ways of like getting babies to nod off, you know. And that's it, though. Then you know you're poor night bouncing and jiggling it about, aren't you? I think that's what the swaddling picked up so much traction, because it used to be like really common, didn't it? I don't know whether there was an issue with it at some point, and it was maybe suggested you don't do that back in the day. I have no idea, but I know swaddling, that they swear by it, don't they? I'm discovering with how some of these silos require a number of players to enter. I'm discovering with how some of the silos require a number of players to enter. No silos require a number of players to enter. Everything can be done solo. I'm not sure what you mean, dude. There are no... Everything can be done solo, bro. Yeah, take care, Spencer. Stay safe on that. I agree, though. I much prefer hunting gear. Yeah, oh yeah. I'm totally agreeing. But I still get the dopamine hit from a good drop. I suppose it's just, you know, when you really think about it, what I'm saying is, it's a bit of a moot point, isn't it? You know, you could play Diablo 4 today, right, and get to endgame, and you're probably only after one piece of gear, aren't you? And you get every freaking, you know, say you're after an amulet, everything else is done, and you get 1,000 awesome drops, but you don't care about anything because all you want is an amulet. So to be honest, as much as I'm willing to meet everyone halfway on that, it's the illusion of gaming diversity, isn't it? You know, at the end of the day, you're still just farming for something that's got a better stat on it, just so you can go and do things faster, even though doing things faster doesn't get you anywhere. You know what I mean? It's you either enjoy the minutes. I love doing LEA. I don't care if there's no loot at the end of it. I've many times farmed new world dungeons where I've already got what I need from the dungeon. I enjoy the gameplay in party based. I don't need the little tap on the hat. The big tree light boss. No, that's not a solo thing. The big tree. They're all soloable, Dot. So I'm sorry, mate, but that's a you issue, dude. I mean, dude, I mean, even here, dude, in season goals for... If you're having trouble with that, good luck with that one. Clear LEA Research Lab in solo mode. So I'm sorry, mate, but that's down to you. You can't bitch about an MMO game when you're struggling solo. Go and play with someone, dude. There's literally an LFG thing in there. We stream it here for 7-8 hours a day. You know you're more than welcome. Sometimes players just got to start taking responsibility. I enjoy D4 at the moment, and most of the time I don't look at the loot. I chuck it in a chest and keep going. I used to do that on stream all the time, man. I find it so hard to compute things when I'm streaming, mate. So what I do is I treat the stream like as a big 7-hour farming session, yeah? And then sit down for like 45 minutes after the stream with a cup of coffee and go through all the crap I'd got, dude. It's exactly how I used to play it, mate. Well, that's your choice then, isn't it, Doc? See, you can't talk negatively about the game if you're trying to play a game where every single silo does literally say recommended for 2 players. So, I mean, that's a you problem, bro. You quite enjoy that procedure. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I find it helps me condense the maths down to a... I'm going to be honest, dude. I really don't like builds. I get no satisfaction out of... I mean, I had some... I mean, I was going to stream some Diablo today, depending on how this went. So, I have got no interest in putting a build together, dude. I am never gonna know how all those prefixes, suffixes, affixes, but fixes. I've got no idea how half of that shit synergizes, right? So as an example, earlier today, right, literally just before the stream, I'm playing like a level 1 sorceress or whatever it was. I haven't even spent any skill points with a little fireball thing, right? And I picked up some armor. But the armor has... the armor that I was wearing had like high armor, relatively speaking. And it also had some plus life, right? But the armor I then picked up had plus 14 intelligence. Right? So I know there is an algorithm within that game that determines that the armor is giving me some sort of damage mitigation, but the intelligence is obviously, I assume, as a sorcerer, is going to scale my damage. Right? So somehow there is a very, very black and white which is better. You know, your armor mitigation for that as a sorceress is going to be like a reduced 0.1% damage incoming. In other words, at this level, completely negligible. However, that plus 14 intelligence could give you an extra 2 to 3%, you know, damage output on that one spell. Yeah. I don't know what all those stats are, dude. I just literally have no... literally have no real interest in knowing the intricacies of it, dude. I've never given a fuck, bro. I love to explore worlds, point at things and chuck fireballs or bullets at them. And I'm quite happy, mate. And I would rather someone else just says, oh, Grum, switch out that staff for that, mate. You'll do loads more DPS. And I go, well, all right, mate, let's do it then. I think the vast majority of modern day ARPGs are exactly the same as me. They just don't let on. They sit there with icy veins open. Or a little build that their mates mapped out for them. I think very few people, if you really put them on the spot, could honestly explain. You know, I really do mean quite a significant number of people that play ARPGs. Especially those that play Path of Exile. That seems to just be an ego thing. And now, hopefully, many of you guys that play hardcore do know how it all works, and you'll be able to get me a build together. I've jumped onto GTA yesterday. Yeah, you really enjoy. Oh, I looked into servers, and then I realised I'd made a catastrophic issue with my Roman numerals, and for some reason I'd done a search for GTA 4, and I have no idea why. So I spent about 15 minutes thinking, this don't really make sense. And then I thought, ah, shit. I added an I before the V for some reason. I thought the new one was GTA 5, dude, for some stupid reason, though. So 6 is the VI. We're on the V, and I put in the IV. I was like, oh, you fucking idiot. That's how tired I am, mate. Yeah, I you know, to complete that sort of paraphrasing, I think most people I know, right, that play ARPGs, they have, like I said, that rudimentary knowledge like I've just explained there. You know, they understand about damage mitigation to a point. They understand that, obviously, you know, spells on sorceresses are going to scale with increased intelligence. But, you know, when it comes to, like, the real synergy, the real... I'm talking about people like Raz and Darth Microtransaction. These guys that are like walking Excel spreadsheets, you know, but they've also got the creativity and the genius to combine things that no one else would ever have thought of. I think they are very few and far between. And I think the vast majority of ARPGs, mate, they either just plod along like I would, you know, fuck it, I just like red, so I'm going to use fireballs this time. Or, you know, I'm using fire, so I'm going to use fire and hot. Why would I want to use electric? I'm a fire build, you know what I mean? And we all know that that's not the way, you know, it should be looked at. But I think most people play them pretty basically, don't they? Oh, yeah. You know, not everyone's a fucking geek nerd with a micro dick with something to fucking prove, you know what I mean? Just enjoy games, man. Stop fucking stressing about it. Diablo, the main stats, yeah, strength to armor. Yeah, I get it. You know, I'm sure if I get, but I mean, you know, I did know a little bit about it back when I played it, but I'm gonna be honest. Oh yeah, it's not where the fun is for me. You know, the fun in like micromanaging a build, you know, to 0.01% this and what, you know, is it better to have that extra intelligence on that, or that extra +1 life regen or whatever it is on that? You know, at the beginning of the game, it's super easy, isn't it? But as you get more and more stats and more amendments to all the different pieces, you know, I start getting to the point where I just don't know. I mean, yeah, they're both good, but which one's better than the other for the content I'm doing? And I just don't give a shit. I just, 9 times out of 10, you know what I do? I choose the thing that looks better. The thing that makes me look more like a badass, all right? If one glows blue, and I like blue today, then I'm going to wear the blue shit, all right? It's fucking Diablo, for fuck's sake. It's a fucking single-player game. I mean, yeah, all right, you can play it multiplayer, but there's no, like, PvP or anything that anyone gives a fuck about. Can you even PvP Diablo 4? You know, who gives a shit, dude? I don't get it. I don't understand it, man. No, it's different in an MMO, because I think because it's team-based, and you want the loot, because your loot isn't helping you, it's helping everyone else in the party, right? You know, the better you can be as a tank, the better you can be as a healer, the better you can be as a DPS. So that's why you want to know the build, right? That's why it's important, because other people are relying on you, right? Who cares in single-player games, man? Fucking ridiculous, dude. Remember when we used to just buy games and enjoy them? You know, we used to just pick up a game, and there was none of that, like, oh, I don't know if I should do this or that. Let's go and Google it. Dude, we used to just pick up a game, dude. It's like, dude, I played a sorcerer, chuck fireballs at shit, dude. Now it's all like, oh, if you don't do this, then that's not the meta build, dude. That means you suck balls, bruh. Not really, mate. It just means I'm enjoying the game. Yeah, exactly, Sven. Yeah, exactly, dude. I don't understand where it's all gone so weird, to be honest. Well, how do you reckon so for you Path of Exile aficionados, how do you feel Path of Exile 2 is going to change? Did you think it's going to be... Because, like, look, I spoke to so many people about Path of Exile, including some people that have got, like, literally tens of thousands of hours in the game, right? And they've all said the same thing. That it is. It's a convoluted fucking mess. You know, I don't think anyone that hasn't got some sort of fucking Path of Exile Defense Force ego about it will disagree. It is a mess, right? It's such a sort of like meandering. It's not even necessarily that it's complicated. It's just like fucking hell. It's just like so much shit going on, dude. It's very hard to sort of like really, especially for a new player, to like sort of get hyper focused with anything, right? You always feel like you're being tugged and pulled in 1,000 directions. So you know, do you think Path of Exile 2 is going to sort of like say, look, we've had some great ideas in the past. It's time to sort of like, I don't know, like wind it in a little bit. I mean, I'm looking forward to some of like the bait. I'm looking forward to things like WASD controls and, you know, just really nice graphics and things. Because Path of Exile's an ugly piece of shit, dude. You know, I am really, really excited for Path of Exile 2. I'm hoping it'll be an ARPG that I can get into, you know. At least I hope I can. I mean, I'd like to. And I've tried to get into Path of Exile, and you know, it's not that... I just don't find it visually very exciting. I don't find anything about it particularly. Even the heads-up display to me is ugly as sin, and I spend half my time looking at it. But there's like 4,000 different types of currency in the game. You know, and I'm not saying it's a bad game. I just can't be arsed, and especially not this close to Path of Exile 2 launching. But you know, that they will have taken the strengths of Path of Exile, of which I'm sure there are many, especially for players like me who just want to like experiment, but not, I don't know, maybe get a broken build, which I think is very much a thing in Path of Exile, right? Where's the last bloody thing? Where's the last one gone? I really feel like that they should make the eggs and things visible when you do your clickety-click, don't you? It does seem like wandering around in the fog is like half the game with these things. There we go. Job done. There we are. The vendor in tall grass the vendor in tall grass just disappeared for you. What do you mean, dude? Current claim count 1 out of 6. What does that mean? What does current claim count mean? I'm not sure. So what did you play in GTA yesterday, Alarian? You can have private invite only lobbies. Also, you can set up a crew and have a lobby just for your crew. It's kind of a guild thing. But it's like I said, Alarian, the problem with that is, dude, it's just boring as hell, bro. It really is, dude. This is what I was saying yesterday about even if you go onto a public server and you create, you know, the pretense of a temporarily private server, the world is dead without other players in online, dude. It is the thrill of everything you do is knowing there's other players out there, you know, doing things. And sometimes it's really nice to go, you know, having that trickle of other players coming in. And not having, like, full public access to it. But it's just dull, dude. It's just completely dull. GTA lives and thrives on the other players. You know, when you've been, I can't remember exactly how the missions were, but for example, you might have to go and like steal a specific car, and you need to get it back because obviously you could have the police chasing you or NPCs chasing you, but you've also got, you know, players chasing you, dude. You know, GTA Online, I can assure you, outside of the heists, is a very boring game, dude. Very boring game. It's why I just wish there was that magical server where they policed it. And the first sign of someone hacking, cheating, teleporting into your car, or making your character nude with a giant wee-wee, they get banned. That's the problem, Alarian. The moment I just feel like Path of Exile 2 will be just like Path of Exile 1 with a little bit of shoe polish. Surely not, dude. That's not what I'm hearing, dude. I'm hearing it's much more streamlined, bro. Like taking the best of the best stuff, kind of condensing it down to like more like singular mechanics. You know, complete overhaul in encounter design because they're adding WASDA, which fundamentally changes everything, right? Yeah, I'm not so dismissive of Path of Exile 2, dude. I'm hearing some pretty good things about it, bro. No, I could be wrong. I could be wrong. You know, at the end of the day, the people I'm hearing this from are people that are invested in the game and make money out of it. In other words, content creators. So, you know, they are kind of there to sell a product, right? So, but from what I'm hearing, it sounds like it's going to be a much more accessible game, you know? Now, obviously, I would imagine Path of Exile was quite an accessible game when it first came out. Look at it now. So no doubt Path of Exile 2 in a couple of 3 years will be exactly the same, right? So, yeah, so, I mean, I suppose the point kind of stands, really. But yeah. There's a new one out. They sent me a code for it yesterday, actually. It's called, what was it called? Dawn of Defiance. Which is yet another sort of Conan-y Exile survival-y game. Server-based. But it's like Greek mythology. Or I shouldn't say that, because actually I don't know if it's Greek mythology or whether it's just like Greek setting. But I think there are, you know, like, I don't know, orky, goblin-y things running around, you know, a fantasy setting, a bit like Conan. Now, the thing is, what we could do, Alarin, we could just focus on heists, you see. There's something kind of cool about online, you know, like say if you're helping your friends get and you're running sort of like disruptants while your mate's trying to get you know, like say a car back intact with as little damage as possible, or you're trying to get your cocaine deliveries all organised. There is quite a lot of fun with that. The thing is, that sort of like stuff is actually really good in Red Dead Redemption 2 as well, to be fair. I just suddenly realised I literally have no reason to be over here, because I'm not going to get anything from these crates. They're too high a level, aren't they? I'm not going to get blue mods from these, am I? Jesus. You're right, Yeti. How are you, dude? How's things, bro? Yeah, I suppose on a new server, we're going to have to redo all the rift anchors as well, aren't we? So, even though we might not have quests in some of the areas, we are going to have to redo all that, aren't we? Jesus, man. I missed my 30,000 plus damage from my my AWS Panther, I must admit. I don't think there was anything I couldn't one-shot with that, was there? In the base sort of exploration, if that makes sense. That does oh, that is working. What? I didn't think that worked. So that does work then. So a singular turret with a solar panel is actually a thing, is it? We had some problems with that, didn't we? I think Alarian, you had one like this, and it didn't seem to be doing anything, did it? But then not if those come with tanks and helicopters while I'm on my scooter. Well, that's the problem, Alarian. This is the issue, dude. All I know is we had a lot of... It was a real heyday back in the day, to be honest, Alarian. You know, like probably about 3-4 weeks, probably less than that, actually, after the game came out, so on the PlayStation 3, right? Because everyone had finished the campaign, yeah? So everyone had jumped into multiplayer when it came... Because I think it came out quite... Actually, yeah, 3 or 4 weeks after launch... I don't think online came for quite a while, did it? So, yeah, 3 or 4 weeks, everyone had kind of finished the campaign. We were kind of like just milling about on the servers, as in our single-player games. I'm sure online launched a little afterwards, dude. Could be wrong on that, but I know when the servers were first up for GTA 5 online, and we were playing it on stream. Jesus Christ, dude, it was fucking awesome, bro. There was no hacking or cheating. We'd just get together, we were doing the street racing, trying to find out all these, like, money glitches to try and, like, farm extra cash. Obviously, heists and things didn't exist back then, so, like, we were quite limited to what we could do, but damn, it was fun on the public servers, bro. It was like everyone was like, it was just fair game, you know? It was just like such a lovely, lovely experience, man. Made so much money about that. And you're like, I can't remember what we actually had access to, dude. I honestly cannot remember all the activities. But I remember, obviously, the street racing that was a classic. Missions, I don't remember. I don't remember missions in multiplayer. I mean, obviously, I'm saying, Jason, I know there are missions, but I really don't remember how they all worked. And I know Lester? Yeah, Lester was the guy that was giving us the heists when they first got introduced. But that's what killed GTA 5 multiplayer before roleplay hit. Because we were all having a lot of fun playing it, but there was really nothing challenging to do outside of, like, what was, I guess, the, shit. My house is only just over there. Yeah, heists. They promised heists, man. They kept talking about heists. Heists will be with you soon. It took months. In fact, didn't it take something like 18 months, almost 2 years before we got the first heist? It was something ridiculous, dude. So by the time they actually introduced the first one, I think most of us had stopped playing the game, to be honest, dude. But dude, if you have you ever played like the base game with Michael and Franklin and Trevor? Because like fuck online, dude. Go and play the single player game. It's absolutely brilliant, dude. You've got the wonderful open world, right, to do whatever you want in, and then you've got really, really sort of like on rails missions. And dude, they're so much fun, bro. They really are, man. It's such a good game, dude. I love playing as the 3 different characters and trying to, you know, in a way, role playing so all 3 making their own way in the world, if that makes sense, you know. I always had a bit of a soft spot for Michael in many ways. I always felt a bit sorry for him and his family life, and Trevor was just hysterical to play with, some of the stuff he'd come out with. And Franklin, I love Franklin because I kept him more like as my bike character. So I liked him roaming around on the bikes, and Michael and Trevor. Trevor always had like some sort of Jeep-esque vehicle, and I suppose Michael was that midlife crisis man that had all the supercars, you know. You played it, have you, Larry? Yeah, sorry, I was going to say, mate. Yeah, I really enjoyed the campaign, dude. It's even to this day, you know, I mean, like, what was I saying? A couple of weeks ago, I booted up and did the first mission with, what's his name, Franklin. And then he lives with his aunt or something, doesn't he? It's just like so well done, dude. Can't wait for GTA 6, man. In fact, we were saying yesterday, weren't we? We were hoping to hear something about the PlayStation 5 Pro, aren't we? I think Caskell said something about, was it the Tokyo Game Show or something, which is coming out, what, end of next month, maybe? So that's going to be super exciting, man. Because obviously GTA 6 is not launching on PC day one, is it? So the best hardware to play it on, we've got to assume, unless something changes, will be the PlayStation 5 Pro, won't it? And with all the haptics and everything, could be awesome, dude. Yeah, I suppose I've done all that, Larry. I can't remember the missions, though. You got me interested now in thinking, like, what the early life of the GTA Online character is. Because obviously, my character's been with me since the PlayStation 3 days, dude. I had him on the PlayStation 3, I had him on the PlayStation 4, and then ultimately I migrated him to the PC version, bro. So, like, I dread to, I mean, he's not even a high-level character. He really isn't, because, you know, I stopped playing a long time ago, dude, compared to most people. But I just can't remember the early game, dude. You know, I can't remember what it's like to log in. Okay, what do I do? Have I got a mission? Do I, you know, what am I doing? Do I steal a car? I literally can't remember, like, the details of the day-to-day online gameplay. Outside of things that I choose to do, like racing and stuff, you know? Yeah, Tokyo Game Show, 25th of September through till the 29th. That's going to be massive, isn't it, Caskell? I know so many people in the real world. Friends of friends, people down the pub, family members. Everything's PlayStation right now, dude. They've all... I don't think anyone, bar the one person who is, I've spoken about him many times, is still kitting with the Xbox, dude. I've just given up on it, man. Completely given up on it, bro. And this GTA 6 next year has signed, sealed, and delivered that decision. It's freaking awful. It's not a good thing, dude. It really isn't. It's I don't think we're going to be better off for it, sadly. But I totally support what they're doing, man. Yeah, that's what I mean, Larry. So all that is either gone if it's not repetitive, you know, repeat missions. I just cannot remember, dude. Cannot remember what my... All I know is my character's got a lot of weapons, right? And a silly amount of ammo. And he's also got quite a lot of money, but not compared to people that are still playing the game. You know, I might have, like, I don't know, a couple of million credits, whatever it is. You know, whereas people like Mario have probably got, you know, 70 billion credits or whatever it maxes out at, you know what I mean? I never got around to sort of like hardcore in it. Pumper, thank you very much for the gifted sub going out to Yeti as well. Thank you very, very much, Pumper. And GZ, yay. GZ. But yeah, I was looking into, like What I was interested in, Larian, was like maybe a proper private server. So not an in-game GTA 5 private server, yeah? Or private lobby or anything like that. But like one of the ones where you can rent your own server. And have like the role play complexity to it all as like a fresh start. But the thing is, and please don't assume this is correct, but it seems to be that on those servers, you don't have anything to do outside what you role play to do. Does that make sense? So you know like how you're playing the online and you've got things to do on the map? I don't think any of that exists if you buy your own server, as in external from Rockstar. At least that's the way I've been reading it. It could be wrong, and maybe there's different server providers. I do not know, dude. Yeah, thank you, Pumper. Thank you. Morning, badass. How are you, mate? How's things? So, what's the plan here, then? I've got my food. What am I supposed to do now? Like, let's say I'm going to commit to going to that hard server, yeah? What do I need to do? I assume I go in here. And I'm doing something with this, aren't I? The space-time backpack. Where is the space-time backpack? Where do I get that? Oh shit, hang on a minute. Has that wolf disappeared that was outside? Oh, he is there, though. He is there. Is he aggressive? Oh, he does. It doesn't look like he's aggressive. Grade A wolf. 19/20. It says 19 on the item card. 20 there. So his health's okay. Oh, he's hungry and thirsty. Oh my god, how much fucking food and water did he get through, man? Jesus Christ. Let's go and top him up before we risk blowing the whistle. Larian, if you get a chance, a little private personal request from me. If you get a chance, dude, and you are playing GTA, would you mind, same goes to anyone really, would you mind like jumping into the single player mode and just having a look at your cutscenes and see if you know like when you watch like Michael in the psychotherapist's office at the very start. Have a look, see if those cutscenes are all juddery and like maybe not massively so, but definitely are not running smooth. Like, so even if the game is like running flawlessly, you don't really want to take GTA over 118 FPS. Weird things starts happening, but you know, like let's just say it's running at a smooth as fuck, like 90 FPS, right? 100%, never drops a single beat. Yeah, go and have a look because it'll tell you they're running at like 90 FPS or whatever it is, but I know they're not. I can factually prove that they're not, and it drives me mad. Apparently, it's a bug that's been around since an update on the PC version, and there's only a couple of mild fixes to it. That they sort of reduce the problem rather than solve it. What's that, Pumper? It's green month name. What does that mean, dude? You've lost me there, bro. Green month name. Hang on, what was I doing? I need to make some food for the wolf, don't I? Which is meat pellets, isn't it? Let's make 50 of those. And if I grab some water from upstairs as well. Are you playing this, Pumper? Are you about to move over on your server to like the next season, dude? Well, I wonder what the reception's been like, you know, for the fan base. with this information today? You know, do you think people are like happy with it, or? Change your Twitch name colour. I've been red for like 80 years. Oh, really, Pompa? It's kind of weird because on my end you're yellow, dude. but that's something that happens quite a lot, to be honest, mate. It's I definitely have some issues with Twitch chat, man. I know. I always, because Yeti was quite often in early on the streams, and I always knew if I'd got him or Bob, because like Yeti sometimes would not be red. It'd be like a really weird colour, and Bob was the same. I think Bob's like an off blue, and sometimes it'd be this really, you know, like if you in some scenarios you have blue and red, and they look really bad together, don't they? And that's how Bob used to look on the start of some streams, man. I've never figured it out, dude. Don't know what causes it. I didn't actually pick up the feed, did I? You got it's something to do with the backpack. That's what I was just looking at there. So if you go in here and do that, Lord, it tells you about the season backpack. Where that season backpack is, I'm not entirely sure, dude. Whether or not we have to go to Eternaland or if it's somewhere in here, I do not know, bro. Possibly this one. There we go. That's it there, look. So I guess I don't know. I don't. How would I move that to that? I just don't know, dude. I really don't. So you can see I'm trying to send ammo here, and that's the Christian or whatever it's called, isn't it? So, so it's easy to figure out how you transfer from your space-time backpack to the server backpack. But how I move, say, I don't know, like that T to that, I'm not too sure about, mate. Unless maybe if I go to Eternaland, it works the other way. Which could be how it works, right? Should we try it? Yeah, you're sort of like, I mean, Caskell's sort of like what I'd call like a goldy colour. Like a goldy yellow. And Caskell's one of the very few people whose name colour never changes. But to be fair, he is fucking special for a whole bunch of reasons. But so I've never quite understood that one. So even when I've got that weird, what the hell? Oh yeah, we know about that, don't we? No, it hasn't made any difference. I don't know, dude. Look. I don't know. Can you like put things in a box here, maybe? Where's my actual? Is there a way to spawn in Eternaland at your fucking base? Or can I teleport to it, maybe? Right. It's kind of weird, isn't it? It's like is there something I need to make for the house, which means I always teleport there? Or what? You're normally what? Well, it's working as it currently stands. It's sort of working. So you are your normal kind of twitchy purple, I suppose, shades. But I know there's something wrong with Pompa, because Pompa's name's got like a little vertical error in it. As has, let's have a look, Alarian, and just him and Alarian that I can see on the screen at the minute. Right, okay. So let me just see what Mitsuko's got to say. Oh, hang on, no. Before we let's do her first. Discover more worlds. A sanctuary space, Eternaland, and the world we just experienced, metahuman. How do you perceive these worlds? I can't tell if these worlds are real. They're highly unusual, yet at the same time very important. What a crap answer. None of the worlds are real. It's all perception. You know, what we see, what we hear, none of it is real. Define real, after all, right? I can feel your confusion. These worlds are completely different, with even time flowing differently. They're real, though, so like a dream. Time in dreams is very strange, isn't it? Who says maybe the dreams are the real world and this is our dream state? Yeah. They're real, though, just like you and me. How many worlds like this are there? I cannot grasp the whole picture yet. I can only perceive a limited world. The world I could perceive is also overrun with stardust and deviations, and the fate of humanity is gradually dimming within it. We must journey to those worlds. It's your call where to start. Let me show you. Go to the season progress screen. Yeah, so that's like a little extra just to explain how the seasons work, isn't it? In its own, if you get the art easel, play start your base. The art easel. What fucking art easel? Bit buildable? Interior attachments. Art easel. What would that be in the furniture? Do I have... How do I get an art easel? Yeah, I've just answered it. But basically, I've said, are there leaves on trees? And you've answered it by saying, yes, there are leaves on trees, Yeti. That doesn't help me at all, does it? What's the teleport thing? I don't think you can transfer stuff to Eternalad. They say that all the stuff in your backpack will auto-transfer. Oh, so we need to make sure... Oh, right. So what I need to do is I need to clean my backpack out and only have things in it that I want to transfer with. What happens if I just I don't get it. I mean, does that mean I could weigh myself down with 7,000 tons of ore? And then just log out? Last time I changed my colour, I utterly confused my mate Alex, though everyone changed to the same colour, so kept it the same ever since. Yeah, yours seems to be immune to whatever glitch it is I get, Castle. Like, completely immune to it, dude. So yeah, because, like, look, I can put things in here, can't I? But not from my normal backpack. Although, where the fuck's that come from? Why have I got this ammo here? That doesn't make sense. I've never made ammo in Eternalad. Does it just give you a little bit, does it? Thanos, where do I get this this easel? How do I get an easel? Because it can't be a mimetic or anything. You know what? That's weird, because, you know, now you say easel, I found an easel somewhere. Oh, what the hell? Whoa! Did the game just crash? Look at this fucking meme down here. It's just put me on. Oh, let's have a look at packs, dudes. Community hub. Oh, 1,000 players. They've still got 1,000 players active. Have a quick look at discussions while we're here. Scam. The game must be dead. Not even on the Steam Top 100. Lol, selling save slots. Did you guys not learn from Life is Feudal? Where the heck is Red Cabbage? Medieval NFTs. Plot deletion debate will be the death of the game. Game unplayable despite high-end hardware. It's not looking good, is it? I'm surprised there's 1,000 people. They seem to be holding steady at 1,000 people, don't they? I wonder how many of those people just logging in, however, to what's the name of the game we're playing? Once Human. Yeah, logging in just to not have their things removed. I've never had a crash like that in Once Human before, have I? No one really knows how the things work at the season sets. I don't. I've got no idea. Skybox. I haven't. I actually thought I had to manually move things to Eternaland en masse, and then obviously I knew to take it to the next season I would be limited to what I can take based on a currency sort of like transfer system. That all kind of makes sense. But I didn't realise, it's only when Alarian said I just leave it all on me, and then when I transfer it magically comes to Eternaland with me. But that's a fuck. Are we 100% sure on that? I mean, I don't want to find out like fuck, you know? Like all my weapons, my gear, it's all vanished. Buy the art easel from the Eternaland shop. Thank you, mate. Cheers, banner. It's weird because I swear I've seen an easel in Eternaland up on one of the ridges. I swear I have, mate. I had a little mooch around off stream. I was going to take some screenshots, and I swear I saw an easel just out in the middle of freaking nowhere, you know. In fact, I know I did. But you're saying I can do this through here. This is what you were on about then, yeah? So I'm looking for something called an easel, am I? The island shot. I've got lots and lots of like... Oh, this is Mrs. Haven. Or Miss Missy would love all this. Oh, there we go. Space-time... What the fuck? Wait, I can't because they don't... I don't have any of these things. Can serve as a teleportation or internal. This season, exclusive item will be destroyed when the season ends. What? What are these? Astriolite. How do I get them? I need 200 of those. They can have your plot, but have you given up on packs, mate? Yeah, Phase 6 is up and running, Cornell. Yeah. Can't do it, badass. Unless these things give me... Now, these only give me astral sand. Which is this, isn't it? That there. Eternaland exclusive resources. Please tell me that's not... Oh, my fucking God. Oh. I have to do all this shit. Oh, I don't know if I can be bothered, boys. I fucking hate all this. I hate this fishing bollocks, bro. I don't mind like a little bit of fishing like it was in New World, you know? Because it kind of tied in with the crafting, didn't it? Let me have a piss. That makes no sense, Yeti. Like no sense at all. Why would you say you don't care what you have because you're starting fresh on a new server? Why would you start fresh on a new server? There's like literally... We're all starting on a new server, but why start fresh? That completely defeats the purpose of having played Season 1, right? We're all choosing a new server. But why would I want to say start fresh on a new server? Completely illogical, dude. Right, let's have a look at that then, because I need to get one. I would really like one of those things. How did I do that then? So if we go into here, No. We want to press F8, don't we? We're going to go to the order. So I need to do something like this, yeah? How do I do this? Do I do this in the real world, or do I do it in Eternaland? Number of additional weekly rewards, 6 out of 6. So, is there a way to track this? So, if I go to the real world and make an anti-inflammatory tonic kit, or what? I don't even know what it's fucking asking me to do. So I need to go to the real world, catch 3 carp, and bring it back here. Then, yeah. Is that what I do? Yeah. So carp, sunfish, or bring some beetroot, or yeah. I think so. I think that's right then. Yeah. Should we go and do? Oh my god, really? Let's go and do that then. Let's do it. Let's get this fucking easel down. The Eternal Landinetti you've told me about. Let's get that done, dude. How do I leave Eternal Land? There we go. Oh, you need to do it in Eternal Land. Real world, I think. Hang on. So make your fucking minds up. Is it Eternal Land or not? Let me catch a film. Oh my god, it's taking ages. Gather the maps from real world, then go back to the Eternal Land. So it isn't in Eternal Land then. It is in. So go to the real world, catch myself some carp or whatever it is. Yeah. All right, let's do it. If doggies bark, where do you go? Hang on, Pumper. What? Oh, hang on. I think I've got a fishing one, have I? Let me get a fishing one. The most important stuff will be the blueprints and Matt's consumables. Yeah, that's why I don't understand what you're saying, Yeti. Why would you have played all, or at least even if you'd only played like 6 hours of season 1? Why would you not be taking that stuff with you on a fresh start? I don't understand. How do I make a fishing rod? Is it on here? Yeah, there we go. Oh, so you can do it in Eternal Land or the real world. Okay. I'm going to assume it's easy to do it in the real world for things like the coneflower, right? Because I guess there's more places to get it. We'll do a little bit of fishing just outside the base to see what we can get. Or should we go to? I quite like Eternal Land. It's quite chill. Missy, we need a game, mate. We need a game. We need a hot, sexy potato game. What do you reckon? Pumper. Let's make you head of Grumbodian schedule. That's quite a cool name, actually. The chief Grumbodian scheduler. I quite like the sound of that, right? Fuck it, I'm going to do that. You can stream, Pumper, and I'll sort out the schedule. Where do I find my... Did you have a nice day at the wedding, Missy? Where shall I put that? Let's pop it in there. So what have we got? 5, 6, 7. Okay, fishing rod out. No, I don't need to put this on every time, do I? It will automatically... Oh, hang on, they changed it. Remaining stamp... Oh, they've got a new mini game. Right, so a bit annoyingly... I noticed on the heads-up display, it doesn't tell you for a new player about what you do. But I know you press the reload button to put some bait on it. So they need to maybe get a... Maybe it's there and I've turned off the button prompts, to be fair. Could be, couldn't it? Alright, and then what do? Then I choose a spot. Oh. Cannot... What? Dude, I fished here so many fucking times. What? Dude, why can't I fish here? I fished here loads of times. Oh no, I didn't put the feed in, did I? Actually, that's a really good point, Kelso. Let's go and do that, mate. Put it away. Oh no, we've got a mega flange fleeber. Oh, Tam, you haven't. Oh my god, how much did it cost you, dude? Actually, it looks a bit shit. Dude, how much did it cost you, bro? It doesn't look as good as it did on the fucking thing, dude. Yeah, drive fast on it, Sam. Drive fast. Does it give you, like, flaming things? Come on, spill the beans, bro. I've heard about this costing, like, 100 quid. Possibly even more, dude. I tell you what, I really like the, you look like, you know what you look like? You look like Skeletor when he's going out to a fucking proper banging party, mate. That's what you look like. You look like Skeletor in his clubbing clothes, mate. You actually look, that looks like, I'm a bit disappointed in this. This does not look as good as it did in the What's It, but your clothes look brilliant, dude. I like that, mate. Are you trying to beat up He-Man? Yeah, I like that. I like. I do like that, dude. That looks really cool. Get the bike out of the water so we can have a proper look at it, mate. Because I can't get on it, can I? But it's not, though, is it, Killer? Because you don't have to do it. It's just the skin. So it's nothing. It's nothing like Star Citizen's levels of ridiculousness. How are you, man? How's things? I for some reason I thought it had like flames like jetting out of the exhausty thing or something. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you know, it's not bad. It just doesn't look. It just looks like the wheels are on fire. Whereas, but I thought like the whole thing. I must have just mislooked at it. Okay, yeah, where is it on here? Maybe it's not. Maybe it was all like the music and things that came with it. I like the clothes are really nice though. They are really good. How would I even look at this, dudes? Shop maybe? It's this thing, isn't it? Oh, I know what I see. I think I know why. It's yeah. It's yeah. No, it is what it is. For some reason, I thought like all of this was like flaming. So have you got? It's the tracks, isn't it? Do you leave a flaming track when you ride, Tam? Do you leave like little puddles of flame? It looks like you're keeping yourself. It'd be nice when you get into the snow biome, bro. You've been having a blast with breakpoints, send off the daft drones and UAV patrols. Oh, I like those, Gimmer. Because that's when you dive into the mud and like turn yourself into Arnie from Predator, dude. I like those things. Is that what you mean? Is that what the drones are, dude? Yeah, exactly, Larry. Exactly. No, I think you've nailed it, dude. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, dude. I really like the backpack as well. The backpack's freaking loads cooler than all the other stuff I've seen. Yeah, get like if you want to go and buy it, fine. Or you know, every time you do an LEA, you get like a Fortnite chest, yeah, and you open it, and sometimes it's got like nothing in it other than like a gooseberry, and other times you get like a skin, right? But it's a really low drop chance, Larry. I couldn't agree more, dude. They need to incentivize farming dungeons way more than they have done. How would that make you feel, Tam? If there was a chance someone could get that. How much did it cost you, bro? Do you mind saying? 160? Jesus Christ, man. That is some support for a game, dude. Like Killer said, that's Star Citizen's levels of investiture, but key difference being this game actually fucking works though, right? You still got the helicopter patrols to pretend to be Arnie. Just those UAV were... What? So what are the UAVs then? Well, I don't remember what they are. Maybe I've not seen them yet. I know about like the helicopters and... Oh no, it is. Yeah, it is the drones. That's what I was thinking. Repair. Let's get that sorted. I'll repair all of that. Alright, let's get the feed. Let's go and feed the wolf. Okay, boys. We just pop it. Oh, hang on. Where's the wolf gone? Oh, no. Has the wolf died? Oh, no. The wolf... I think I just saw it. Oh, he's underneath the... he's underneath the what's it, look. I need to be able to click on that trough, bro. There we go. So if I throw in... Where's all the food, dudes? Did I just grab a load of it? What's it look like? Oh, there we go. It's that one, isn't it? There we go. Do you reckon he'll be able to get at it there? Wolf details. Oh yeah. He's well, he's drinking, but he's Well, at least he's come back. Is he trying to attack me because he's unhappy? He is, isn't he? But presumably because I've starved him for so long, is he gone like in sort of like an arc, like starve state or something? I don't know about that, boys. Do you reckon this is maybe not working quite as intended? I mean, he's obviously eating and drinking, but it don't seem to be doing a lot, does it? And that does look a little bit like he's trying to attack me. Yeah, 0 to 20%. Animals will not produce any supplies and will try to escape or attack the player. Keep energy and hydration above 30%. Provide animals with their favourite food. If energy or hydration drops to 0, tameness will gradually decrease. But even though he's got plenty of food and water, it don't seem to be... I mean, he is eating and drinking. Should we just leave him for a bit and see what happens? Right, fishing. So I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's do it from Eternal Land, as soon as Yeti says he's done it there. Let's go and see if we can find a nice fishing spot. I think he's alright, Cornell. Oh, do you think he is? I mean, he seems to be eating and drinking now, doesn't he? Do you think he's alright? I kind of like Eternal Land. I don't think I'm ever going to spend any time here. I kind of like the fact it's in the game. It's kind of cool. It's like your own little digital slice of land, isn't it? I'm going to try and keep that original build as intact as I can. Just as a sort of like, that is what it looked like all those months / years ago, you know what I mean? I might change the foundations to like stone, so it's more like a stone foundation. We'll go around to where Mitsuko is. It's a good game, Gimmer. But Breakpoint and Wildlands, they're both really good, dude. Yeah, well, no, the percents did go up. Yeah, we saw the hydration go up and we saw the food go up, Cornell. They both went to about like 17 or 18% and then started dropping again. Well, we'll see if he's just like in a deficit because he's been starved for so long and then we'll go back. Let's try that one. So, do you think I'll be able to fish here then, yeah? Consumable. Ah, right, green. Oh, I can see the fish look. So what am I doing then? So we wait for... Alright, so pull right. Oh, that is so much better, dudes. Oh, that is so much better, isn't it? To be fair. Jesus Christ. Well, what a day and night difference. Now, that will already still have my... Oh. What do you mean cannot fish here? What are you on about? So the old do the bob, wheel it in, try not to break the line. Hold it. Did I fuck it? Did I fuck it? Hang on, what happened there? Did I not hold it? Do I need to do it a bit quicker, do I? So the left and right isn't like optional. It's like you need to do that a bit sharpish, yeah? Alright, I think I've got it. I think I've got it. Okay, out we go. Alright, we've got him, so we're gonna reel it in. We don't want to get that tension too high, right? Pull left. Pull left. Yeah, that's so much better, guys. That is so much better, dude. That actually makes fishing at least bearable, doesn't it? No different to any other game that's incorporated fishing, but at least it's better than that clusterfuck that we had before, right? What's weird is, if I do this lot... Oh, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe that's a me thing. That could be a me thing. Yeah, like what's happening there? Why is that? Because you don't have to put the bait on each time, do you? Or at least we didn't in the old version of the game. Once we put a type of bait on, it stayed on there every cast, didn't it? Until you changed the bait or it ran out of the stack. We're on 1198. See what happens. Maybe we do have to put the bait on each time now. Oh. Oh no. So 1198 reeled in. Take the fish. Now, if I try and cast again, look like that. 1197. So it is working. It is working. Wonder what's going weird then. I just need to get 200, don't I? Look at that. Look at that. Look at that little 35. So that's over a foot, that thing, mate. Jesus Christ, dude. Feed myself for a week on that bad boy, bro. F8. Alright, have we got enough? Orders. Submit. What? Peppercorn? Huh? So I need one more sunfish. Where did I get the peppercorn from? And where did the 10 peppercorn just come from? It's so much better, Cornell. Oh, the fishing game was a freaking nightmare before, dude. I mean, it did make sense, but it was all topsy-turvy. It's like, you know, like here, where you can clearly see a meter going up, and you know, in your head, you see that as the tension, don't you? And if that meter goes too high, you've broken the line, yeah? And the way it was represented before, with the stammer and the line tension, it was kind of like, it was like one was inverted, but the other one wasn't. So it was like, dude, what the fuck, man? You could never quite get your head around it, bro. But this is loads better. This actually makes the fishing minigame a functioning minigame, doesn't it? Now, whether or not you give a shit about fishing and minigames, then you know your mileage is going to vary. But something in our bedroom stinks of ammonia. Can't figure out the source. Almost seems like the freak of ammonia. When you say it smells of ammonia, do you mean it smells of piss, or do you mean that almost sort of smelling salt, like highly toxic? Because it could be like a rodent, couldn't it? Is it that kind of like... I know mice and rat piss can smell sort of not quite the same as human piss. It's got that kind of pungent... It's kind of weird. It sort of like hits you. It's a very... It's not that it's an unpleasant smell. It's actually a very unpleasant chemical, isn't it? You haven't got... What was that thing in your loft, Missy? You not got one of them things stuck in the wall? You're like pissing everywhere. You can try black felt at the vendor. Oh, what, for the fish? Yeah, because there's an event down there, right, Cornell, where we get a chance to cap. What's the event? We can get unlocks, can't we, for something? Yeah, like rats pump. Yeah, maybe from humidity, the walls make a scent, or did someone pee in the cupboard? God, how many blokes in chat, right? Come on. Don't fucking pretend like you don't sniff your fingers and shit, lads. How many lads in chat, right, have come home so fucking pissed, yeah, that you've had a piss somewhere where you shouldn't? Just for visual purposes, I'm putting my hand in the air. Might have been on more than one occasion as well. So is it that kind of... So it's like proper ammonia. So it's like that kind of ammonia like that you use for smelling salts. You know, the kind of stuff that you sniff to go, oh, God, to wake yourself up. That kind of ammonia smell, yeah? I've already done the peppercorn. Didn't I just hand in the peppercorn one? Oh, no. How did I get 600? Just out of interest. What did I actually hand in to get 600? I thought I clicked here. Oh, is it giving me a... because I submitted one. Has it just replaced it with another one, has it? Can you get peppercorn on Eternal Land? Let's just have a little mitch around Eternal Land, because I haven't really explored this. Let's go and see if there is anything. I'll like to see if I can find that fucking easel. I definitely saw an easel somewhere in Eternal Land, guys. I know I did. Been there, done that, Alarian, yeah? The best ever. The best one ever, right? And this is terrible. Not me, I'd like to point out. One of the lads comes home, right? Absolutely fucking shit-faced, right? And I mean absolutely shit-faced. Goes upstairs, gets in quiet as a mouse, right? So he's doing everything the piss bloke will do, right? He gets in the house, yeah? He makes it upstairs, right? He's got one lad, all right? So he's got his missus and he's got his son. There it is. There's the fucking easel I was on about, look. And he's so fucking drunk, right? He comes in, yeah? He gets into bed and suddenly realises he needs a piss. So he gets up, but he doesn't go to the toilet. He goes to his lad's bedroom and pisses in his lad's waste paper basket. I would like to point out, right, that the only reason this story got out into the public eye is that his missus told it down the pub. Oh dear me. Oh fucking hell, we died laughing. But in that sort of like, you fucking monster. You absolute fucking monster. One of the lads, literally, and this is a fucking even better one. he actually got into what was essentially his missus's wardrobe. It was like a not a walk-in wardrobe, but a full-length wardrobe. So like the wardrobes I've got, like they have like drawers on the bottom and then the wardrobe on the top part. But his missus had got like a full sort of like, you know, high up to floor wardrobe, and he actually opened the fucking wardrobe door, walked into the wardrobe, and started urinating. And his missus could obviously fucking woke up, whatever. What the fuck are you doing, you dirty animal? And he's sitting in the wardrobe, pissing all over her clothes, man. Oh my god, dude. What is it with blokes? Oh yeah, shit-faced Cornell. Oh yeah, he did do it deliberately. Or did he? Best example was my group of mates and in that scenario. It's something that's built into human male genetics, isn't it? Like when you're drunk, just like urinate in strange places. Best example of my group of mates said in that scenario was when a mate was filling up a goldfish bowl full of loose change in our mate's parents' bedroom, like when I imagine it. Oh, it's crazy, isn't it? Take it. Have a nice weekend, Mike. Stay safe out there, man. He was so pissed that he pissed in my roommate's plant pot and killed the plant. My roommate was more concerned about that toxicity than the houseplant. Yeah. Honestly, the tales I've heard, honestly, it's insane. It's absolutely mad. I have no idea how and why it's built into our genetics as the male. It's alcohol. It seems to turn us into just monsters, really, doesn't it? I don't think I can do any more fishing, to be quite honest. I'm not changing the subject. If you don't like it, don't tune in. Having quite a good time talking about pissing in a cupboard. It's more interesting than fucking fishing in once human, I can tell you that for a fact. You're right, Team China. How are you, mate? How's things? I don't think there's anything left to do in the game, dudes. I'm just going to call it. I think this is the end of Once Human. What's your thoughts, dudes? I think I just go and put everything in. So do I need to go and put everything on my character? Choose the hard server, and that's it. Does that lock me out of the current content or not? Or can I still play until 8 o'clock tonight? Do you know what I mean? What options are open to me as it currently stands? I've never seen all this. This looks really nice, look. Oh, for God's sake, has it just crashed the game? Dude, that's twice, man. That's twice, dude. Both times in Eternal Land as well, isn't it? Anyone else having any problems in Eternal Land? Or was it Eternal Land where it crashed last time? It might not have been, actually, now I think about it. You haven't missed out, and the thing is, Missy, right? Most of us are probably sitting on. So let me just like pick that little comment apart because I think it's an interesting one. I've never crashed in this game before. I've crashed twice today. Oh, Eternal Land's been buggy since last patch. Did I crash in Eternal Land last time though, or not? Or was I in the normal world when I crashed out? It's just crashed into desktop. Yeah, Missy, I think what you've said there is really interesting because I doubt very much if there's a single person in chat that would disagree. The thing is, right, and I think this is why perspective's an interesting point of discussion on that. You haven't really played this week, but you haven't felt like you've missed out. But that is because you haven't. Because really, for probably the last 2 to 3 weeks, dude, there's been nothing for us to do. And I don't mean as in nothing to do, but nothing to do to forward/progress our characters. And that is deliberate. That is the way this game has been set up to work. It's not that necessarily... Like, for example, if we were to take that feedback to the devs, yeah? They're going to go, yeah, what the fuck is going on with this fucking game? Oh, that's me, actually. I think I just quit out, didn't I? Yeah, I think the problem is that many of us are seeing that as a negative because we want to play it like a looter shooter, don't we? We want to feel like, shit, you know, I've not logged in all week. How are you guys getting on? Fuck, I've got some catching up to do. Shit, where did you get that cool item? Shit, where did you farm that ring or that gun or whatever it would be? And I think that's the point, isn't it? I think this game is clearly designed around that idea that you don't get left behind, and that actually is a positive for a large number of people. You know, you might only get to play it at the weekend, you might only get to play it on your mobile phone a couple of times when you commute during the day when it launches. You see, I think the whole point is that many of us are trying to turn the game into something that it isn't. So although we obviously are kind of a bit gutted that we can't sit here and go, I mean, I would farm LEA all day today if I thought there was a chance of getting that bike Tam's got. I'd be quite happy to do it. You know, new random item dropped in LEA. You know, I have a 1% chance of it fucking dropping. I'd farm it all day long. But you've hit the nail on the head, Missy. Even, you know, like in any game, even doing nothing, you're still making some progress, aren't you, normally? You know, World of Warcraft. You know, I don't have to go and do quests. I don't have to go and do raids. I don't have to go and do dungeons. I could just literally go and kill the same mobs for an entire day, right? But you know what I've got? I've probably got some cotton that I can turn into linen, that I can turn into bandages, or however it works in World of Warcraft. I might have found some copper that is actually now silver, which is actually now gold. And I think that therein lies one of the issues with Once Human. It is doing a perfect job of being the game it's meant to be, but some of us are trying to turn it into a game that it isn't. It's a little bit like playing Rust PvE. Can it be done? Yeah. Is it boring as fuck? For me, yes. You know, we're trying to turn something that, you know, the game isn't really what it's about. And I think that would be a fair comment, to be honest. I think so, Alarian. Yeah, I reckon we go for the hard server. Your mate's dad got so pissed that he ended up sleepwalking to the toilet, miscalculated, pissed down the stairs, but made things worse by trying to steady himself with one hand on a non-existent wall. Fell down the stairs and broke both his legs. Dude, that has got to be a 10 out of 10, mate. Chucky, how are you, mate? Nice to see you, Chucky. How's the eyes, Chucky? How are you? Thank you for the 58, and thank you so much for the big cheese tier 3 as well, my friend. Thank you very much, Chucky. Thank you. Is that what it is? Is that nearly 5 years? Yeah, 58. Oh my god, it is as well, yeah. Thank you very much, Chucky. How are you, mate? How's the Murlocs? That's terrible, that is, Gimmer. Jesus Christ. That there just looks effing annoying. Hang on, what? Sorry, what was that missing? What looked annoying? Sorry, mate. Is there PvP in joint? Is there PvP in joint construction? What do you mean, Pompa? I mean, in PvE servers there is PvP events, but not really. To be honest, people can pretend there is, but there isn't. There's a jellyfish thing. It really ain't. You know. It's not really PvP, dude. On a PvP server, you can flag as PvP in the open world, for example. Is there joint construction? Sort of, yes, I would say. So, yeah. I mean, so if I come into here, but say you're on this server, Pompa, I could bring, I don't know, do you want any of our lists, mate? I mean, if I go to, say, dock here, yeah? I can go to permissions and I can give him access to all my facilities. So in other words, that enables him to use my crafting benches. Yeah. I can give him access to building and deconstruction at my base, and I can also give him access to all my storage. So yeah, if you and I were playing and say you built the base and went enable, then we've now got a shared base, dude. What's actually really cool about that, Pompa, is to give you an example of how crafting stations were, right? Let's say I come in here and let's say I make a stack of steel like that, yeah? Yeah, and that's been manufactured now, right? If you now came up to this and went in there, there'd be nothing showing. You wouldn't see anything. But you could also go, okay, let's make a stack of charcoal. And that will craft both our products. So base building and sharing is pretty cool, actually. You can even buy cosmetics. I mean, obviously the financial side of this game we just don't get into because you can kind of ignore it all. It's 100% ignorable. It's only cosmetic, dude. You know, it's every single thing is cosmetic. But you could, for example, go and buy these building pieces. Yeah. And because it's co-build material, you know, you could share it with your friend, partner, sibling, whatever. And now, for the price of one purchase, up to 4 people could use it. So, you know, a family could probably justify buying a few of these things, or a couple of friends could split the costs 50-50, things like that, dude. So, oh gosh, my knee's killing me today. Kids that sleepwalk do that as well. Do they really? Yeah. So I suppose kids pee anywhere anyway, though, don't they? Purely out of curiosity, right? Like in the biscuit aisle in Tesco's. I've seen that before. Again, let's put out, it wasn't me. The crashing. I think it's Eternaland from what you were saying there, isn't it? Because like I said, it's weird, isn't it? I never go to Eternaland. The one day I go to Eternaland, I get to crash the desktop. So yeah, I think we'll stay away from Eternaland. With a live service game as a service, there's a fine line between adjusting your product based on what the community wants and maintaining your original vision. Yeah, I think what we're forgetting, Team China, I think I nailed it early. You've got to remember this game's coming out on mobile. It's meant to be a mobile game as well, dude. And I think when you start remembering that, I think you start seeing the vision of the game. Now, whether or not it's going to be a success for them, I can't say. They're messing at your perspective. No depth perception at the moment. Roll on the second. Is that because you've got one that's like supervision and one not so good, Chucky? Yeah. So basically would be resolved hopefully with the second op. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thanks for the support, Chucky. Appreciate it, mate. Not sure it's what I see when I want to sign up. Hang on, what's that pumper? Seems bounce sniper will be used. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it looks like bounce is going to... yeah, 100%. I mean, everything looks like it's got a strength in some of those scenarios, doesn't it, Larry? Yeah. I mean, I've got these pumper. I mean, when you should have the same options as me here. Look, sign up. So you should have the option again to PvP, like you could have done this season. Or going back into Manibus, which is what we're currently playing, but with either a normal or hard change to the base game. And you've got something called Deviant Invasions, I think they're called. And you can either go for Void/Balance or, what's the other one? Phase and Coherence. So we're pretty much considering the hard mode one, which is Void and Balance. Which kind of screws me in many ways, because obviously this one is better for Shrapnel, you see. Shrapnel and Bounce. But hard could be the more fun server, we reckon. But it means we're probably going to have to switch out to some sort of Surge/Burn builds, maybe. Does it say anything about starting soon down here? So at the moment they've got, what, 16 servers up. And only one of them is hard. Interesting. I don't know. It's still a tricky one, isn't it? I don't know, dude. I don't know what to say to you. I just don't know. It's like I said, I almost wish... I don't know. I know it's a lot to ask, and I certainly don't expect them to do it, but... It would be nice if I could just like, a bit like I go into Eternaland now, wouldn't it? If I could come in here and go like, you know, season blah blah and click a box and just go and have like a little instanced section of the map, you know, where I could just go and have a little look around and see how it feels, maybe. It's just impossible to put together there. But, you know, I just don't know how hard actually is, you know? Is it going to be boring hard, you know, bullet sponge hard? I don't think it is. I think there's no chance of that happening. But, once you made a decision, you're locked in, ain't you? See, that still says 1900, look. Yeets. And one of these will probably go up, look. No. Oh, yeah, yeah. So it went up to 20%, look. But then it immediately plummets. That can't be working as intended, right? Shall I recall back to the backpack and see what happens? Like you were saying, Cornell, if you're still out there. Let's throw... What was it? How do I know which wolf it was? Presumably the last one in the backpack, right? So, use the wolf. They've definitely got some problems with that, haven't they? I don't think this is working at all correct. Ah, there we go. That's fixed it. Cornell was right, look. So that hopefully elite. He obviously basically the scripts must run. Is there food here? Yes. No. How much time is spent? Is it under a threshold? Yes. No. Consume either food or water. I think we'll see one of these go up. Yeah. So feed water probably in sequence. So yeah, there we go. I think we fixed it. Now he is going to attack me technically because he's on 19%, but I think that's now working as intended, isn't it? So at least we figured out pet taming. We'll see how he goes. So Alarian, let's just say, right, you've chosen, or anyone that can answer this, let's just say I have chosen to go to the hard server, right? Do I come into my boxes like this here and take everything out? Just transfer everything to my character and then just log out and wait? And then... How do I get all my shit to Eternaland? So that I can then decide what to take to the next season using the currency. Yeah, am I allowed to go massively overweight? You know, it's just so badly explained, man. Are you playing the Division 2, Chucky? Is Hashi still playing it? You're selling everything. Selling it. Why? What are you getting for selling it? What, you mean you're selling, like, ores and things? Why would you want to do that? Isn't that exactly what we shouldn't be doing? I'm going to assume no one fucking knows. So I'm kind of reluctant to make a decision, to be honest. I don't think you will switch though, Pompa, because the servers aren't open, dude. It says unable to leave the server until the countdown is complete. So you ain't doing shit until my local time, 8 o'clock tonight anyway, dude. Why would I need all those mats when you get them in a few minutes? Well, I'm sorry, but you can't get all those mats in a few minutes, because I can tell you for a fact you ain't getting none of this for in a few minutes, are you? You ain't getting silver ingots or gold ingots, are you, in a few minutes, or hundreds and thousands of stardust, and you certainly ain't getting loads of acid in a few minutes, are you? So I've got, like, what, 10,000 fucking acid in there. I ain't getting that in a few minutes, am I, bro? Now, if I can transfer some of that acid over, and I can afford to take it over, you know, what about my weapons? You know? Or my other weapons that I've got stashed. And all these that I want to take with me. You know what I mean? You'd think there'd be a way to say, okay, let's move it. I mean, what I actually thought I was supposed to do was fill up this inventory, go to Eternaland, and empty it all out into boxes. And then when I start on the new season, you know, I come in as a level 1. And I can quickly go to Eternal Land and say, okay, I've got 10,000 Fluge Flappers and it's going to cost me like 1,000 Fluge Flappers to take that gun over. Okay, let's do it. It is very confusing, Jules. And like I said, I mean... I reckon everything on you is just going to vanish in a puff of fucking smoke, to be honest. You know, or the other thing I thought was, you know how here, transfer to the season backpack? Yeah, I thought with here, it would say transfer to the Eternal Land backpack. and going from here to the Eternal Land backpack would be free, but from here to the seasonal backpack would cost you flange flubers. And that was totally logical. That's just how I assumed it would work. Well, you won't be able to, Alarian. You won't be able to anyway, dude. But what are you going to choose? You know, what deviants are you going to take with you? You know, what you know, you might want to take some of these. I mean, there's a choice to be made here. Whether or not you care about it is a moot point. What we don't know is how we do it. How do I take some acid with me? How do I take some gold bars with me? I ain't got a fucking clue, dude. So it's not irrelevant at all. Well, I might be able to take fucking nearly everything with me. I mean, the most important is, can I take my armor with me? My weapons with me? I mean, it very clearly states here, doesn't it? In season info. Where was it? We obviously had blueprints and blueprint fragments. So all those mods there. So how do I've got thousands of fucking mods. How the fuck do I get them to Eternal Land? Because I don't know how to do it. Furniture formulas we know are unlocked. Seasons on. Where's the stuff about weapons? Why is it talking about weapons that are here? Before a new season starts, players can choose to bring some resources with them as they start their new journey. So you can transfer the following content to your Eternal Land depot: weapons and armor, common resources. So how? How do I transfer my weapons and armor? How do I choose which deviants and calibrations I can take with me? Because it does say you can transfer the following. They can choose to bring some resources. All your energy links presumably will be automatic. I don't know. It's just fucking shit. Fucking piss poor explanation, isn't it? No idea, Mr. Bad Habits. In fact, I'm sitting here just like not even sure I give a fuck at this point, dude. I genuinely just don't understand what I'm supposed to do, dude. You know, does my character with the weapons and armor on it transfer? You know, does stuff in the inventory? It's literally a clusterfuck, dude. Yeah, but it's too late then, isn't it, Alarian? I mean, I'm sorry, but there ain't no one going in here, clicking that, clicking fucking that, then clicking that, and then finding that. Fuck! Shit! I didn't transfer all my shit, bro! It really should have been fucking explained better, shouldn't it, you know? I don't think anyone's going to excuse it, mate. I don't give a fuck. I'm just not going to worry about it. I'm just not going to choose a server until I know. Someone else can do the fucking hard work. I'm tired of doing it. I don't give a fuck. We'll figure it out at some point. Let's go and drop some stuff off. Let Yeti do it. Yeti said he didn't want to carry anything over anyway. Let him be the guinea pig, dude. I don't understand why they don't just put up a fucking video. Just like fucking... Or why didn't they just get in touch with some of the content creators to actually give them like really detailed instructions? You know? People have got 6 weeks worth of fucking effort put into this game. And you know, all of these fucking blueprints, bruh. Do they automatically transfer over? I don't fucking know. And clearly no fucker in chat does either. Let's just forget to cross that bridge when we come to it. That's how I feel, Jules. I think I'm just not going to worry about it. I'll wait to hear the screams through the internet of people demanding compensation because things weren't explained to them, right? I mean, how fucking hard would it have been, right, for the devs to have put up a little YouTube video of, like, things to do before you migrate? Yeah? How much fucking effort would that have been? Or go and get one of the big dick content creators, right? And say, oh, mate, look, we know this is a bit confusing, but it really isn't. It really isn't that confusing. If we give you a dummy rollover, could you kindly make a little YouTube video 5 minutes, and we'll pay you, you know, 50 quid, whatever it is. It would have solved all the problems, wouldn't it? And everyone's now just sitting there going, you first, mate. Go on, no, go on, you first. No, I'm not doing it. No, you go on, you do it, you do it. I fully expect you'll come out the other end with nothing except your half-starved wolf. Which will then promptly eat me. And then it will have a poop, and I will become a festering gel for another player. Thus is the cycle of life in Once Human. I love it. I'm going to go to the North American servers because I will be playing with a friend of mine, so I have to start fresh with a new character. Oh, because it's on a different... because it's on a different time zone, as into a different region. That makes sense then, yeah. That does make sense. So you will be presumably starting on a novice server then, will you, dude? I'm not sure, guys. How does everyone feel about it in general? I mean, is anyone even going to play in Season 2? Knowing what it is? I mean, I know it's a bit hard to say just yet, but I mean... Is there any incentive to carry on playing right now? I mean, Season 3 could be huge incentive because it's a new part of the map, right? But is there anything to do in the game we haven't already done, guys? To be honest. Let's go and see if the thing's sorted. You know, I can't see... From what I'm seeing, I don't think it's going to survive. Unless there's something we really don't know about, personally. I think some of us will still enjoy it, but I genuinely don't feel like this is quite what everyone was expecting, is it? You know? Yeah, that's what we're saying. That's what we're thinking doing Scary Robots, going on the hard difficulty setting and just seeing if it adds a little bit of challenge. The problem is there's no incentive to go on the hard difficulty setting because the Starcrom, all it's really doing is raising the total amount of Starcrom percentage based for what is incremental. Or should I say, how can I put it? Like static compartmentalized content such as territory purifications and season goals or phase goals. So there's really no, you know, for example, doing LEA on a hard mode server is not going to give you any better rewards than doing LEA on a normal server. Because the enhancements are only to Starcrom. You know, it's not like it even says like, oh, you'll get a bit more acid, you know, from creatures that drop acid to offset, you know, the extra ammo you're going to be using. I mean, it's hard. We're just going to sit there going hard was, you know, ultimately just a completely pointless decision. You know, to artificially just make us have to use more ammo and more consumables. But, you know, for some folks might be enjoyable. I'm not saying it wouldn't be, but... But in black and white, all it says that we get out of the hard mode server is 20% increased Starcrom. You know? Do you see what I mean? Whereas if it said, like, you know, all silos now have a chance of dropping ultra rare legendaries, mods and things, you'd go, well, yeah, let's definitely go hard, you know? You know, doing, say... Forsaken Giant or the LEA lab on a hard server has an increased chance of dropping a legendary mod with 3 purple attributes. You know, it'd be a no-brainer then, wouldn't it? You'd be up for it. But it doesn't say anything about that. It just mentions Starcrom, dude. You're struggling with crashes. Very about halfway through the story. Well, to be honest, Jules, I've just been into Eternaland a couple of times, and both times I've crashed in Eternaland. I've never had any issues with the game until today. But I'm hoping it's just Eternaland. So someone said it had been a problem since the last patch, so... Yeah, exactly, Larry. Yeah, exactly. Morning, Simpsy. How are you? How's things? I think the decision is definitely to go hard, mate. I think that's a no-brainer. I think we just go hard. What server are you on at the minute, then, Yeti? What were you playing on? I just assumed you were on a US server. Oh. I'm gonna play. You're gonna play season 2? Yeah, I mean, I will play season 2. Absolutely, 100%. I will, as in to answer my own question. I think this thing's gone, hasn't it? I wanted to see if they fixed. Oh, do you reckon we could still check? Oh, it's gone. You son of a bitch! Really? Oh, he fucking has as well. You're on PV1. What made you choose 147, dude? Was there already people on there? Or that's a really late one, isn't it? 147. Thing is, if we don't play Once Human, what do we go and play, boys? You know, while we waiting for the dust to settle with this season 2 thing. I mean, Simpsy, name a game, mate. What do you reckon? I'm not sure. They dropped that Dawn of Defiance over to me, but I'm not entirely sure that isn't just another run-of-the-mill, rinse, repeat, another Conan Exile slash. I don't think anything's going to compete with that Soul Mask, is it really? Minesweeper. Well, we could, but you know what? After half an hour, it's going to be like, yeah, let's not. Since it a couple of days ago, the crashes have made things unplayable. It's interesting you say that, because like I said, yeah. I mean, I haven't been to Eternaland since, well, I can't remember, mate. But yeah, it would have been before the patch. I've never had any issues there. I've been there twice today and crashed both times, dude. I suppose I could almost understand it, because I suppose Eternaland's suddenly getting swamped with players trying to figure out exactly what we're trying to figure out, you know? So it's probably like no one ever been in Eternaland, really. Now all of a sudden every single player's like, hang on a minute, where am I supposed to put all this stuff? Do you know what I mean? Hey, just in time, boys. Just in time. Very nice, very nice. Let's see if they fix the jumpy things. Please, 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 fix the jumpy things. Well, they have fixed the jumpy things. Fucking awesome, dude. I will wait a sec while I drink my coffee, see if anyone else is coming. WoW Classic Hardcore. Yeah, let's do it. Should we do it? Oh, fuck. I don't know if I've got it installed, Simpsy. I installed Diablo. I'm not sure if I've still got WoW installed. Let me have a quick look. My lovely, neat directories. Blizzard. Yeah, I have. I've still got it installed, mate. I've still got WoW installed. WoW Classic, at least. You're right, Shine Travert. How are you, mate? How's things? Looks like they fixed the way... they fixed where they were floating in the air for you. Yeah, it wasn't where they were, though, was it? What was it? They just didn't work, even if you jumped to them. Oh, yeah, because they were floating, weren't they? See, I thought we were supposed to jump to them, because the first one that I saw looked like you were supposed to jump off the wing, and it was floating in midair. But yeah, you're right. They're actually supposed to be on the ground, aren't they? Yeah, I see what you're saying. Oh shit, I've just suddenly realised you guys aren't back, are you? I do apologise. You saw the greatest... Dude, that was amazing. I just saw a bear arm wrestle a deer, and the deer won. And then the bear kicks him right in the fucking deer tits. Yeah. I'm sorry, I missed that. That was a rare scenario as well. You do not introvert. After seeing you playtest Starfield, I've decided to re-download. Jesus Christ, why weren't you around on the day I streamed it with all the negative Nancy's in chat? Jesus, introvert. Well played, bro. Let us know you get on, dude. That's you and Caskell. I might just start streaming to you and Caskell. Private. What do you reckon? We'll just create like a Starfield sort of help group. You know what I mean? For our eyes only. Yeah, fuck the rest of them. Like Dot. He just can't admit, you know, that games change, even though he sits there banging on about how much better No Man's Sky is these days. On the Anygrums. Yeah, the Anygrums. The Anygrums. Oh, Jesus. Should we start it? Where is it on the map? It's just here, bad manners. It's always the same spot, right there. Just southeast of Tallgrass Inn. But to get up it, you have to sort of come around the side here. So I come to this teleport here, yeah? And I think what you do is you come up here, around here, yeah? And then around there. And then up there. I think something like that anyway, dude. It's a bit weird, but... what's that? 121 stream? Hang on, what's 121? Is that a game? Hang on, what's a 121, dude? What? Reach a high score of 2,500. Let's do it, boys. Let's do this, boys. No one poaching all my balloons today, Simpsy. It was Ball. He was balloon hungry, I reckon, mate. Oh, a 1-to-1. Oh, a 1-to-1 stream for a tier 3. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think I can afford to pay the electric. You know how much my electric bill is going to be this month? £400. £400 I owe on the electric for one fucking month. What a fucking piss take. Don't even fucking ask, boys. Oh, does this not, when does it take off? Does it take off once I've shot some balloons? Or? Yellow. Yellows are 20, blues are 5, reds are 10. So reds and... The black ones are good because the black ones act as like detonation, don't they? This is like a little double tap seems to do a pretty good job, doesn't it? Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah. That's the price of running 2 extremely powerful fucking gaming rigs and a bunch of fucking monitors. They definitely don't help. You see what I'm saying? Well, I can't afford to fucking stream. It's insane. I've got one of those little meters now. That literally tells me what it's costing me every single minute of every single day, right? And when I boot up my stream setup, yeah, it goes through the fucking roof, dude. It's up there with a fucking tumble dryer. You've got no idea. I had no idea how much it fucking costs to run all of this. I knew it was expensive, but I didn't realise how fucking expensive it was. And then, of course, with everything else that's going on, we've been using the tumble dryer a lot as well, even though it's like summertime. So. This is kind of cool. I've got to admit, they did a really good job with it. So what I'm really impressed with is the draw distance and everything as well. Yeah, you can't compare it. I mean, it's like comparing apples and oranges, isn't it, L'Oreal? I don't know what you pay per kilowatt hour, so it's a completely pointless comparison, mate, to be honest. Makes no fucking difference, does it? As soon as unless you're living in the same city as I am on the same tariff, so I'm like... I always knew it must be a lot worse than I thought. Do you remember, like, in the summer where I can barely even breathe in here because it gets so hot? You know, if things are getting that hot on the exhaust on the PCs, you know that obviously there must be a lot of power being drawn. Right? That's kind of weird. It feels like sometimes like I'm super accurate with this, but... So how's the Starfield adventure going then? Shy. Have you actually started? I mean, are you modding it or are you playing kind of vanilla, mate? What is with that? Is it because we're travelling? So I think it is, isn't it? I think it's taking into account a little bit of motion, I guess. So like if I'm shooting dead in front, if I shoot to the left a little bit, that's kind of neat that it's even a thing, right? To be fair. Oh shit! If you shoot the black one, it doesn't give you. Oh, you don't want to shoot the black ones, guys. Because they detonate without giving you the score. Oh, I didn't realise that. The black ones are bad, I think. I thought you shot the black one to blow up all the other balloons and it gave you all the money for it, but it doesn't, does it? I suppose if I was trying out on the right, just aim a bit to the left and... That's actually, it makes it quite cool, actually. That's kind of neat, actually. I kind of like that. Adds a bit of finesse to it, doesn't it? That's cool, dude. Oh, gutted. Yeah, that's neat. Nah, sniper rifle doesn't reload fast enough, dude. It's terrible for this. You lose out on too many because it's like a shot and then 5 shots. You got to reload, didn't you? It's terrible. That was weird. I don't know why that just popped. Oh, because this is in front of me, actually. I should be aiming more central here, shouldn't I? Sorry, that's my bad. Oh, and it's... So you can actually feel it turning as well. So the ship itself is moving. Shit, guys. You need to get... You only need to get 2,500, I don't you think? Clever, dude. Because you hit one black one and they're all going to pop, aren't they? That's actually quite... I'm quite impressed with this, actually. I mean, it's a mini game at best, you know. You'll probably do it a few times and never do it again. But I still think it's kind of cool that they've added stuff like this into the game, to be honest. Let's see if we can actually see the portal this time. Because before it just seemed like it sort of ended a bit prematurely and I was suddenly on the ground. But when we've seen it from the base, we see a portal open and the plane fly through it, don't we? I wonder how it works if you're in a party. I wonder if... yeah, that's a shame. It'd be kind of nice if you could see the portal open in front of you. And then sort of like, I don't know, like maybe you die if you go through the portal, so you have to jump off and like V your way down to the ground would be a little bit of a better end to the event, I think. And you get, what do you get from it? You get, what do you get? You get these, don't you? What is it? These? Did I get anything, or is it because I've already done it? Shit, did I even get a reward? I don't think I did I? Is it one of those things where you can only do it like once a week or something? Did anyone see anything pop on the screen suggesting that I'd got the chests? I'm not sure what that was or when I got that, to be fair. But no, it would be in here, wouldn't it? I think. I don't know. Don't think so, boys. So what are you going to play on Hardcore WoW Classic then, Simsy? What class are you going to play? I'd play. I started refamiliarizing myself with the Hunter. I haven't played a Hunter in years and years and years, man. So I'd probably go Hunter. I tried hardcore. So far I died in... When did I die? In the beginning... So literally the very first start of the game, right? There's a cave. And I forgot how aggressive the respawns are in World of Warcraft if you don't realise a player's just in front of you. So you know, you go into the cavern, you think, oh, there's just one mob there. So you think, okay, yeah, there's no one around there. And then you suddenly realise there's a player just in front of you, but out of sight. So you're just about to start attacking a kobold or whatever the fuck they are in there. And you get hit on the respawn, dude. Oh, dude. I nearly made it out as well, man. If I'd known my key bindings, I'd have been alright. And then I died another time, because there's a place with some... again, I'm not sure what they're called, but... It was like the big... They look a bit like a troll, but they're not a troll. And I didn't realise again just how hard they could actually... I think they had a snare ability. Like a little net thing that caught me. But to be fair, it was like a complete noob. I didn't even know my key bindings. It's been ages since I played an MMO mouse and keyboard. It was a fucking disaster. I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. But I think of all the classes, Hunter's the one that I've got the least time with, to be honest. I'd love to try a Hunter. Because when I first started playing, I chose Hunter. And then I realised, every motherfucker on the server was a Hunter. So I thought, well, okay, everyone's playing a Hunter. I'll go and play a Rogue. So I played a Dwarf Rogue, and thus the adventure began. And then I went on to Warrior later on. So I've never really played. I played a little bit of healing. Right, okay. Are we still classed as being in a dungeon? That would be a yes, boys. Now, does anyone in chat need to run any silos or anything before this season ends? Because if you do, I'm free and available. Oh, you'd go Hunter as well? Oh, that's no good. Then we can't have two Hunters, can we? Oh, I don't know, though. Quite fancy being a Hunter with a bear. You know, from the cinematic. I think that cinematic quite captured me. Because I was only ever playing... What was I playing back then? It would have been Ultima Online, you see. So I'd never seen such, high fidelity, man. In an MMO sort of environment. And wasn't there, an elf lady, running through a forest and... I don't know, it cuts a dwarf with a musket or something. It was what the fuck, dude? This is amazing, bruh. Of course, the game looked absolutely nothing like that. But then again, back then, nothing looked like what they were trying to sell you, did it? So... I would, but we can't play. I did click join, just says wait 15 hours. Did it tell you anything? Alarian said they might do. Did it suggest, okay, you're now opted into your new season. Don't forget to go and organise your shit. Did it really? It was so good, wasn't it, Alarian? Oh, it was so good, dude. I've watched some of the other cinematics because we watched them when I played retail. And I've forgotten them all, but I don't think I'll ever forget the opening cinematic to World of Warcraft, the original game. Dude, it blew my brains away, dude. Yeah, imagine coming from... Does anyone here remember Ultima Online? Hang on, what the hell's going on? See how that's purple there? Blue and purple, yeah? Oh, they're not. None of them are. That's really weird. In my hotbar, I was like, why is it not purple? Why are the colours not showing on my hotbar? Have they never shown on the hotbar? That's really weird. I thought I got a glitch or something. 173. I'm a bit heavy, aren't I? First class ever in World of Warcraft was a Night Elf Druid. I don't think I've ever played a Druid. I mean, well, I shouldn't say that. I mean, like, everyone that's ever played World of Warcraft has probably played at least an hour or two with all the classes, right? So, I mean, I probably have, but certainly haven't got anything past, like, level 10 or 15. No, not even close. Rogue, Warrior, healer. What's the healer class called? Whatever they're fucking called. I did play one of those to reasonably high level because it helped me get the tanking right. But not in a raid environment. So only in like normal questing environment. I can't even think what else there was that I played, to be honest with you. Let me see what, if any, of this. I seem to be really heavy again, and yet I don't seem to actually have a lot on me, do I? Well, why is my character suddenly like super weighed down? Is it a load of... I'm on 170 of 170. My normal operational weight is what? Sub 90, isn't it? No, nothing's going into the inventory again because it's all kind of like maxed out. Let me take that, and that out. And those out. So let's put in... There we go, boys. There we go. And then I'll make room for that little lot. Lovely bloody jubbly, boys. Lovely bloody jubbly. Second dwarf. How did you get on with the hunter, Shanes? I'm not sure. I mean, I have played a hunter. I know I've played a hunter. And I've probably played a hunter to a reasonably high level as well. But I think I used a hunter almost exclusively as a PvP character. Because my rogue was quite well known. So I'm sure I took a break with a hunter, if I remember. And this would have been... But was it Alterac Valley, where all the open world PvP used to take place before we had like battlegrounds and shit like that? Anyone remember that? Does that sort of make sense? Oh my god. Oh, these weigh a ton. That's why. It's because I've got a load of animals in my backpack. How do I get rid of these then? Just like... Does this mean you can troll another player and go and like capture a load of animals and then like just stick them down near their base? Or do these just... How does this work? That's bad. It's down to 65 weight now. I probably want to get away from there, don't I? So do they do anything? Can I kill them? Well, that would be a yes. So could you go and just capture a load of wolves and go and just put them on someone's base? You know, hypothetical... Oh no. I haven't killed my actual wolf, have I? Oh shit. No, I haven't. He's 20% and he's looking quite happy actually. I seem to have lost the dirt. Oh my god, what the hell, dude? Fuck you, bruh. What a knob. I've got some deviating stuff over there. Just had an update, Fat Geordie. What, as in since I've been streaming, dude? Wonder if it fixes the Eternal End glitch or bug or whatever's going on. I think I got to level 42 of Night Elf Druid before I started losing interest and also not wanting to pay the subscription any longer. What put you off in the end, Lizard? You know, what was kind of like, you know, what did it for you, dude? Oh, I fucking loved World of Warcraft, mate. I fucking loved it. I never wanted to leave. And then one day, I think something like Lord of the Rings Online or Guild Wars and a couple of people from the guild. There'd been a bit of guild drama. I always tried to stay the fuck away from it, man. I was not interested in that side of like roleplay because I didn't ever play like roleplay UO, and I don't mean like it wasn't really even roleplay, but we sort of like, how can I put it right? When I played Ultima Online, yeah, we used to basically play D&D, but in Ultima, if that makes sense. So like we used to roam around like as a party of players, helping out new players. And we you know, it wasn't like in character as such, but we were sort of. And we used to go on little adventures, and we used to write stories. Like, you used to be able to write in the game. Like, you could get a book in the game, and you could type out the tale. And we even had, like, special, like, our own, like, dating system. So we could, like, put the day in the month, but in the timeline of, like, Ultima Online itself. And we used to recount the tales of when we'd go to do things, even if it was just, like, you know, someone doing some taming. I had a home that we converted into a server library, and people would come from all around the server and come to this wonderful white marble villa, I think it was, and read the stories of all our characters. And I even had a character on that account, because obviously if you had one account could only hold one housing plot, and I used to roleplay a librarian. But not like all weird. It wasn't like hardcore roleplay, but it was. We'd invite people in and show them around and say, you know, this section's about the tales of so-and-so. And we'd got like a vampiric running D&D campaign. And one of us had like another account that would roleplay this vampire that would pop up and like be seen by other players. Oh shit, we saw him last night, blah, blah, blah. It was fucking awesome, dude. I had so much fun with Ultima Online. It really was. Never seen anything like it. So everything I'd ever experienced in in MMOs was all friendly. It was all like, let's work together to make this cool story, man. So of course, when World of Warcraft came out, it was probably the first time outside of like people shit talking on Call of Duty and Battlefield where I saw like legit online drama. And shit, some of that stuff was scary, man. It was. I saw the dark side of a few people on that, man. So yeah, I tended to stay well the fuck away from online drama in World of Warcraft. But I know there'd been a big hoo-ha, and I won't get into the specifics. But I kind of remember the basics of what happened. And a lot of it was about the tank at the time, who pretty much been poached. So I decided to take up the mantle of the tank. And things worked out alright in the end, but quite a few people fucked off. So I think it was Guild Wars. I'm sure it was Guild Wars. The very first Guild Wars, which wasn't really like a normal, you know, stereotypical MMO, was it? But I joined that for the PvP. I really like the PvP in it. You loved it too. I learned English thanks to that game. Back then it hadn't been localized in Italian, so largely played solo, but managed to do some dungeons with some nice groups. But it got a little bit too flashy, plus all the spamming chat selling gold. Yeah. It's easy to forget how big a part of the game it was back then, wasn't it? I mean, I don't know if that's like, you know, no longer an issue, comparatively speaking, with people being able to buy it legitimately through Blizzard and things, but I tend to stay the fuck away from all the chat channels, to be honest. Keep myself to myself a little bit outside of the, you know, the guild that I'd be playing with. I try controlling. I haven't actually tricked you now because I've been using the Steam controller since day one, so I haven't actually, bro. No. Because, you know, even if the controller is really good, I'm not going to change from the Steam controller, to be honest, bro. It's, my muscle memory's all with this now, mate, so there'd be no reason for me to switch over, sadly. But, yeah, I mean, if anyone's doing let us know. I mean, I can always boot it up one day and have a play with the controller, see how I feel. And then hopefully give them some feedback if there's anything we think they could improve on. And Tricky, thank you very much for the 3. Thank you for the 3 and the Prime, dude. You're an angel. Thank you very, very much for the support, dude. Yeah, I've been using the Steam controller since day one, dude. In fact, anytime you ever see me stream, there is a 100% chance, unless I'm playing World of Warcraft, in which case it drops to a 0% chance. If you see me live streaming on Twitch, I am either using the Xbox Elite version 1 controller or the Steam controller. 100%. I don't use the mouse and keyboard for anything anymore, dude. Like I said, outside of like some very specific games such as World of Warcraft, which obviously I don't stream, so. And that's not to say that I couldn't I couldn't use the controller for World of Warcraft. It's just that most of the time, if I'm playing World of Warcraft, I want the keyboard because I want to be able to talk to people, you see. So it's a bit of a pain in the arse putting a controller down to then reach over and get the keyboard. So that's the main reason, really. There's actually some quite nice controller setups in World of Warcraft, which gives me some hope that it will come out on console at some point, now that Microsoft obviously have taken on Activision Blizzard King. I mean, it's mad to think that new world's coming out and World of Warcraft still hasn't had a console launch. It's certainly not going to struggle to render it, is it, on a modern day Series X or whatever it is. So your grades were going down. So you got a bit addicted to it, did you, Lizard? That plus the costs and the spam. Yeah. Yeah. So I saved money, Lizard. I've said that many, many times, bro. When I was playing World of Warcraft, or any MMO, it wasn't even World of Warcraft, that had a subscription cost, my gaming costs cannot build. Oh, because you have to activate it first, don't you? Yeah, my gaming costs plummeted, dude. Because when I played anything other than an MMO, it would have probably been on, say, the Xbox 360 back in the day. And as a result of that, I would have been buying, you know, quite expensive day one games with the rest of my friends. You know, I'd have been buying Gears of War or whatever Forza was out and things like that, you see, dude. So they were not fucking cheap, man, even back then. Whereas, you know, 7 quid, 8 quid, whatever it was per month to play World of Warcraft, it was like, holy shit, man. Saving a fortune, bro. Always made me laugh as well, because it was something that... Have they changed rotations? It was something that my gaming friends could never get their head around. So because as Xbox 360 gamers, they never ever had to pay for, like, say, anything other than, I think it was called Xbox Live back then, wasn't it? Which to them, and to me, sorry, was a subscription. Well, you're paying a subscription. You're paying a subscription to Xbox. Yeah, but we're not paying it for a specific game. So, yeah, I get that. I understand it. But you're paying a subscription to the live service of Xbox and having to play a game. So you can't really have a pop at me for paying for the one game, one purchase, and then having one single cost, which isn't... I don't know what it was. Does anyone remember what Xbox Live cost you back then? It's got to have been a $5 a month or something, surely, right? And I don't think World of Warcraft, when I was playing it, was much more than, I don't know, £9 a month. It can't be much more than that, can it? So it was kind of weird. It goes to show the skewed way that gamers look at things. To them, I was mad paying monthly to play a game. But it's like, but you're paying monthly to play games as well. And you're also spending 60, well, back then I suppose it would have been about 50, 45, 50 pound a game, I guess. Between 40 and 50. Looks like I'm playing keyboard mouse. Yeah, well, this is the joy of the Steam controller, dude. The Steam controller is... Honestly, I really could not recommend it more, bro. I really couldn't. It takes a lot getting used to, because people still treat it like a controller. And I get that. It's called the Steam controller, right? But it really is not a controller, dude. It's just a different form of mouse and keyboard, to be honest, bro. But no one ever listens to me, mate, so I gave up. I just play how I want to these days, dude. I'm quite happy with it. I'm always on the lookout for cheap Steam controllers, so if anybody ever wants to get rid of one, let me know. I'll gladly take it off your hands. I forgot to block up top, didn't I? Right, so when are we starting our hardcore playthrough then, Simpsy? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about Hunter's Day now. I don't know what else I could play if you went down that route. God, can you imagine the sensation of getting back? God, Jesus Christ. I'd love to go back to an MMO. I love MMOs, man. That's why I'm enjoying this one, to be honest. I just wish we'd got some, like, content we could do as a group, you know, that had, like, an incentivification to grind the dungeons a little bit more, you know? Careful. Excuse me. I'd still love to see, I don't think I've got it on me anymore, but you know, like the little, there's like a little ore detector that you can build through the mimetic tree. And when you pulse it, it kind of shows you where, like, I don't know, various types of ores are, doesn't it? I would love to see one of those deeper in the mimetic tree that highlights mobs on your minimap, but you do need to pulse it, you know? I think that would just be really useful for some of the content. I'm sure there's a mob got past me, though. Oh, where are you, little boys? So, what do you reckon the once human figures are going to be like over the next 48 hours, guys? Do you reckon this game's going to be... do you reckon it's going to get a surge in popularity now people know what seasons hold? Or do you think it's going to be... do you think it'll be the opposite? I don't think I have any idea. Because I literally don't know what it's going to be like myself yet. But my gut instinct is... Thing is, I don't know what else is out there at the moment. There aren't really any big games drawing people away, are there? I mean, obviously you've got Path of Exile League, which has already pulled quite a lot of ARPG players back to the fold. Isn't that what's it called? Wukong? Black Myth Wukong thing out, maybe? But again, that's not really going to appeal to the looter shooter pew pew crowd, is it? Try it with a rogue. Yeah, well, I suppose rogue and hunter both have two rather useful skills, don't they? Is it like, I can't remember what it's called, but like sort of like a feigned death or aggro dump, don't they? So I would imagine there's probably a high likelihood. You wouldn't want to be playing a warrior in fucking hardcore WoW without playing permanently with someone else, would you, man? I think Rogue and Hunter are probably quite soloable to a point in hardcore, I would have thought, right? It's actually done. I'm sitting there wondering like where the next wave is. I really do feel like it. I mean, I know attention span of a goldfish and all that, but I still feel like these should have like you know, like everything else in the game has got all these pop-ups everywhere, hasn't it? And these like musical you know, gain a level, woohoo! It'd be kind of nice when you finish the production facilities to have something big flash on the screen. You know, production ended, production complete. Oh, it's not out just yet, is it, Dot? Was it the embargo was up yesterday, Dot? I was going to say I saw a flurry of activity around it. It must have been the review embargo then, perhaps, dude. So it's not actually out as such, no. I mean, it looks like quite a fun game, but you know, again, not a long-term game, perhaps. You know. I tried that dungeon board. Have you played that one, Simpsy? It's like PvPvE dungeon spelunky dark and darker D&D extraction with PvP. It's actually quite well done. Yeah, you know, it's actually pretty cool, and it is quite exhilarating as well. There's definitely, I think, don't you feel like it's becoming the new thing? I was thinking about this yesterday. or whenever we last spoke about Dungeon War. You remember like we had the it was almost as if like battle royales had never existed. Battle royales have been around for fucking God knows how long, right? But you remember when PUBG came on the scene? And that was it, wasn't it? It was like, holy shit, what's this? It was like a mode that the world had forgotten, really, wasn't it? And it's like, this is amazing. And then, of course, you know, Epic and Fortnite and all the rest of it all happened. And it was Battle Royale season, wasn't it? You know, MMOs. Everyone wanted a slice of that. Now everyone wanted a slice of Battle Royales. But I can think of 3 now already. PvP extraction things that have popped. PvPvE that have popped up. You know, Tarkov was around like some time ago, wasn't it? Isn't it like Hunt the Showdown's another one? They seem to be popping up all over the place. I wish I could answer it, Tricky Tree. It's probably the question that I'm asking myself. I just don't know what to do, dude. You know, as long as your build's done, at least basically, then you probably haven't got a lot to do anyway. How we prepare for the migration, I don't know, dude. I've got no idea what I'm supposed to do. You know, let's just say I've got some acid or some tungsten ammo that I want to take to Eternaland. You know, whether or not I can afford to take it back into the real season is a completely and utterly void point. All I want to know is how do I get my weird loot to Eternaland? I've got no fucking idea, bro. I just don't know how to do it, man. You know, even if it turns out to be completely inconsequential, and you know I can't afford to take most of it anyway. It would still be nice to wrap it all up, dump it in Eternaland and say, you know, I've clean shot onto a new server. I just don't know what to do, dude. So have you ever played Rogue Shades? You played them all, haven't you, mate? I can't imagine there's a class you've not played. You've got a lot of hours in that, haven't you? It did appear. No. It's not. No. But it's not as in a big flamboyant one, Dart. Yeah. That's not the point I'm trying to make. It's not about popping up on the screen. It's as in like everything else. You know, when it's important, it comes with a fanfare. It's like this, dude. You know, half the stuff in this game is just like this here. If I go to... How the fuck do you even do this? There's so many fucking menus. Watch, look at this. If I click this, look. You know what I mean? This game don't fuck about with big bright lights saying... Dopamine hit! Congratulations, Grubby Bear! You know, it's not about it being on the screen. It's about making it visible on the screen. What class would you recommend for a ranged DPS other than a hunter? What, in World of Warcraft? I ain't got a fucking clue, mate. What even have you got that's got ranged DPS? Well, I don't even know the name of the magic casting thing. Is it a sorcerer? It's not called a sorcerer, is it? What's the mage thing? Mage. So mage can shot range, can't it? Hunter can do range. Well, Shades, what else we got in World of Warcraft? Rogues are not ranged. Not really. Warriors aren't. Healers aren't. Well, I suppose a Shadow Priest. I suppose you could go Shadow Priest, couldn't you, for leveling? Which might be quite good fun. I don't think I've ever played Shadow Priest. Do I have to make sure I get blueprints? No, because I don't think there's any change to blueprints next season, dude. I don't think... Well, I'll say that. This threw me for a bit of a wobbler here, look. And this is something I'm not entirely sure about. If you go in here, like, if you look at the I think that the terminology is the deviant invasion. So you've got like a blue-yellow deviant invasion, and you've got a green-red deviant invasion. If you look at the blue-yellow one, it seems to very specifically state that the Wish Machine has the weapon blueprints for Jaws and the Shaman Vulture top. Right, but the green-red, which is Phase and Coherence Deviant, has the Predator and the Oasis Mask. If that makes sense. So whether or not... Does that mean if you're going into a green-red, should you really go and buy Jaws? Because Jaws is available on this season. Again, I don't know, dude, because I don't understand half of it, to be honest, mate. Oh, buy the Starcrom. Good call, dude. How the fuck do I do that? Season 6. Season goals? No. Season shop. Starcrom crate, right? There we go, boys. Well done. Oh, hang on. How do I unlock that? Go to check it out. What the fuck? Buy now. Oh. Oh, it removed. Oh, I see. $60,000 Starcrom, 80,000 Starcrom, 100,000. Well, not Starcrom, Energy Link, should I say? All right, good call, dude. I actually forgot about that. Well remembered, bro. And then I'm gonna guess backpack. In here, maybe. Consumables. Did it just give it me, or do I need to open them? Did it auto open them? It can't have done because I've still got 21,000, right? Ah, here we go. 4,000 Starcrom. There you go, boys. You little Bobby Dazzler. Thanks for that, like. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Warlock. Oh, dude, you know what? I didn't even remember Warlock was a class. That goes to show how long ago since I played it, Simpson. I played all that was out about 2-3 years ago, so I wonder what's new. How do I get that, Darth? So you just go to shop. No, you don't. You go to Manibus. Season goals. Season shop. Starcrom crate. Buy more. Each one's like 500 Starcrom. Shaman. Wasn't the Shaman like what didn't like one? Wasn't that Alliance and Horde? No? Maybe? No. Wasn't there a... Yeah, you got me wondering now. Wasn't Shaman like a Horde? Or could you be a Shaman on Alliance? I've forgotten more about World of Warcraft than I ever remembered, dude. And then the other thing is, it all gets all jumbled up as well. Because I was so confused playing Classic. I'm not even going to shit you, dude. I have no idea. Because not only is Classic's even more confusing, right? Because there's like... The Classic, which I think the way it was explained to me is only the launch game, yeah? There's nothing else. There's no DLCs, there's nothing. And then you've got the other Classic, which is like the Classic that has like the Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King and all the other updates, isn't it? So in other words, it's Classic, but it's like still having the updates, just like started back when Classic became a thing. So even that was fucking confusing. I don't even know. The thing is with that, though, doesn't that just mean that Classic ends up being retail? Do you know what I mean? Surely it does. Is it not just like really like starting again, but just travelling back in time? Early days, you're going to be Shaman on Horde and Paladin. That was it. That was it. Shaman, Horde, Paladin, Alliance. That's where I was getting confused. But that would be the same if you went and played Classic, though, wouldn't it? Classic would still have those restrictions in place, surely. I played a DPS Druid during Cataclysm, then a Death Knight during the Pandora expansion. I don't even know what Death Knight is. To be honest, I tried to purge Pandaria from my entire fucking soul. It was at that point I realised I made the right decision to quit World of Warcraft many years before that came out. Because I only played the Burning Crusade, to be honest. Weirdly, though, when I went back and played retail, I kind of fell in love with the Pandarian area. Yeah, it actually was really quite impressive, to be honest. Very nice, very nice. Right, okay. Where shall I go? Should we have a go? Shall I try Assault? Anybody playing or not? Has anyone stopped playing? You missed Cataclysm and Pandaria. Played the expansion after. Played the expansion after for 9 months, and then I was done with WoW. Yeah, I mean, I think if I played. What would you play if you played Classic, though? Would you just play Classic as in it ends at Molten Core and will never go any further? Or would you play Classic that is still getting the DLCs? Do you see what I mean? What would you even choose? And if you're going to do that, why don't you just say, fuck it, let's go and play Retail? So, sometimes choice is not all it's cracked up to be, is it? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I do not know, boys. I played Mage in Burning Crusade. Where are you, mate? I played Mage in Burning Crusade, and when Wrath of the Lich King came, I started a Death Knight tank that became my main character. Did you do all like the end game raids and things, Shane? When he started with Cataclysm, my workmate was massively into the P. Yeah, I really enjoyed World of Warcraft. But to be honest, mate, not the PvP that it became with Battlegrounds. I found that boring as fuck, dude. I love the open world madness because it actually felt legit. It was like every single Alliance player that was logged in and every single Horde player that was logged in made their. Was it? I'm sure it was Alterac Valley. Could have been somewhere else. Oh no, it wasn't Alterac Valley, was it? Was it Taran Mill? Something like that. Anyone remember? I mean, it might have just been on our server. I don't know, but Jesus Christ, there'd be like hundreds of people, like just standing, standing their ground opposite each other, like two fucking giant armies, man. Just waiting for someone to make a move, bro. It was fucking glorious, dude. It's not sort of YOLO. I mean, it's out in the sense that you can now come in here and sign up either for the PvP or the PvE Season 2. But it doesn't open, technically, and if that's local time, 3:30 for me tomorrow. As a point of reference, it's like about 12:30 here in the UK. But that doesn't seem to tally up with this, which is unable to leave the server until... Oh, I suppose it's just saying the earliest I could leave. But this time it runs out a lot faster than the servers go online, if that makes sense. So I don't think I can see any new content until at least tomorrow, I guess. What's that? I would like to hold Classic. What do you mean? I'd like to hold Classic before Cataclysm. What is that? I'm not sure what you mean by that. You did endgame raids up to and with Legion. What? Hang on. What's Legion? When was Legion out? Is that quite a recent one? What? There's a new one coming out this year, isn't there? WoW just kills it, dude. Well, there's no fucking denying it, man. I mean, you've seen the rise and fall of fucking New World, dude, right? I mean, I'm really not hopeful that Ashes of Creation is going to prove to be anything more than a flash in the fucking plan. I mean, I really hope it isn't, and I really hope there's something awesome there. But I don't know, man. That game seems heavily focused on, general PvP shit. Pantheon might as well be fucking dead. Throne and Liberty is just a no-go. I just really don't like the look of that. Whether or not it's a good game, I genuinely couldn't tell you, but sometimes you just, I just don't want to play it, really. Black Desert Online still seems to do okay. Elder Scrolls Online certainly seems to do okay. I'm sure Guild Wars is doing okay, but none of them are anywhere near the numbers of Final Fantasy or World of Warcraft, are they? If I could just not have dog shit looking Final Fantasy, I'd have my perfect MMO, to be honest. I really would. Not continue with Cataclysm, but the expansion up to Cataclysm. And Legion was the one before the one we played with the troll area. See, I don't even remember that, Shades. What was... I honestly, it's all so disjointed to me, World of Warcraft. Thing is, right, what I found was, even when I played World of Warcraft, yeah, I didn't pay any fucking attention to the story or anything. Anyway, didn't have a fucking clue who anyone was. Couldn't give a fuck. All I wanted to do was get... What was that thing you had to do to get attunement for Molten Core, whatever it was, yeah? That's all I cared about. I seem to remember running around some chain link things to get this attunement for Molten Core. And I was, like, proper stressed out, man. I just joined this, like, fucking pretty good guild, man. And they were getting everyone through whatever that attunement process was. And there was something with these big chain links, and I fell the fuck off, dude. I fell off the fucking chain links. And a little piece of me died. I don't know if that makes any sense to anyone that remembers the game, but that's all I can tell you. It was terrible. It was very embarrassing. I don't know if we were like trying to make a shortcut or you know, cheese our way through, but yeah, you know. But I know I boffed it. I know I boffed it. And it was like my first run with them as well, or at least one of my early runs. Yeah, so some of the officers, whatever it was, presumably had set a date for us all to go and get ticks in a boxes, you know. And I was so stressed out, man. Is this the last day of season 1? Yes. Yeah, it is. Although you can stay on, you don't have to leave. But yeah, I mean, let's say, put it this way. You can stay on here for about 30 more days. But if you want to move, you can move as of today. And then the service should go up either later tonight or tomorrow, depending on which menu you want to look at. Jesus Christ, is that... You're right, Darth, how are you, man? Oh, hang on, how do I... Oh, God, that was it. Upper and Lower Black Rock. God, their names I've not heard of for years. God, yeah. Dude, do you know what, mate? I completely forgot about Black Rock Spire. Yeah, the animals are not working. I don't... That mine's glitched out as well, Darth. Yeah, they're acting a bit weird. Yeah. I think everyone fell off that chain at some point. Definitely. But it didn't make me feel any better at the time, though, Kilo. To be honest, mate. I was the only one that did it, and it was like, oh, my fucking God, dude. Oh, dude, I felt so bad. Somebody runs it upper and lower Black Rock Spire and Molten Core, yeah. When Hardcore was popular on Twitch, I saw Dan using a mod that added voiceover to the NPCs. That's what I've been talking about, Simpsy. Yeah, yeah. Obviously, you've not been around, have you? Yeah, I've been playing... I've been playing hardcore and talking about WoW probably for the last, like, what do you reckon, Shades? Like, last 3-4 months? And there is a voiceover mod pack, add-on, available through Curse or whatever it is. And in fact, yeah, I wonder if I can even show you that. If I can you see what your add-ons are if you go to like your start menu? Curse Forge, it's called, isn't it? Forging your library. Let me just see if this is here, because obviously I don't want to. Don't know if it gives any details out. Yeah, have a look at this. You won't be able to see it because it's all in 4K, but yeah, I'll drop that down. So obviously Bagnon, Dominoes, the map stuff, Questy, which I was testing, and then VoiceOver. It's called VoiceOver Classic and VoiceOver Sounds Vanilla. It's so fucking good, man. This completely changed the way that I played World of Warcraft. And it even brings up like little player, NPC nameplates and stuff with them talking. And you can go and get a quest, right? Sort of skip through it in a way, but have them voiced while you travel off on your, on your merry way. It's so fucking good, dude. It turned World of Warcraft Classic Hardcore, for me, into a sort of, how can I put it? It was like playing a role-playing game, Simpson. For the first time ever, I was listening to the quests in World of Warcraft, you know, and having a face that I could identify with, you know. It was brilliant. Really well done, man. I think we all tried to fall off those chains. I didn't try and fall off it. I was trying very hard not to fucking fall off it. They seem to get out because of the base render. Turrets murder them with a fall through the fact. Yeah, I killed my first one yesterday, Rizzuto, because my fucking Gatling guns nuked it. Well, as it stands, Tam, the only reason we're having any hesitation at the minute about anything, really, is because we just don't know what we're supposed to do in terms of migrating anything to Eternal Land. But it seems to me like if we don't go PvP, which I'm not against, the only real option is to go hard mode on PV15. But the fact that there's only... I mean, how hard is hard, you see? And once we're in, it's too late to fucking know, dudes, you know? Is it going to be like, you know, you need to walk... You know, every single thing needs a team of 4, you know? Even trash mobs, you know? Or is it just like their definition of hard is like, you know, things just have a bit of a higher TTK, you know? I just don't know, dude. But that seems to be the sort of like obvious one. You're going to take the plunge and do the Manibus season again hard mode. No, it seems to be the most agreed upon, you know, tentatively agreed upon selection, doesn't it? And the thing is, there's only one server as well, so I mean... Should we just click it? The only problem is what happens, right, if we click it now, and then like in an hour's time it locks out, and no one else can get on it. And herein lies the problem for me, man. Just drink my coffee, Darth. What do you fancy doing, Darth? Anything you need to farm up? You've done Forsaken and LEA now, haven't you? You know what I treat myself to, Simpsy, as well. And some people would call it cheating, and to be honest, I call it I stream a lot, and I can't remember like if I wiped my arse this morning, let alone anything else, mate. I'd like to think I did, but so it's something called. In fact, I can't remember the name of it now. Shades, help me out. What was that thing I used to have? That plugin. It's got a weird name, innit? Gives you an efficient way of doing quests, but it is subscription. It's not the free one like Questy is. Someone in chat must know what it's called. Yeah, shoot it as we go, Darth. Shoot his dick, dude. Zygor, that's it. Zygor's Guides. That's the one. So what I did, Simpsy, right? Because you know, I get it. You know, a lot of people would say it was cheating. I get that. Whatever. I don't really give a shit what other people think. But what it enabled me to do was to focus on. I just realised the back of his hand looks like a pair of balls. Look, I can't show. Hang on, let me show you. Oh, it's like a nutsack. Look. As that one went down on the ground, it looked like a pair of balls, dude. Just thought I'd point that out. Yeah. Zygor mixed with... So in other words, don't take this quest here, dude. Because it's a dumb quest and it gives you no experience points. And it's going to take you to some far-flung corner of the world that it just ain't worth the hassle. Or, you know, maybe we'll pick it up later on when we've already got the things to hand it in for, you know, and we've got a maximum number of quests. And Zygor just helped me streamline. Let's go and do this. Instead of sitting there at the back going, what shall I do? It went, well, why don't you go and do this? And it was like, yeah, all right, let's go and do it. And it would show me where the quest was, you know, where I need to hand it in, because 9 times out of 10 I'd have forgotten that. And that mixed with that voice thing. Dude, that's a nice way to play World of Warcraft, man. It's a nice way of doing it, man. Yeah, the quest tracker. Yeah, Zygor's Guides it's called, but you do have to pay for it. I don't know if it's still going. I assume it is. You want to do Shadow Hand? Oh yeah, let's do Shadow Hand. Yeah, yeah. Shadow Hand under 6. Is that a thing? Is it? Shadow Hound is. Let me teleport home. That's the Monolith 30, right? That's 50, 40. Hello? Is it 30? Hang on. No, it's not her, is it? Hang on. You can see the little picture in the back. It's not that one either. Which one's the Shadowhound then? Monolith of Thirst. So, if I teleport over there. What's your name, Grant? What's your character's name? Well, you did use it, Shades, because you followed me. So yeah, you did use it because you and I did it in perfect sequence. That was good fun, that was, Shades. I really enjoyed that. I think didn't Chucky and a few others join us as well. I know Missy tagged along for one of them, didn't she? I'm sure she did. Yeah, she did. But I don't know. I get confused with Classic and the retail one that I've played. But plus all my own little visits and the one I did with some old guild friends. But I'm sure, didn't you, Missy and I and Chucky and a few others get quite deep into retail? In fact, didn't I play like an orc? And I was like one level away from dinging max level. I'm sure I was. Something like that. Well, that's the beauty of Zygor, though, isn't it? If you're playing with a team of friends and you're playing it and only together, only one of you needs to pay for it, don't you? Oh God! Sorry. Reading chat. Garror, let me invite you, dude. Dot, I know you were talking about these being tricky. Dot, if you want it, you're more than welcome, dude. Friends, warband, members, Garror, there you are, right? Invite to team. Wonder how many registrations they'll allow per server. Wonder if they're gonna up the numbers, knowing that. You know, there's definitely a lot less people playing it, aren't there? Right. Pro. Oh, hang on, let me just make sure you're in the team first. Yes, you are. Pro. Enter. You're not ready, just don't accept, and I'll wait for you to go ahead in chat. I've just suddenly thought, have I brought enough freaking ammo? Yeah, I must have made a load yesterday, right? Yeah, don't worry. So you don't need to teleport off. You literally don't need to. Any one of us needs to make it. Any party leader needs to make it. I can summon you all. But yeah, Zygors was a lovely sort of like... It was a way to enjoy World of Warcraft without having all the complications of thinking about what quests to do or finding out, oh my god, I've just handed that quest in, right? And now this quest is going to take me where I've just fucking been. Where, you know, I could have like picked up 3 or 4 quests and got them all done simultaneously. It really helped like... make it feel, I don't know, it just made it feel like your time was being respected a little bit. I know, you know, I get it, you know, I know some people might not agree with that, but that mixed with the voice-over add-on, oh, really nice, guys. Highly recommend it if you're looking at getting into it. You ready, Darth? Pro, enter. Why isn't it not just can we please change the Y for ready to F again? And spacebar for like, no. For the love of God, I want human devs. We don't need a separate keybind for fucking everything. Let's just go tap, tap. Yes and yes. What do we get from this? Oh, we've got a chance to get... Oh, hang on. I should probably get rid of some deviant, shouldn't I? Shit. Can I sell a deviant to Eternal, like in the middle of a dungeon? I can't see any reason why not, because I do it via the menu, don't we? Go, 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 go. Where's he gone? Oh no! I don't have a deviant! What happened to my deviant? Oh no, boys! We might have to start this again, though. Sorry, dude. For some reason I don't have a deviant with me. What the fuck? What happened there then? What are you supposed to do to get away from that? Serious question. You know when he does when he sucks you in? People were talking about like red lines on the floor, but wasn't that, did we deem that to be a non-thing? Oh, how did I not heal then? Oh, Jesus. So, are we saying that I can't bullseye this thing then? With my... Why is bullseye not triggering? Or is it and I just can't see it? Is it a glitch or... Oh, you son of a bitch. How do I wait for him to get away from you? Don't come in. Well, thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Wonder what... I had my... I think I had my teleported, dude, didn't I? Oh no, it's when we changed them out for the jumpy one, wasn't it? I just suddenly realised why I've not got... Fuck my... Why the fuck is this thing one-shotting me? Have I got no health or something? Let me move the microphone. Yeah, I got one. What did I get? Oh, do you not know? Oh, no, I didn't. That's yours, Darth. GZ, dude, GZ. Was a 6%? Ah, that's why, killer. I never look at my health bar, dude, because I never really... Well, I do take damage, obviously, that's why I died, but my microphone's, like, pretty much 80% in the way of my health and everything. So, that's my own fault. To be honest, I've turned off from the game. It's so fucking easy. I just think that's probably the biggest challenge for me. I mean, I know the loot and things is obviously an issue for some, but there's just no challenge left. There's no finesse to anything in this game, is there? It's just pure DPS. You know, I point a gun and I just keep the thing, you know, just keep shooting, really. Did you see that there are some interesting updates coming in for Conan? Yeah, I'm not interested in Conan, though. Conan's done for me. They're even trying to catch up with Soul Mask, aren't they? By making the thralls walk around, even though they don't actually get hungry or anything. I think they're in pandemonium over there, aren't they? The game's not doing great compared to where it was. I don't think they get many fresh new sales, do they? Conan's done now. Soul Mask is out, man. Do you know what I mean? Do we still need to do that again? Darth, to get... Did you say you needed to do it in under 6 minutes? Because I think that took a lot longer than 6 minutes than it did. Sorry, I didn't have my deviant with me, bro. I didn't even realise he wasn't there, to be fair, man. I didn't get the blue loot either. So nah, not really, Simpsy. So to me, it just feels like a game that is kind of a bit in its death throes. And I think Funcom are now pumping everything over to June production, aren't they? I think Conan's as far as we're going to see it taken. The sad thing is they never sorted out Thralls, mate. The Thralls are still a fucking joke. I actually watched a live stream a couple of weeks back. You know, they've made improvements, but it's never going to be what I wanted it to be. You know, like a tower defense style game for the Purges. And the thing is, it's static content, and that's not Conan's fault. You know, the same way Ark's got fairly static content in terms of dungeons and things. But I've played the game. It's like 7 days. I've been there, I've done it. There's nothing new for me, man. You know, it's just extra little tricks in the box, the same as Valheim. Soul Mask genuinely killed Conan for me. It made me realise how inferior the game is. But even Soul Mask's not drawing me in at the moment. I think I'm just a bit tired of the survival genre. I don't know, swords and sorcery shit. I'd be interested in an MMO with that kind of stuff. But let me just go and get my deviant. But oh shit, was that my house, or I just fucking teleported somewhere completely different? Went alright. Did you get the 6 minutes? You know you got it. Oh, nice one, dude. Thanks, Grant, as well. I do apologise, Darth. I didn't have half my... I'm not sure I've even had my fucking feed, to be honest. Are we starting news tonight? We will be, dude, yeah? We will be. We just gotta hope there's some fucking legs in it, dude. Because at the moment, there's just like nothing for us to do at the moment, bro. We are literally out of content, man. It's like I said, I've kind of just turned off from it all now. We could probably do LEA with our eyes closed, couldn't we? You're stuck now with nothing to play with, even if I don't have time if I can. What options you got, Pompa? What options you got, dude? So I can only assume that when we tried to do, because the thing was glitched yesterday, which was this, I've just seen it. The Ancient One's trial was glitched, wasn't it? So I think, what the fuck is that doing in there? Oh no, that's always been there, to be fair. What the hell, dude? What did I... Oh, no? Ah, there you are. There we go. Got it. Do you want to... do you fancy running that again, Darth? See if I can get a better dog. Let me have a look. Let me have a look. What have I got in here? Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get myself a better deviant dog to take with me to season 2. I think mine's a 1-1. I've only ever had one hound drop. It's fucking embarrassing, dude. I take... What shall I do? Take 5 of those, maybe. What's going to be the fastest way of doing this, though? If anybody wants to join us, just shout out, guys. No, that's not... Hang on, which one was it, dude? God, I fucking hate this map. Monolith of Thirst we want, don't we? There we go. Have you played this killer? Have you tried it, or? You're waiting on this to reset? I'm waiting for the reset. I'm going to be honest though, dude. I know no one wants to hear it, but I'm never going to lie to you. I'm not sure. You know, what are we going to do, dude? Just do the same fucking things just to get some more Starcraft in the hope that Season 3 is a new part of the map? I'm not against it, but it's not quite the content I was looking forward to. You know, if it was a new map launching later this evening, right? PvE with all these, you know, hard mode, I'd be fucking like, oh, dude, I'm so fucking excited. But it's the same fucking map, innit, dude? So, you know, I'll probably push through, but... Well, exactly. It's another 6 weeks. It doesn't matter when it is. It's another 6 weeks of doing this shit I'm already fucking bored of, man. You see my point? And it's not the game's fault. I'm not being harsh to the game. You know, I've done the content. You know, it's not the game's fault. You know, I've put a lot of hours into it. I don't want to burn out on it just to get some more Starcraft for a build up. Maybe I don't. You know, maybe I'm gonna love it. Maybe I'll hate it. You know, it's not really there. Yeah, I'm the same, Pumper. I'm very interested to see how hard mode is. You know, is hard actually hard? You know, for your average gamer, or is it just going to be like, well? No new map. No, it's exactly the same map, dude. The only difference for this next season. Imagine you're here, yeah, 6 weeks ago. And you joined the game for the first time ever and you went, do I want to play PvP? Or do I want to play PvE? So we all chose this. But instead of it being normal difficulty, we were all forced into novice difficulty. So this time, we get to do it on normal, or we get to do it on hard. And each of the normal variants has got different deviant invasions. So, you know, I'm not saying it's the same, but it's a little bit like a New World mutation. You know, like 1 week you get a New World dungeon and everything's got nature resistance. So this season, if we choose this server, we're going to have deviants with high damage reduction and something called a coherence device. They're technically invincible until we can sort of like power that down using, you know, different strategies and things. But there's also one where all the deviants have a shield, or some of the deviants at least have a shield, which will need a power surge build to push through. And then once the shield's down, they can recover hit points over time. So we've either got to out DPS that heal or get some burn damage into, you know, some dot damage to resolve it. So it's basically the same thing, just with a new set of sub rules, I suppose. But in terms of like, I mean, there will still be new content in the same sense as being content throughout Season 1. You know, like yesterday they launched the ancient trial thing, you know. Now, whether or not that's enough for some people, obviously I'm not here to say that. Right, let's see if I can actually get my dog out this time. Yeah, and that I mean, I'm not completely ruling out PvP Lake, to be honest. What I should have done is had a character on a PvE server and a character on a PvP server. But obviously, for the first season, you kind of don't know how much content there's going to be, so I didn't really want to like split my time. But in hindsight, I think I should have done that. You're right, Pixie. How are you? I saw Red the other day. How are you, mate? How's things? You had a busy summer. I think there's 16 servers, isn't there? Something like that. Is it about 16 servers? It's not a huge amount. It says the hard server's almost full. Really? What, for real? Yeah. Where is it? Oh, fuck, is it gone? Oh, no, you're kidding me. Is it gone? Is it that one? Why is PvE... Hang on, what's this? What's this? Why have I got a little yellow thing in here? Almost full. Oh, fuck. How many of you guys have signed up for that one? Oh, we're not gonna... Dude, if they're gonna fuck this up, man, and we're gonna have people not being able to play with friends again, I'm fucking... I think I'm gonna lose the will to live, man. Why did they not put 3 or 4 hard servers on? This is fucking ridiculous, dude. I just don't understand, like why this is becoming such a fucking problem for them. I really don't. I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious that we need more than one hard server, isn't it? I mean... Is that other dog going? Dude, I don't even know what's hitting me, to be honest. I'm just playing like a complete moron. Maybe they still want them releasing this, so they're not scattered. But that makes no sense, does it? That'd be like saying then you have one PvE normal server then, and there's like 15 PvE normals, so why are there not 15 PvE hards? Or at least 5 PvE hards? That makes no sense at all, does it? It now means that some people have chosen the hard server and other people like might be at work this morning and now can't go on with their friends. In fact, I'm thinking of rage quitting the game just based on that stupid fucking decision alone, to be honest. They should at least have had 3 hard servers, shouldn't they? And then there's more scope for little pockets of... Now, at the moment, every single person has to choose one server. It's completely illogical. We can use codes to get friends on servers, but it's still going to be limited, isn't it? You know, you could still find out that there's a problem, couldn't you? Oh shit! Oh, sorry. I'm not paying attention there because I'm getting a bit frustrated. I just don't understand. I still don't even understand how I'm supposed to transfer my stuff. I had no idea how fast... I just can't do this. See, if everyone... See, you see my point, Grant, right? If everyone's got... You see why it doesn't make any sense, yeah? If the servers are capped, and now they've already said that everyone gets 5 invites per person, right? That means they must also be limiting the amount of original slots on the server. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. You can't say our servers can hold 5,000 people. Let's let 5,000 people register, but also have a caveat that every single one of those 5,000 people can also add another 5 friends in, right? Which means they've probably said, let's only allow, say, 2,000 people in, and each of those can invite 5 friends. And they're playing a numbers game, right? It's fucking ridiculous, dude. It's absolutely ridiculous. Just put fucking 4 or 5 hard scenarios up to spread the fucking stress, dude. It's these sorts of things that just make me not understand, like, what the fuck they're doing, dude. Well, should we have another bash of that, Darth? Sorry, I really wasn't paying attention, bro. Hold you close, Darth. Yeah, you know what I mean? I just don't get it, man. It's just... No matter how you look at it, the servers are finite, you know? No, because there's only one hard server, right? Everyone's going to invite 5 people onto it, aren't they? Or at least have got the option of adding 5 people if you've got 5 friends. Honestly, I fucking lost the will to live with it, mate. And I also still don't know how to transfer my stuff to Eternal. You know, on the day that I'm supposed to be making these decisions. I don't know, dude. I just have no idea what to say to you, mate. Have you ever watched The Watching Dead? I completely finished it during the week. I've never heard of it. The Watching Dead. I don't think so, Pixie. What is that? What is it? We've just watched one called Supercell, Pixie. Which is, honestly, it's really, really good. However, I'm almost reluctant to advise watching it because it's so disappointing because it's over so soon. Because it's only 1 season. It's like one of those micro seasons where there's like, only 6 episodes. Jesus, it's so hard, don't it? And the cliffhanger at the end of season 1 is like, it's so... Well, it's not so much a cliffhanger, but it's like one of those, oh, I really want more! It is, it's really well done. And it's set in England as well, which is always nice to see. And it's got that... Have you ever watched a show called Top Boy? They've got a film and a couple of 3 seasons. It's kind of like Top Boy with... I don't know how to describe it, really. Like Top Boy with... Like superpowers. I don't really want to say more than that in case you watch it, Pixie. But honestly, it's really, really good. We really enjoyed it. Oh, hang on, you can't shoot. What's the best thing to do when he does the sucky move? Is it best for us just to... Oh my god! My bad. I hate the crystals, didn't I? Oh, I'm on the cooldown. This ain't looking good, Darth. Without being funny, bro, this is not looking good at all, man. Every time I just get caught on that, don't I? Feels like I've got to be way faster on that roll, man. It's a good fight. I like the Shadow Hand. He actually is a pretty decent boss, isn't he? Got to hit these balls, Darth. Got to take the balls down. They just do so much damage. I don't seem to be able to do anything with the sorry, I couldn't get a weak spot there. maybe if you shoot the ball. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I do damage to the ball, and other times I feel like I don't. I'm not entirely sure. Oh no! It's not letting me use it. Whoa! Why didn't it let me use it, dude? Oh, that's good. Sorry, Darth. My bad again. I'm just not in it, dude. I'm just. I forgot to repair my weapon. I just had to use my all-purpose hand, and it lagged out on me. I think it just wouldn't let me use it for some reason. I think if you roll, I think you can fight the gravity of the sucky, can't you? I think. I don't know. Oh, just bro. Oh shit! I'm gonna get killed, dude. I'm sorry, man. I'm just not in the fight, man. I'm really not. The Walking Dead. Oh, sorry. That's in the original Walking Dead. Yeah, I can't remember where I got to with that. I obviously watched the Negan stuff, and I think the last episode I saw was around the time when Negan was like, say, in like a prison cell. And he's obviously, you know, to try to get his way out, doing a bit of weird meandering shit when he with one of the cast, trying to sugar sweet talk. So I don't know how long ago that was in the. I think the problem was, Pixie, with Walking Dead, right? I started watching it a bit like I'm playing this without really caring that much, right? Because, you know, I'd stopped caring about the characters. I'd got to the point where I was really actively disliking Rick. I just found him such a depressing prick. Like really fucking did my head in. It's like, dude, you know, it's the apocalypse. You know, it's hard times. But if there's, we might as well just end it here and now if we're all going to be so fucking miserable. You know, like at least have a bit of fun. You know what I mean? He was such a miserable, pie-faced bastard. And as for his kid and his long, scraggling fucking hair, I just wanted to beat him to death, to be honest. So I'd ended up just, it was like, I was actually at one point, I loved it. You know why? That's why I think so many people like Negan. Because Negan was just a better leader, dude. You know, yeah, he was a nasty piece of work, man. But that's who you wanted in charge in the apocalypse. The dude who was going to make tough decisions. Rick was such a goddamn pussy. An absolute pussy, man. I really, really didn't like him by the time. So I stopped caring, dude. And I just wanted Negan to kick the shit out of him, to be honest, man. I know which side I'd have chosen if it was between po-faced, miserable misery fucker himself, Mr. Deep Depression, Mr. Sad Face, or Negan. At least live the life, you know what I mean? Albeit you want to toe the line and be careful what you say. At least I'd have had a couple of fucking bevies on a Friday night and had some fun killing zombies. You know, I'd have been all with Negan, mate, I tell you. I'd have beaten the shit out of fucking Carl and Rick just to join Negan's team. Yeah, or make Daryl the leader, yeah. Yeah, anyone but Rick. God, I hated him. I don't think I like the actor either, to be honest. Which I know is an awful thing to say, but I don't think he was actually very good, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think the ball takes damage during that phase. The ball takes damage when when he becomes the ball and spins in the air, and if you shoot it fast enough, he lands and you can get like some projectiles on it. But I don't think I can damage it when he does the sucking. How did you do that time, Darth? Yeah. Oh, sorry, mate. I'm just not in the game, dude. I do apologise, man. I'm not even trying to dodge. I'm just pulling the trigger, dude. And even when I am trying to dodge, I'm fucking it up, dude. I feel like, you know, we don't really need to be doing any of this, to be honest, mate. Yeah, look at the damage is loads better, look. You're basically the same amount of damage as I am, dude. But yeah. But anyway, the point being, Pixie. Oh, the other thing was the fucking tiger. I'm sorry, but the tiger thing fucking annoyed me. No end. We're in this apocalyptic situation, right? Do you have any idea how much fucking food a tiger consumes? Yeah, I'd have been really fucking happy with that. That tiger, I shit you not, I don't give a fuck. It's the apocalypse, right? That tiger is on the fucking barbecue, mate. Pathetic. A fucking tiger. A pet tiger. What a fucking load of wank. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. That thing would have been spit roasted, right? With Nando sauce on it for a fortnight. Don't give a shit, bro. So anyway, I totally stopped giving a shit, to be honest, mate. I was watching it just because I'd watched it in the vague hope I might finally see a conclusion and could walk away. But I never managed to push through them, I don't think. Would have made nice tiger soup. Yeah, imagine tiger on a nice fucking... I mean, it's the end of the world, right? I don't care about fucking endangered animals, you know what I mean? Make a nice fucking ashtray out of a paw or something, you know what I mean? Tiger per day. An adult needs to eat 9. Yeah, I've heard about this. Is it 5+ times? 5 to 6 times? An adult needs to eat 9 kilograms of food a day to survive within the cold climate. They can eat up to 50 kilograms of meat in just one meal. So hang on, 9 kilograms of food. Oh, it's way more than 5 to 6 then, isn't it? How much food? I mean, a human can live on, like, probably, like, fucking hell, it's even more than I thought then. So one tiger is going to eat a lot of food compared to a human then, right? I suppose it depends on how active the tiger is, though. That's going to be based on an active tiger, not one that's on a chain, right? So I wonder how much, you know, a non-active tiger needs, you know, like in a zoo. Does that make sense, Caskell? I know some fucking nerd on Reddit did the calculations, and it was something like 5 to 6 humans per day would be missing out on anything to eat just to keep a tiger fucking going. But even that don't sound right now. I've said it out loud, to be honest. We can if you want to, Kel. So yeah, you're more than welcome, mate. Towards the final seasons, it was 9 to 10 years ago into the apocalypse, people were still fat as fuck. Because they all had a fucking tiger, mate. Why isn't the tiger eating all the zombies? Dude, but you don't need to eat the zombies, do you? All they ever needed to do was a really big series of chain link fences, yeah? And that's it. And then you just poke a steel sharpened thing through the fence endlessly, right? There's no ammo needed. There's no risk to yourself. You don't need a tiger running around killing zombies, do you? I mean, the worst thing that's going to happen is the tiger's going to get infected. And now you've got a zombie fucking tiger. Now you've got a real fucking problem on your hands, right? So, yeah, so 50 kilograms of meat in just one meal. Yeah. My dog. I was gonna say your dog is bigger than your dog's like a bear, isn't it, TM? Yeah. So yeah, Pixie then. So right. So the last seed that I remember was me. Yeah, it was we had that ridiculous thing underneath the tree with Negan and Rick. Yeah, and then I think the next season. I think Negan was in like a makeshift prison because so I think some of them wanted to kill him and some of them but Rick wanted to keep him alive as a prisoner, whatever, right? That's about all I remember. So how much more would I have to watch to suffer through to the end of it? I tell you what, Pixie, have you ever watched that was called The Walking Dead, wasn't it? What was the spin-off show called? Because that I think I watched like a couple of 3 seasons. That was actually way better in many ways than The Walking Dead. But you know what killed that? It's like the opposite of what happened with The Walking. Oh, I know why I stopped watching The Walking Dead. Oh shit, I forgot. Glenn. I didn't trust it at all after that. Do you remember when there was an episode where Glenn was on like a bin with another dude? And I think the other dude killed himself because they were fucked. They were surrounded by zombies, weren't they? And beginning of the next episode, it was like, well, where's Glenn? Shit, he's dead. And he turned out he was underneath the wheelie bin. Yeah. That's when I turned off. I think I stopped watching for weeks, if not months after that, dude. I was so appalled at the... Well, that's just stupid, isn't it? You know, he should have fucking died, right? How did he fucking suddenly miraculously... What? You know what I mean? What the fuck? Did Doctor Strange or someone fucking open some fucking weird portal and he turned... What a load of wank, dude. So I started feeling like they were just sort of playing with, you know, like that old Batman and Robin crap from like yesteryear. We were talking about it the other day, you know, when they used to have kapow and things on the screen. And you get like Batman would be, I don't know, tied to a pole in the middle of the ocean with man-eating sharks all around him. And that would be the end. It was like the cliffhanger, like there's no way out. But like somehow, like I don't know, Robin would pull like a serrated knife out of his arse, and Batman would like become sort of, I don't know, gymnast and grab it and cut through the ropes, and then some dude in a spaceship would swoop down and take them to the land. And it was like, dude, that is just making shit up now, right? That's how it felt with the Glenn scene. It was like you're just not taking it seriously now, are you? So I kind of stopped watching it around that point properly, and then Rick slowly started to annoy me more and more. Carl in his greasy fucking hair was starting, his stupid little kid with that stupid little hat. Who did he? Dude, don't try and be like your dad, because your dad's a loser, bro. Like a proper fucking loser. Lose the hat, cut the fucking hair, right? And be like Daryl, because your dad's a dick, son. You know what I mean? So yeah, Rick was annoying me. His kid was annoying me. Yeah, and I just didn't give a shit anymore. So there's like another 2 seasons to suffer, yeah. I quite like quite a lot of, you know, the prison and the tank scene, and yeah, a lot of it was pretty memorable, man. As long as Rick wasn't in a scene. God, get over it, dude. You're alive. There's millions of people dead. You're alive, dude. Put a smile on your face. Go and smoke some weed. Have a pint or something, dude. You know, teach kids some cool shit. God, what a miserable fuck, dude. He really was a proper Debbie Downer motherfucker, wasn't he? Okay. It's kind of weird because all my stuff. Hang on, where's my repairs for arm? Oh, and that's why. Clicking the wrong thing, you know. Yes, The Walking Dead can go fuck itself. But the other one, the spin-off season or show, that was actually quite good. Fear the Walking Dead. Thanks, Master of Doom. Yeah, that was really good. So here lies my point, right? The Walking Dead, I stopped watching largely because of what happened with Glenn. I felt like you're just making it out like people are going to die, but they're not going to. You don't want to lose the cast, blah, blah, blah. But you're trying to make it out like they're in danger, but now I feel like they never are. You decided who's sticking around and who's not for a little bit, you know what I mean? And I felt like that was contrived. But the problem was, Fear the Walking Dead, I really, really liked the show, but they killed off all the characters that I liked. It was the opposite. It was like, fuck. I stopped watching Fear the Walking Dead because all the characters, who's like, you know, story arcs, and you know, everything about them, they're all dead. There's none of the original cast left. So I just stopped watching it because you know, I'm sure the new people probably were good, but that wasn't why I watched it from week to week, you know? I think there's a balance, isn't there? You know? Like Game of Thrones. You know, Game of Thrones I thought was really good. You never know who was going to die or who was going to get their knob chopped off, you know what I mean? It was always a little bit like, who fucking knows what's going to happen in that, mate? You know what I mean? So that felt like a good middle ground. No one was safe, but also you kind of hope that the ones you really like weren't going to bite the bullet too soon. I'm not easy to please. I am. It's called good writing instead of shit writing. Like, literally couldn't be easier to please. I love Carly, really grimy. Cole's a whiny little prick. We're watching the spin-offs at the moment. Well, Cole's just a miserable little prick because his dad's a miserable little prick. We're watching the spin-offs at the moment. We couldn't conceive of that. So what are the spin-offs? Fear the Walking Dead and what else? I don't know what else there is, to be honest, mate. It was his fucking long-ass hair with that stupid cowboy hat. You know what I mean? Jesus Christ. If the dude was like 7 or 8 years old, you know, and his dad's giving him his hat, you know, wear the hat and you'll be safe soon because you're a sheriff just like me. He'd be all right, wouldn't he? But he was like he was a young adult. We're like, was he an emo rocker? What the hell was he, dude? Cole was a dick. Cole was an absolute... Cole was the sort of dude you beat up in the playground because he's just an annoying fuck. I've tried to submit a bug report. The game is completely broken. It's nice to see a pixie, by the way. Skybox. Try submitting a bug report. The game is completely broken. I have every single mystical chest collected in several minibuses in the seasonal Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can't complete that one, I don't think, dude. Yeah, I think it's broken, dude. Well, it's not broken. I think what they'll do is they'll just let you complete it. But I haven't bothered with the seasonal stuff. I didn't get a dog again, did I? Or did I? Did I get a dog and not capture it? Please tell me I didn't get a... Oh, man. Don't tell me I didn't capture it, bro. I'll tell you what I have noticed, Lord. It's put them all in order. Which it's never done before. That's interesting. Are they in, like, alphabetical order now? No. But they are at least in order, as opposed to in order of picking them up. So the R organised must have done that now. Whereas the old T or whatever it was didn't do that. Oh, did I got another I got another Artisan's Touch, dude. How the hell did I get that? That's nice. That is nice. Yeah, do it one more. I'm all repaired now, dude. Yeah, all right. Are you over there still, Darth? Oh, hang on. Who was it who wanted to jump in? Was it you, Grant? Warband. All right. Check out Supercell if you get a chance, though, Pixie. I honestly, I really enjoyed that, mate. It was all right. It was, you know, it's kind of sad though. Like I said, because I don't even know if they're going to make any more. I mean, it leaves on a note very much suggesting there should be more, but you never know with Netflix, do you? Has anyone watched the 3rd season of The Witcher? Is that an absolute disaster? Oh! Hang on a minute. Time to utilize Eternaland to store supplies. Send supplies to Eternaland. How? Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I've got a quest for sending items to Eternaland. You are kidding me. You are kidding me, dude. Dude, I think... dude, the game tells you how to... How come no one in chat noticed that? Is that only just popped up? I think that's how you send things to Eternaland. I think that's what the vault might be, guys. Oh, no, because it only says take out all. All right, no, forget it. Sorry. No, I thought I was about to say my own immense stupidity meant I didn't pick up on that, but actually, I still don't see how it would work. Actually, hang on. I've just got AFK really quickly mute out. Just bear with me 2 minutes, boys and girls. Can't you send stuff through you? No, well, this is the thing. Oh my god, my microphone, man. Come back, Nobber. Yeah, look, it's kind of weird, look, because, like, transfer to season backpack, which makes sense, and that's going to cost me money, right? Like, the new, whatever it is, Fleber Flanger currency. But you'd think, like, here it would say the same. Transfer to Eternaland, right? And once it's in Eternaland, you can't get it back. It would make sense, wouldn't it? But yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, I'm sure it's not complicated, but the game hasn't told me how to do it, which is why I just had that, like, little, oh my god, there's a big yellow, look, it says here how to do it. Vault, look, I just go to the vault, and I put my stuff in here, and no, but how do I put stuff in the vault? I don't know. I can take stuff out of the vault, but you see what I mean? I don't know how to do it, dude. It's in the bottom right effect that's transferred to season backpack if you click Eternaland. You're missing the whole fucking point, ain't you? We're not trying to refer it to the season backpack, are we? On this one, I cannot send things to Eternaland. On this one, it's Eternaland to the season. Yeah? Well, I can't do anything because I can't put anything in there. So I'm not mistaken at all. Come on, chat. Fucking think it fucking through. Maybe the vault connects to Eternaland Vault, like maybe in the same inventory. Well, someone suggested that we just put everything in our inventory, it will magically follow us, but I don't think it's going to, dude. But yeah, there is no way for me to get stuff into here that I can find. Not from my current season. Now, once it's in here, transferring it to my seasonal backpack, we'll need to use whatever the currency is, but yeah. Getting it from here into my space-time backpack, I don't know how to do it, boys. If anyone knows, let me know. But I can't access the vault, which is clearly saying that is what we need to do. I mean, if I go into here and go to... Let's have a look. Tasks. Eternaland. Blah, blah, blah. Send supplies to Eternaland. So if I press details, there's nothing there. Nothing I can do. That's just about repairing and shit, isn't it, you know? So obviously it should be G, shouldn't it? But how do I get stuff in there? You can't, can you? Well, I tried earlier, like, and it wouldn't let me click it. It's just not doing anything when I click it, look. It's just the original window. So it's basically just taking me to the old island shop stuff. So clicking it, it's just not doing anything, dude. It just won't let me click it to transfer anything, if that makes sense. It's just the original one that we had from when we're in... It's the same as when I'm in Eternal... Oh, I shouldn't have done that because it crashes, doesn't it? Which is this one. So if I come in here and I click this, it's just showing me, like, the stuff I've already got in Eternaland, look. So I would choose, so I would choose that. Yeah, I can't show you because I haven't got the currency, but yeah. So in other words, once I've transferred something from here into the Eternaland backpack, yeah, and I don't know how to migrate things. I just don't know how to. If I click that, it's just bringing me to this. So it doesn't let me, you know, it just doesn't do anything. It's not what we're after. This is just a shortcut as it currently exists. Without these, to migrate. The thing is, I don't know how I've got these. I don't know where these have come from. And what I thought was, is it because I've made a box? Like, for example, I can't... See, I thought I might have to come over here, right? Make a load of boxes. You know, like that. And then I'd come in here with my stuff from the real world. And I'd put it into the large crate. But that also isn't a thing. I don't know, dude. Your entire inventory gets pulled from the time lock back. But I don't know how much more I can keep saying the same thing over and over. This is the space-time backpack. How do we get stuff in there, Darth? Everything from what? My inventory as in my personal inventory. So in other words, this is what Alarian was saying. All of this. Or is it also my entire... how do I get out of here, dude? How do you exit Eternland? Or is it all my inventory from all my boxes as well? No, Shades, because it's not on that screen. Jesus. I did. Am I streaming a different game or something, guys? Is the quest text different up left now? So, you know, what I'm saying is, do I need to put every single thing I own into my inventory? So let's, all right, look. Shades, to answer your question, I can't. Because, look, it's not here. I can't click a button that isn't here. If I go here, that's where the button is. Because that's the transfer from my Eternal backpack to my Season backpack, yeah? So that's that fucking answered. Let's say, excuse me, let's say I want to take some acid to Eternaland, right, Darth? Do I put it in my backpack here? Or does everything I own when I migrate, do all my boxes, you know, do I need to migrate all of those? Do I need to get all of these, all in my inventory? Do I need to go to every single one of my boxes and get all of these and put it all in my inventory, right? And then it will all come with me. You know what I mean? Because, you know, or is it all going to get pulled from my boxes magically at the end of the season? Like, every single box I've ever owned that's got stuff in it, it's all going to magically make its way into Eternaland. In which case, that's great. But I fucking wish that was in a bit more black and white. So, for example, you know, that's great, yeah? And let's say that's right. In which case, I have to ask, why the fuck have I got a fucking quest, right? Why have I got a quest saying send supplies to fucking Eternaland, right? Which is highly suggestive, without being a fucking wanker about it. It's highly suggestive I'm supposed to be doing something with this fucking vault, innit? Do you know what I mean? So no matter how we spin it, they're not making it easy for folks, are they? Resources will be transferred to the depot in Eternaland when players can strategically choose to carry some resources. Again, so you're not answering any questions, Killer. Again, that's not telling me how to get shit to Eternaland, is it? I mean, I'm just going to stop having this conversation because it doesn't make it clear at all, does it? You tell me how I'm getting my acid to Eternaland because that don't fucking tell me, bro. The quest text was different when you were in Eternaland, but maybe that was... I don't know, dude, yeah. I mean, it's like I said, I don't care. It's not a problem. It'll either all come with me or it won't. But it just goes to show, dude, that no one's got a fucking clue, dude. You know? None of it makes sense, does it? We just gotta wait, man. You know, we just gotta wait. Somehow it will pick everything up from the fucking chests. Which I think is... See, that's the... You know, again, exact opposite of what Alarian said. We need to have it in our inventory. But, like I said, it's neither here nor there, but... What they should have done, they should have given one of the big content creators, like a little snapshot. Like access to a little server, like a day before, right? And just said, like, look, guys, don't worry, alright? Ignore this fucking quest. You know? It's like I'm saying, Killer. If it goes automatically, yeah, why the fuck is this quest here? You see my point? You can't tell me this isn't a problem, dude. People are looking at this going, I don't understand it. You know, it's saying send supplies to Eternaland. You know, I've got a big yellow diamond here that is... Oh, sorry, down here. Well, I'm sorry, but it's a clusterfuck. It's no wonder, like, people are fucking stressing out. Like, what the fuck? You know, we've already not got a new map. You want us to sign up for... What's it going to be under, dudes? How do we even do that? Oh, sign up, isn't it? So if I go to their sign up, yeah. There you go. Done. let's hope we've made a right choice there, dudes. And I suppose, like you said, you know, if worst comes to the worst, we can always invite a few people over to it. But I don't know, man. I think this game's fucked. To be honest, mate, I just don't think it's going to survive the weekend. I really don't. They've got to get someone on the content creation team to start getting this information out there. It's nothing but damage control, is it, at the moment? You and I have 5 invites, that's 10. But you see why that's a problem, Darth? Do you see why already? If you... I can't be asked. I just can't be asked to talk about it anymore. If you can't see the obvious issues with it, I'm not going to discuss it anymore. It's no one else's problem. I'm just sick and tired of going over the same fucking ground. It's just a fucking joke. The whole thing's a mess, dude. In theory, we could all invite 5 people, couldn't we? So, how's that going to work? If there's a cap on the server, you know? There's only one hard server, yeah? So now what's everyone going to do? Are they going to wait for a new hard server to come up? We're all going to, like... It's just a clusterfuck, dude. It's an absolute clusterfuck. They seem to be going out of their way to kill the fucking game. I'm also signing up to that server so we can finally play if the game continues. Yeah, I mean, at least we know where we're going, don't we? They're going to have to open hard servers, yeah. But if they're going to actually honour the 5 invites, right? And let's say, like, after people can't play today, you know? The fucking football was on last night, mate. I know 3 lads who won't be up until 4 o'clock this afternoon. They didn't crawl in until 4 o'clock this morning, so... There's going to be a lot of people in the UK not in the fucking mood for beating up fucking Once Human. I can say that for a fucking fact. So, yeah, I don't know, dude. I mean, look, guys, to some degree I'm having a laugh, but I'm just trying to point out why. Like, none of it makes fucking sense, dude. Exactly, Dot. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. It's like I said, there's so many fucking problems with it. Why doesn't it just say absolutely in black and white, right? Everything you own in any chest, right? All your ammo, your acid, your gold bars is all going to be automatically transferred to Eternaland. In black and white somewhere, right? Why have I logged into the game and I've got what very much looks like I'm supposed to be sending stuff to Eternaland through a vault that doesn't work? You know? I'm sorry, but there's no excuses. You can defend it all you want. It's a fucking clusterfuck, dude. Now, hopefully things will be learnt and people can get the information out there, but it's starting to get a little bit fucking, I don't know, it's just starting to feel like it's a lot of fucking effort, man. A lot of fucking effort at times. It really does. Reinvite, yeah, I'm just coming over there, dude. Let me jump down. Who else wanted to invite? Was it Council? I mean, what happens to stuff that's on you? I mean, as an example, you know, again, clarify. Is it only stuff from boxes that will transfer? You know, what about the things that are on me? Do I need... here's another one that is, as far as I can tell, most definitely isn't explained. Are my deviants that are in containment units, are they going to migrate over? Or is it only deviants in my inventory that are going to carry over? You know? Dude, this would not have been hard to get this information out, man. It doesn't birch... it doesn't birchified. It doesn't. It might explain what's going over, but it's not explaining how it's transferring. And I just cannot keep having this conversation. I just cannot. Regular mats don't transfer. Oh, so already you're wrong, I'm afraid, dude. Because actually they can transfer over, dude. You see my point, chat. It's I just can't keep putting myself through it. Right, let's invite. You see, to be honest, it just further validates my point, doesn't it? Even people that are trying to help have actually got it wrong. You know, what more can we say, dude? You know. There's clearly so much misinformation. I'm just going to stop talking about it. I don't give a fuck. Kelsey, did you want an invite, yeah? Radically, you want an invite, don't you? Oh, are you already in the team, Raddy? You're right, Tongi, how are you, bro? How's things? I watched back a little bit of my... I do apologise, Tongi. I was watching back a little bit of the Starfield stream, because I just wanted to see like how smooth it was, because Dr. Gnosis said there was some stuttering. And I thought I'll go back to see if I can find out what's going on, because I have been seeing some spikes on my CPU recently on the stream rig, right? So I thought I'll just go and watch like 10 minutes. I couldn't find a stutter anywhere, so I don't know what was going on, to be honest. But it meant I caught some of your comments in chat on the Starfield stream, dude. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. It's nice to see. It's nice to see, bro. Yeah, you were having a bit of a chat with Automated, weren't you, dude? I think while I was playing it and trying to sort out the mods, I'd missed a bit of it, so yeah. I gave up. I'm just going to wait for it. Exactly. Just don't worry about it. I've gone PvE hard mode, Thigh. Oh, sorry, PvE. Shit, sorry, mate. PvE hard. Say server 1.5, I think. Oh, yeah, you might be... yeah, if you go to team like this, Darth, you might find that you're in a team on your own, dude. That's a weird one, actually. I've never quite understood that. Kind of another weird way of doing it. Do you reckon they... Oh, why has Missy the Druid got a lock on her account? What does that mean? Why has Missy got a key? Oh, because I've given her access to my buildings and everything. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's good to know, actually. I didn't realise there was like a nice little visible icon. That's actually quite cool, look. Right. Do you want to go back in then, dudes? Yeah. So yeah, good to see Tongi. Good to see you, dude. I'm glad you have enjoyed it. I've just been looking at the mod that adds like the POI variations. It looks like the guy who's working on it has hit a couple of interesting breakthroughs. So. You know, I think again, I suppose the big question I've got, Tongi, is like obviously with the big DLC Shattered Skies coming out, plus the pre-imminent update to Starfield. I wonder how many of the mods are just going to be completely broken for a bit. So I'm a bit reluctant to do too much until Shattered Skies comes out. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't be against giving it a bash. But... Alright, let's have a ganders, boys. Let's have a ganders. I don't think I've ever played a game with more... I could say any one thing in chat and get 4 different answers, right? I've never seen so much confusion in a video game. Do you think it's just simply down to language barrier? Or is it just that... You know, it actually is a bit more complicated than your average game, you know? I think there's a translational, cultural divide that is just not translating well to information cascade personally. I am coming, dude. I want to get that other dog down, bro. Oh, shit, come on. Because, like, even from, like, day one, the poor bastard... I mean, I actually really feel for the fucking dev team. I really do, man. Because, I mean, the game clearly is a cracking bit of kit, right? I mean, I don't think anyone can... You know, no one that's played this game, right? Unless you just don't like the game for whatever reason that is. Can't say they haven't had... Even if they'd paid 30 quid for it, you've had value for money for 6 weeks, haven't you? But man, they cannot catch a break on just getting information out of there, right? You know, there are some really good content creators, you know. That been through this 1,000 times in 1,000 games, man. Just get one of those guys on board to official, do official announcement videos and things. Just go through it step by step, do a little live Q&A. And all of this would be a thing of the past, right? Yeah, I think there is. One of the things I picked up on, George, which I think this is an interesting one. I'd be really interested to know if anyone out there, is there anyone here who, you know, has lived in Korea or played a lot of Korean games and knows the language. So one of the things that I have been really confused by, right, dude, is key bindings, bro. Now, I've played a lot of games, right? As I'm sure everyone in chat has played a lot of video games. And it is very common to have keys doing multiple different things, isn't it? Depending on the menu or the content you're doing. And I think I'm right in that when I played Lost Ark, which again I believe is a Korean game, they subscribe to a very similar strategy when it comes to key bindings. It's like, it doesn't matter what you're doing, everything gets a new key bind. Rather than using the same keys that are muscle memoried in and easily accessible on a keyboard to do the selection in a window. And it's like, is that like a cultural difference in games design, perhaps? You know, like in Korea, they like to have very unique key bindings for everything they do. Whereas the Western audience likes to have, you know, maybe 5 to 6 regularly used keys. You know, I don't need a completely unique key on the map to mark a point of interest when I could use like my reload key or my spacebar or something that I regularly use today. And I just wondered, you know, again, it'd be interesting to have an answer on that. I might be barking up the wrong tree, but it's like anything I do in this game has got a very unique key. You know, it's not a problem. You know, it's a bit weird, but you know, it doesn't fundamentally, you know, change how the game plays. But I definitely remember something about it from Lost Ark when I played that. Yeah, or or it could be, yeah, there you go, it could be a keyboard difference that lends itself to. And the thing is, though, I mean, yeah, I mean, you could be right, but it does just feel like. See, if the keyboard layout was different, we'd just have like weird keys for things, wouldn't we? That weren't next to one another, for example, or easily accessible in a normal hand sort of ergonomic layout. But it's not, is it? It's the fact that there are so many key bindings for so many different things. So yeah, who knows? It could be a cultural thing, but I do feel for them because the amount of people that I've read on YouTube comments, people in Twitch chat here, who absolutely did not play the game and to this day don't play the game because they believe it's a full wipe at the end of the season. You know, they genuinely believe that at the end of this... Hang on, where the fuck is everyone? You all right? Yeah, people like legit think you're back at level 1 with no loot, nothing. You know, end of season, everything goes up in smoke, start again in season 2. And, you know, to be fair to the devs, you know, they have put out that information 100 times. You know, in black and white, it tells you what carries over, what doesn't carry over. But even in that moment, you know, in the heat of the final moments of the server, I'm sitting here going, but do I need to do something, you know? Is that quest bugged out? Am I supposed to be moving something to the vault or not, you know? Dude, I'm fucking cursed, bruh. I'm literally cursed. I've only ever had one hound drop from the hound, even in pro mode. Dude, I feel like I'm jinxed, boys. Black Desert Online's Korean. It's notorious for poor and inconsistent tooltips, etc. They do, yeah, and then you know, you know, to put that like in a little silo of its own, I can understand translation errors and misinterpretation. You know, especially in, I mean, how the fuck do you even do this? Like, let's say we wanted to go and find out what. Jesus, how do you even do it, dudes? Say you want to go and find out what shrapnel actually is. I think you come in here, don't you? And you... There's a way to, like, select rapid... No, a way to select shrapnel, isn't there? X, there you go, yeah. I can understand, to be fair, that miscommunication, translation errors, all that sort of stuff could lead to some misinformation. And dude, I've got no problem with that. You know, dude, I don't speak fucking Korean, all right? So I'm not going to hold them accountable for obviously speaking way better English than I do Korean. You know, now that's not an issue. Hopefully over time those things become less and less as the player base gives them feedback. The key bindings is a strange one, but the information cascade to individuals, like I said, to me, you know, if I was sitting here and I wasn't on Twitch, I'd be ringing up a friend. You know, dude, I've got like this quest, you know, in here that is saying that I need to put. Well, I can't show you, can I, while I'm in here? But, you know, I've got this quest that is clearly saying I need to put stuff in my vault in order to get it to Eternaland. But it ain't working, dude, you know? And that's a problem, right? You know? You don't want your players, like, worried in the final hours with the fear of missing out. On top of the fact there's only one hard server. You know, there should be at least, you know, if there's 15 normal servers, put up 5 hard servers, right? For an Azerty keyboard. So, can you, for example, can you do, because I think, and please correct me if I'm wrong, I think when the game came out, you couldn't recalibrate your keys, could you? You couldn't choose different key bindings, sorry. But can you do that now? Have they added that ability? Because they've just added the controller support, haven't they? Yeah, go for it, Laren. Yeah, please do. Yeah, but put it in big capitals with my blessing, dude. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Good call, man. Yeah, if you want to join us, guys, on Season 2, we are going to... Oh, I don't even show you this. God, everything's just so much more complicated than it needs to be, innit? Sign up, right? Yeah, we're going... I don't know if I can show you. Yeah, we're going to PV05, which is the only hard server currently available. But, oh, it's saying... Oh, almost full look. Oh, you can unregister. So if later on they throw up PV01, you know, 28, we might have a bit of time to abort and regroup. But what is Manibus? It's a good question. It's that big hand thing that comes out of the sky, dude. You know when you've seen me fighting the 3 hands with the flowers on near the wrists and stuff? I believe that is Manibus. That's like the end game boss for this this whatever it is this season. Even though the wipe info is out, people struggle with the concept. Yeah, to be honest, mate, people see wipe, Tongi. To be fair, look, I mean, a lot of it is of their own making because they're trying to do something quite different, aren't they? You know, but I wonder how many people still don't play. I saw it. I mean, I literally saw it even like this morning, the early hours of this morning. I think they put out a tweet yesterday, didn't they? I can't remember what the tweet was about. So it was something to do with the servers or an event that was running. Oh, it was something to do with the plane thing, the new event they've added. And just scrolling down that, immediately 3 comments. Someone saying, are they ever going to stop doing full wipes? I'll only touch this game once they remove the wipes. I have no time for game with wipes, you know? And it is, you know, people don't get that there's a difference between a full wipe and, you know, what is a soft wipe, you know? I get it, and not everyone wants to read this shit. You know, I've been playing it for 6 weeks, right? And all the links in chat ain't gonna make no fucking difference when I've got a big fucking yellow diamond over there very fucking clearly suggesting I'm supposed to be doing something, right? Send supplies to Eternaland. It's even a fucking quest that I can track. Send supplies to Eternaland. Ah, fuck, how? Was there any story with the deviant plane thingy? I don't think so, Shades. No, I don't think so. No, it just pops up on the map as an event. Yeah, why? Well, even reset makes people think, you know, reset, you know, like bzzz, straight back to that, you know. What I think the difference in a wipe and a soft wipe, you know. I'd still say, I think reset's just another panic word, isn't it? It's not like a rust wipe. You keep fucking loads. You keep everything. This is the funny thing. Apart from the issues we've got with this quest and using a vault or how we get things into that there. Because like I said, this just doesn't work the way I would have expected it. I wouldn't even expected it to put me here, really. Yeah, because I can't do anything. You know, maybe that should just be locked out for the time being. I still don't know where this came from. So somehow I've got some ammo in Eternal Land. Does anyone know how that happened? Because I know I haven't made any ammo in Eternal Land. So how the fuck's that got there? Because this is the stuff that is in Eternal Land that I can bring to my seasonal server at the cost of Fluge Flambers. So I've got this niggling feeling. How the fuck did I get that shit, dude? I have no idea. It makes me think somehow, somewhere along the way, I've added stuff to Eternal Land. Yeah, I think most of us were, Tongi. Yeah. I was more concerned about the 6-week rolling content. I was like, whoa. It was like, okay, even if we wipe, how the hell can they make content every 6 weeks? And now I realise how they're going to do it, because it's not new content. It's the same fucking content, just with some, like, deviations, you know, mutations and difficulty, right? Oh, is that what it is? When you enter the first time, you reload your weapons and right. So it's like a weird little glitch, is it, Rizzuto? Dude. So there is an explanation for how the fuck that's happened. Nice one, dude. Nice one. Thank you. I was wondering if it had to do with Mary in the plane, or was that a helicopter? That was a helicopter, I think, wasn't it? Good point, though. Well remembered, Shanes. I'd actually forgotten about that. That's why I asked if you mark something in your backpack and you then have press something. No, there's nothing. You can't mark anything, yeah. I can't do anything with this. You know, no matter how many times I click it, nothing's happening. The only thing I can do is like, well, I can't even click it. You know, I can, but nothing happens. But it's like this, if I click that, nothing happens in terms of me being able to transfer or anything. Not yet. To me, it would have just made a lot more sense to like be able to highlight a load of shit here and then click a button here that was the exact same as that. So this one is to transfer from here to here. Yeah, but that is going to cost you money, right? That is going to cost you your flange flubers, right? So maybe with this one, I could have the same thing here. Instead of saying transfer to season backpack, if here it said transfer to space-time backpack, it would have made total sense, wouldn't it? You'd have been like, right, I get it now, bro. Yeah, it makes total fucking sense, dude. 4 scenarios per year. Well, you say that. It depends, doesn't it? It depends on what... If it was 4 scenarios with no new map and no new content, it wouldn't be, would it? I mean, we're hopefully in September, October, we're at least getting a new slice of the map, aren't we? The snowy biome. I mean, again, it depends on what that... It depends on what that content is, isn't it? Yeah. Well, one of the things that I'll be very interested in, and I think they'll pull it off, is the density of content down here is amazing, right? There are so many POIs down in this southern area, right? You travel around on a bike and instead of teleporting everywhere, endless little buildings and weird things going on and little puzzles and phone boxes ringing out in the middle of a farmer's field and shit, you know? But as you come into this area, obviously there's not a lot. And, you know, we can understand that prime war location, blah, blah, blah. But it is still very empty of content, right? So, you know, once we get up here, are we going to have that same kind of density? I mean, it looks like it, you know. We've obviously got a pretty big town city here. Looks like some coastal POIs. Some more cities, you know. it's more about like things to do, isn't it? You know, and not just doing it again just to get more Starcrom, which is, let's be honest, what Season 2 is. Season 2 is exactly the same as Season 1. It's just a chance to double, if not more, if you play on hard mode, your Starcrom. But we're doing the exact same content, or at least we think we are. One lesson I learned while I was on holiday, my base got white, but saved as a blueprint. Hang on a minute, your base got wiped, but hang on, no one's base has been wiped, has it? Wasn't that because of a glitch? Is that different to it? As far as I know, there is no base decay, Tongi. But bases get wiped after a week of AFK. What, for real, dude? I did not know that. I didn't think there was any base decay, dude. But it's not actually wiped though, Tongi. It gets removed from the server and you just put it back down with all your inventory intact, yeah? So I suppose, because I was about to say a week's brutal, dude. Because like a lot of people take a 2-week vacation, don't they? But it's like I say, it's not really a problem though, is it? It just means technically you've lost like your funky spot, yeah? Thanks for that, because I didn't know that, dude. I didn't think there was any... Well, I suppose there isn't decay, that's the point. Your building's not actually crumbling, is it? And taking damage. And eventually crumbles and all your foundations go, now you've lost everything. It's not like normal MMO base decay, is it? It's if you're inactive for a week, we just say, okay, look, mate, you know, you're not playing. Let's shift your building. Let someone else come and get the prime spot, yeah? But you actually lost your inventory because I couldn't place the blueprint. So you did lose out because of the way you'd built. So we need to remember that then, dude. So because you so is it because it enabled you to like put, say, foundations higher up than you would normally be allowed to? Because you, a bit like we did with Pax Day, maybe. You know how we could get additional vertical placement from building near cliff faces? I never thought of that, Tongi. Yeah, don't build on multiple levels. Yeah, got you. Good call, dude. Good call. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good info, mate. That's good info. That's actually really worth knowing. You know, don't try and keep things as simple as you can. Maybe, especially if you know you're taking a break, or even just like, yeah, I see what you're saying. So you actually lost your inventory. God, that would be wounding, dude. That would be wounding. Oh no, I don't want the animal pen, Shanes. Yeah, I actually don't want that. Yeah, I actually, the reason I built the base like it is, Shades, is because I actually want it to be the smallest footprint it possibly can be. Because obviously when we first start, I can't upgrade, you see. So that base there fits in the day one size. So I don't want anything on the outside. I don't even have my garage down or anything. You know, it takes me 3 seconds to build one. Don't let it scare you if your base has a simple layout. Yeah, I was going to say, I mean, I've moved my base, what, 3 times, I think, in total. I didn't have any issues with it. The only thing that freaks out with my base was, and I'm sure we've all had that happen, is... Where's it gone? The vault thing we were just talking about, which I can't see because it's on the other side. But yeah, the vault thing... Oh, that's really annoying. Where even is it? Where's my bed gone? Oh, it's on the opposite side. So if I go through that window there, where's my fucking bed gone? There it is. Oh, that's interesting. It's actually not here in the preview. That's so that goes to show we're probably onto something. You know the vault thing, which is normally here next to my bed and my locker room, yeah, or my vault box, whatever. That, every time I've ever moved the base, always ends up back down on my foundations near the bottom of the base. So directly vertically underneath it, I think down here somewhere or over here. So that's the only glitch I've had when I've moved like my my build, if you know what I mean. Any knowledge on how this game works when playing with friends? Do we need a server or is it co-op? It's an MMO, so there is no you and your friends. There is only a server, dude. So as it currently stands, dude, for the season about to start in the next few hours, you either join North America, Europe, whatever it is, like a classic MMO, dude. So I'm playing in Europe. I've chosen a PvE server. And then I've chosen the specific server on that shard, if you like, which for me is going to be PvE 105. There is no private servers. There's no hosting your own servers. There's no rented servers. Think of it like World of Warcraft, dude. And in World of Warcraft, you'll go and choose a server. That's what you'll do here. And as long as you're on the same server as your friends, you'll be able to play with each other. It's a little bit more complicated than that because we have worlds, but I probably don't need to explain that, really. Or at least not at the minute. So yeah, no cost. It's free to play, CD clone. So if you've not played it, there's no reason for you and your mates not to go and pick it up. Now is a perfect time to play. Later tonight / tomorrow. All the servers are getting rebooted, or at least the early servers are. So if you're a fresh start player, presumably, you can come and... Well, I don't know. We still don't know, do we? Again, we still don't know. Anyone got an answer to this in chat? Can a player who's never played the game, who has downloaded the game, say tomorrow... Let's just assume I have started on PvE 105. And let's assume there is still space on that server, yeah? Can a brand new Steam account player come and join a hard server? Or do you have to start with a novice server? Like we did. There's something else I can't tell you, which doesn't seem to be fucking written anywhere. Is it one of those we play for this long and then everyone... Yeah, it's like seasons. It's seasons. So if I take you back a screen, I'm currently on this exact same season, right? Exact same map, exact same content. But mine isn't a normal server. Mine is a novice server. It also doesn't have these additional complexities to mob resilience. So each season is either... you know, enhanced difficulties or whole new sections of the map. You know, so season 3, we hope, if all goes well, there will be a PvE extension. Well, there'll be a PvE scenario / season. They're actually different. But in the 3rd season, my character could go to a new scenario, which could be on a new part of the map. Change game. Start playing this game, man high. Yeah, you're going to do really well around here, aren't you? You're right, no name. How are you, mate? How you doing? Everything cool? It is. I kind of feel for them, dude. You know, I kind of feel for the devs, man. This is a clusterfuck of an end to the season, dude. Too many fucking questions we should not be having to ask, dude. You know? And you know, I'm not angry with them. I'm not frustrated with them. I'm frustrated for them that even I'm sitting here having to have the same fucking discussions for the last 3 hours, dude, because none of us really know what the fuck's going on, dude. We do, and we're reasonably confident we've got it all right. But it shouldn't involve this amount of fucking chinwag, man. These servers are probably not going to appear until they open. They won't, like, yeah. The only problem there is, dude, again, let me have a look at this, look. If you read this, look, it does say... so another bit of confusion. Well, technically it isn't, but let me just show you. It says 18th of the 8th, 3:30, which I assume is my local time. So tomorrow afternoon, this goes live and I can join. Alright. I'm going to have to go back because I haven't got the window up. And it says here available, but it says available in 10 hours. Well, it isn't, is it? It's either 3:30 or it's 10 hours. I suppose actually that's not actually though it is now, isn't it? Because it's 3:30 in the afternoon. So actually it is right. Available in no. What am I about? That would be 3 o'clock this evening, wouldn't it? So this 10 hours. It says signed up and available in 10 hours. Well, it fucking ain't, because it don't open until 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. So again, you see my fucking point. You see my fucking point. Anyone have 20 pure acid so I can do the season quest? Is that different to normal acid? Or... Well, everything in the game up till now, Star Mage, even if that... I mean, is there a 10-hour difference between the UK and Korea? I don't know. Have a look to see if that answers the question. The thing is, everything in the game so far that I've ever seen is always in my local time. It seems to marry up with whatever my Steam/Windows is, if that makes sense. Does that make sense? But yeah, I don't. I mean, even like I said, even if even if you were right, it's still, I don't know. Like I said, the thing is, guys, please. The reason that I probably sound like I'm quite fucking stressed about it, right, is because I actually give a fuck. I actually really wish I could just sit here going, I'm so excited, mate. We've chosen a server. We know what time it opens, but I fucking don't. I just kind of really feel for the dev team, man. Because there's a lot of people who are not happy at the minute, dude. There's a lot of people. I know lots of folks playing it. Not even through our... Very few people in our community playing it. I actually know, through the various Discords and things, a lot of people playing the game, man. And they're like, I don't know how I feel about Season 2. I know there's a wealth of people that have deliberately chosen not to play the game until Season 2 starts, so they can kind of get a vibe for like, okay, I don't want to play 6 weeks to find out I hate the way it works, so let's go and play another game for Season 1, see what happens in Season 2, and then make a decision about whether or not to jump in. Yeah, it's a pretty big day for them, man. And I just wish it had gone a lot more simpler, Ask a question, there's a clear answer, I think I'm just going to keep going for the next 3 to 4 weeks before I think about signing up to a new scenario. Yeah, so what you could do, right, you could stay on this server for a maximum of 27 days. At which point this server shuts down and you get put into Eternaland. So you could stay on this server, or your existing server, and sign up for one of the new Season 2 scenarios, but they will be on a different phase to the one I'm on because I'm rolling over on day 1. So yeah, you could literally do that, dude. Yeah. And obviously for people that still have things to do, or they still want to get a last little bit of Starcrom, they might choose to stay on here for like 3 or 4 days. Or, they're busy this weekend, they don't want to commit, they're not sure where their friends are going. Stay until next weekend, and then just sign up for another scenario, right? I think that's right. But yeah, this unable to leave the server until the countdown is complete is I think what's kind of throwing it a little bit, isn't it? So our server officially ends in like 5 hours, I guess. Yeah, well, that kind of somewhat further complicates it, doesn't it? I suppose what it's saying, there's a bit of a limbo in it. I mean, it's like we've got 3 timers, haven't we? So again, you can sort of see why there's confusion. You can't leave for 5 hours, 46 minutes. But the new season isn't available for 10 hours, 16 minutes. But technically, it also doesn't open for 24 hours. Oh my fucking god. Starmage, shut the fuck up, alright? Stop it now. Oh my god. We're just finding more. We're finding more complications, Starmate. Shut up, dude. I feel like if I had like a camera, right, I should have like, you know, like in like the old like the Wall Street settings, and they've got like 45 analog clocks on the wall, you know, showing different time zones. I should have one of those like streamer service Storm Age. You know what I mean? Well, technically you can't leave until this clock over here, it's midnight, but then you can't join the server until that clock on the right hand side, and that's 3 o'clock, 3:15 tomorrow, mate, yeah. Fuck knows, bro. Some sort of once human Time Lord. If I was a dev right now, right, I'd quickly hack into the code, right, and I'd just put a big fucking banner here saying it's open when it's fucking ready, motherfuckers. Alright? It opens when it's ready. Just fucking chill your knickers, boys. Oh my fucking god, man. I swear to god, dude. It's funny as fuck. I love it. I think it's fucking brilliant, dude. I've never played anything like it. For all the good and the bad reasons, I think. But yeah. Oh, did we get anything decent from these? Did we get Stella Planula from these? We did actually, didn't we? We should probably go and do those. Because oh, hang on. Does Stella Planula come with us, or is that one of the things that doesn't? Shit, I can't remember now. That's actually a really good point. I wonder if, like, let's say there are some things that do carry over, some things that don't, right? I wonder if there's a way. Well, what about, like, if they can enable us to, like, press a hotkey that would show a little icon on things in your inventory? That would just get, if it's got the icon, it means it carries over. If it doesn't have an icon, it doesn't carry over. It's just that simple. You know what I mean? I wonder if there's a way for them maybe to consider adding that. Because there's a difference between having a big list, you know, somewhere in a hidden game menu, and just having it like on the screen, right? I think it's Ancient One's Trial. Shit, I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? That could be something they could consider, you know? It's not there all the time, but you can hold down a key when you're on the inventory screen, or click a button, and it will just put an icon on all your icons about what carries over, you know? And then everyone knows, don't they? It's super fucking simple. Click a button. Is it carrying over? No, it ain't. Fucking crack on with my day. Stella is. Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty... to be honest, doesn't pretty much... I mean, to be fair, doesn't everything carry over? Really? I mean, what doesn't carry over? What does not go to Eternaland? Yeah, don't worry about carrying over, like, because obviously we know it's limited because we need the currency to transfer it, right? But what doesn't come with us to Eternaland? I'm actually really struggling to think. All the things that are obvious, because we know we reset to level 1, so we know memetics and things like that are not going to come over. And cradle things won't come over. That's obvious. I'm talking about as in anything that isn't directly linked to, say, your character's grind. Oh, right. Oh, there's good examples. Stop. All right. So Cortex is... Oh, shit! Good save, Grump. Good save, mate. I actually didn't think I'd done that in time, bro. Been there, done that before. With a very different ending, right? Fucking glorious, bro. So, Cortexes, I know what they are. We use those for the base defense things, don't we? What do we use steroids for, dude? What the fuck is a steroid? I'm just trying to think what that is. And I can't for the life of me think what it is. What's that, Dave? Their egos. Oh, there go. I was going to say, well, what's that, mate? I thought it was saying they've got really big egos on the dev team. Yeah, there goes my insurance. No, it isn't. It's not like a... Dude, it got nicked, mate. I reckon there was a little fucking... I I reckon there was a Scouser in a shell suit. Did anyone else see him? Yeah. Little fucking Scouse motherfucker, I reckon, nicked my van. Can't you make Cortex out of Star? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Can you? Oh, they're used to start Prime Wars, are they? Oh, that's probably why it's not registering with me, because I've kind of ignored Prime Wars. That's an area of the game I genuinely... On a more serious note, that is an area of the game I really hope gets some attention. I really do. I really hope the Prime Wars... They can take a step back from it and go, we can do it. We can make this much more about community and warbands. And again, I wonder if this is like one of those cultural things, you know? Where the way the Korean player base like to play their games is a little different. You know, we know that there are definitely cultural shifts in gaming between Korea and, say, the UK, America, wherever. You know, microtransactions and how microtransactions are perceived is very different. You've only got to say MTX to someone from Europe, and they're about ready to fucking have a wobble around. Oh my Jesus Christ! Fucking hell. Alright, remember not to get quite as close when you're doing that. Oh, that's so cool that they work now. I think that's like really neat, man. Let's just let me go see if I can catch what I actually got. How many stellar? I'm sure we got a decent amount of stellar planula from these, didn't we? And stellar planulas can be used to get what? They're normally used for things like, is it not weapon modifications, like laser sights and things, maybe, or is that something else? Oh, I won't press it in case someone else on the server wants to do it. From Bulgaria, throws a car off a cliff and now spaceship crash. That was a bit airy canary, that wasn't it? I'll remember the approach trajectory next time. Yeah, start the Prime Wars. How have you all found the Prime Wars? I've got a suggestion for Prime Wars, which right. So change nothing. So the most important part of this is change nothing. For those of you enjoying it how it is and enjoy the game how it is, nothing changes. Not a single thing, right? But what I'd love to be able to see is a warband being able to allocate. You know, there could be some. Let me kind of. I mean. Maybe what we could do as a warband, right, is we could say, what's like the lowest level Prime War? Level 25 around. If the warband leader could say, instance for this phase. Click instance for this phase. Yeah. And now our warband, right, has got our own private instance of this area. And we can work all week making fun. Instead of the cheesy shit, right? Actually build like an anti-deviant war machine. You know? Everyone's got turret placements and backup turret placements and places to retreat to and get some vehicles in there or whatever it is, right? And then the warband leader chooses when we say, yeah, let's give it a bash. It's still going to cost us money, you know, currency in the game, steroids, whatever it is. But it becomes our warband's fight, not a fucking pickup group fight, you know? So we take ownership of that Prime War. We can choose if we want to cheese it. We can choose where we're going to fucking put our wall of Megadeth cannons, right? And I think it at the moment warbands just feel so flippy floppy, you know, the sense of identity that a warband has just it's little more than a fucking extended friends list, right? And I think by giving a warband a sense of control over the true endgame deviants would really hit home from a community element. Where's this? It's basically, so it's the Ancient One's Trial. And it's just southeast of Tall Grass Inn. And if you come to this teleport, you've got to, like, climb up the side, dude. Sorry, guys, just had to mute out. Yeah. I mean, some of you have been making. Lag. I mean, who knows? I mean, is the lag coming from? I don't know. I don't know what the lag is coming from. Sheer number of people there, or something else going on. I don't know. Maybe instancing it with warbands could help alleviate the issue. I don't know, but yeah, I don't know, dude. But yeah, I definitely feel like the Prime Wars is a little area where a little bit of something, a little bit of, I don't know, just giving a sense of community to guilds and clans. I think. I mean, has anyone given stuff to the clan? I did. I think you get some rewards, don't you? You can like donate to the warband, but you know, even like how the Division did it. You know, the Division didn't give you like a whole new store of cool shit to buy, but you know, like every single time someone in the clan in Division did something, well, we kind of gained clan experience, didn't we? And the more clan experience we had, we'd unlock new things in a store, and none of them were particularly important, but you know, it does feel like, I don't know, it feels like we're very disjointed in this. I'd like to see a focal thing. I mean, there's nothing to stop us as a warband still going and saying Saturday afternoon we're all going to go and kick ass in the Prime War. But, you know, you get out with a whole bunch of people, probably some of them fucking, you know, getting on the things that you built, or don't know what they're doing, or shooting the wrong fucking thing and messing it all up for everyone. And, you know, I don't have any issues with pickup groups where there's an accountability for everyone in it. You know, World of Warcraft, you know, you've got a tank, you've got a healer, you've got some DPS, and like, if you fuck up, everyone's going to notice you that fucked up. Obviously, if you're the tank, it's always your fault. If you're the healer, it's definitely your fucking fault. But my point is, all jokes aside, right? You're in it to win it. The problem with this, because it's so many people involved in a giant pickup group, after people ain't even doing shit, they're just there to leech, man. You know, they're not really invested. They haven't brought any biomass missiles or red plasma missiles. They probably haven't even put a fucking turret down. They're just going to, like, try and heal a few people, stick a load of fucking, you know, structures down and try and get a bit of a score out of it, right? The new servers don't open for either 5 hours, 10 hours, or 24 hours, depending on who you fucking listen to, mate. So none of the you can express an interest in your server and sign up for it today, but none of them are open yet. Shakes. My guess is they're not available for about 24 hours. Is my guess. I mean, I could be wrong. Actually quite hard to hit those. What are the most expensive ones again? You don't want to hit those black ones, that's the trouble, isn't it? Oh shit, oh, you son of a bitch. It's kind of cool how the motion actually does affect the bullet. I actually think this is a really cool little addition to the game, to be honest. Adds a little bit of, I mean, if you do shoot one black one, get very little, do you? You don't, bad manners, because as you can see, you don't see the scores pop, do you? Or are you saying, oh, well, in that case I've misinterpreted that? I thought if I hit a black one, I lost everything, dude. Like only one or two would count because of shrapnel. So you're saying if I hit a black one and it blows up all the other ones, I actually get all the score? $40. Is that right? 40 points. That's the opposite of what we thought it was, dude. We know it's a bomb. Oh, hang on, it is. Oh, well, we misinterpreted that earlier, then. Yeah, we thought it was a bomb that didn't score the point, so you had to avoid the black ones, dude. Well, in that case, it's a sack of shit. That takes away everything I've been complimenting it for. It should be the other fucking way around. Because all it means is you just got to shoot the black one, doesn't it? That's fucking stupid. Any fucking dumb fuck can do that. Alright, I take it all back. It's a fucking stupid fucking minigame. Yeah, I thought by hitting the black one, they all exploded because it's a bomb, but I didn't get the points for it, dude. I was actually saying I was quite outspoken last time we did it about how cool that was, you know? Whoa. So all you got to do is hit the black one, yeah? Well, fuck me, dude. But you're absolutely right, because I can see all the numbers popping. I think early on, I don't know then. I thought I was just getting like the odd little extra balloon because I was... Yeah, it doesn't last for long, does it? It's better ship-to-ship combat than fucking Star Citizen was. I don't know, dude. See, I didn't see a lot of numbers there, bro. You know what I mean? I don't know, dude. I'm still not fucking convinced, mate. It's like once those black ones are detonating other black ones, I don't know, bro. I do wish we'd see the portal. And like, it means we have to run to the back of the ship and leap off before it ends, you know? I just suddenly realised I'm probably going to run out of stamina, aren't I? Yeah, they should maybe have that portal open up, like you know, it doesn't have to be anything super fancy. And if you're still on the plane, you end up going through the portal and you get insta-killed. So as soon as you see the portal, you need to abort. You know, you need to leap off and sort of, you know, V your way down, kind of thing. I think it works in a similar way on PvP servers, from what I understand. Warbands need to capture zones, like the zones where the Prime Wars happen, and they need to protect / extract resources, but they can also summon Prime Wars. Yeah, I know. These are the things that we found. I know that's what I'm about to... Things like these, isn't it? These, yeah? So like a PvP clan can take over this whatever it is, refinery, can't they? And then extract the resources from it. Is that right, yeah? So it's like a PvP hot contested zone, yeah? Same with this, yeah? But obviously that's only available on PvP servers though, isn't it? If we go there, I mean, we found, there are some like down here, aren't there? And they're like instant zones, but there's like absolutely nothing there. Like here, if I was to go there, there's just nothing there, is there? There's nothing to do. There's no mini game. There's no monsters. You just taking your bike up to the boss event, Grum, and also went over the edge. I was getting a bit annoyed the first time, Doc, because I knew I was on the clock and I couldn't figure out how to get up there. And Tom Cruise was in chat, and he obviously told us how to do it, and I still went over the edge of the cliff, mate, I'm sure. I've got something in my eye and it's really hurting me, dude. It's like really hurting. Jesus. Yeah, and only they can summon a primal. So what you're saying is, let me read between the lines a bit here, Larry. Are you saying that already in the game on a PvP server, there is a way for a warband to have an instance control over that primal? So it's all, the mechanic's already even in the game in a way, then, yeah. Thanks for that, Bad Manners, because to be honest, mate, I was literally... I was even saying, like, how cool it was, like, that if you hit the black one, it detonates all the balloons, which means you get no points for them. So, you know, it's a bit more than just shoot all the balloons minigame. You know, you've got to be a bit careful. And what's quite cool is, let's just say, you know, we're travelling in this direction. If I shoot like that, I hit the balloon. But, you know, if the balloon's over there, I actually do need to hit... You know, I need to aim quite a bit to the left. You know, although it doesn't look like we're travelling fast, the distance it takes, you know, the amount of time and distance it takes for my bullet to hit the balloon, it's hitting a completely different area. So you're actually having to predict the point of impact. And I was saying it's actually quite cool. You know, it's actually pretty cool way of doing it. No, I know it's a bomb, but you're not listening to what I'm saying. We know it's a bomb. It's got fuck all to do with when it's a bomb. It's a bomb that I thought exploded the balloons and we didn't get points for it. As far as I understand, yes, but then again, can't be sure with this game, with the info that's out there. Yeah, who knows, man. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm still sitting in. I've still got to wait till tomorrow to do anything. Does anyone want to do the hound? I'm gonna go and do the hound again. I want to see if I can get another one of these fucking, another one of these dogs, man. You want to do it, Darth? Yeah. Let me just get a topped up, dude. So what? Here's a question then. So what is the fucking vault? What even is this? What even is that? Is this something to do with the warband? Oh, I know what the vault is. Oh, I know what it is. I've just suddenly remembered we've used it. This is like, say, for example, if something gets broken, isn't it? So if my so why would I get guns and armor there? Oh, maybe if a chest got broken. So yeah, actually that's a good point. So if my water pump got destroyed, which it always does, even if I just move the base, because they're not on a foundation, then anything inside that water pump gets put in here, doesn't it? And it would be the same, like, say, for example, if I'd got a box like... Yeah, that's what that is. I actually do know what that is. Yeah, weapon storage crate. So I've got some weapons in here, yeah? If something was to happen to that crate, you know, destroyed during a base attack, whatever it is, it would end up in here, wouldn't it? It would end up in there. So even more validation to the fact that what the fuck were they thinking by putting in, how do you get to quests, tasks? Yeah, why the fuck is this even here, man? Send supplies to Eternland. Tracked. Big purple, big yellow fucking... I mean, that is screaming to a player. Come in here, put things in a vault, innit? Jesus, man. Holy shit, dude. So yeah, right, anyway, that's that solved. Let's, what do we want to do, boys? What do we want to do? We want to pop some water in. Seems to be out. Oh, I know what's happened. It's, the K timer, isn't it? Where's that gone? Shall I pop over there, Darth? Yeah, it's this one, isn't it, I think? Is there a way to click and teleport? I don't think there is there? You just got to sort of like zoom in on it. Yeah, I've got you guys. Yeah. To be fair, I think they messed up with the transfer system. They messed up a couple of things in the past, like the Mana Abyss event being released earlier and other things. Yeah. They want to fucking hope they've got this right, dude. I'm telling you, mate. Because I tell you what, if tomorrow people end up spawning in and none of that inventory's carried over. That they've just killed their game. So I'm going to assume there's nothing to worry about. But that fucking worries me immensely. That purple fucking thing over there, dude. That fucking worries me, dude. It really does, man. I really wish that wasn't there, because it does lend a fucking serious amount of, like, suspicion as to whether or not everything's working as intended. The fact that I keep crashing in Eternal Land also bothers me. But I'm sure we'll be fine. Yeah, someone else said they had a little update, to be honest, dude. I'm not sure. Is there any patch notes or anything? Hopefully it's fixing whatever the problem with Eternal Land is, dude. Because there's going to be quite a lot of people spending quite a lot of time in Eternal Land, isn't there? Over the next sort of day. So, we don't want any bugs or crashes going on. Yeah, I hope so, Grant. Yeah. Have you had it as well? I mean, have other people been experiencing it? So someone in chat said it had been a problem since the last patch, but... It's like I said, I don't really spend any time in Eternal Land, so... It's the first time it's happened to me, but it did happen twice in pretty quick succession, to be fair. Oh, it'll be game over. They'd have to do a massive rollback, dude, wouldn't they? They'll know that there's people out there playing it, and there must be some content creators that they know, that they speak to regularly. That, you know, that they've got the ear of, that can help out and stuff. I might as well just... Oh, well, yeah, fuck it. It's all going to be gone soon, isn't it? Bullseye just not affect these, or is it, or am I doing something horribly wrong? It does feel like, I'm sure I've seen the dogs go blue before, but they're certainly not doing it anymore, are they? Still up, Darth. The other dog did. Is there any reason for me to be using bingo again? No. It's just a waste of time. Hard, doesn't he? That could be me not looking pretty here, Darth. Oh, that's not going to go well, boys. Ah, fucking hell. You alright, Gas? How are you, dude? How's things, bro? Just use the adrenaline off. How many reses do we get on Pro? I'm still not entirely sure I actually even understand that mechanics, to be honest. must have got it off, dude. Yeah, I can't res, dude. Yeah, we went for PvE 1.5, I think, Sven, on the hard mode, dude. Are you down as well, dude? Not our greatest hour. Co was helping some of the devs. Sorry for him getting back to check the 1-on-1 update. Been excited with the new season. Then when you learn it's going to be the same thing, you just look all F forward. To be honest, mate, I'm not surprised. The thing is, right, K makes a lot of money through streaming, right? You know, he's not someone who just does it just for fun, right? He's got to choose his battles, innit? You know, there's a lot of competition in those upper ranks. Co is, let's be honest, right? No disrespect to Co ain't playing once human, dude. It's just not. It's not what his audience watch him for, dude. It ain't never going to happen, mate. He's only going to need an excuse. And that will be the excuse, dude. You know, and I don't mean that in a horrible, horrible way, but facts are facts, man. You know, this is... Code does not play looter fucking shooter shit, dude. You know, for more than just a few days here and there, when you know, the big money's there to incentivize it, dude. This is not a big streamer game, man. He's got his finger on the pulse with the, you know, I mean, he probably gets, I mean, so some of the money that I've been offered just to stream silly things, you know, it might only be like $50 or something, you know what I mean, to go and play a game for a few hours, but, you know, I mean, those guys, we're talking thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds for a slot on Code Carnage's channel, mate, from some of these developers. You know, he's not fucking about with a little free-to-play mobile game, which is what Once Human is. And I don't mean that to be disrespectful to Go or to the game. It's just the way the industry is, right? You know, but why are you going to stream something that's not generating income for you? You know, when someone else is giving you a big fucking sponsorship deal. And it is the sad thing, the one thing that isn't nice, and I certainly don't want to single Co out on this because I don't know the specifics of it, but sometimes you'll know that they just want a reason not to stream it. They don't want to say, hey, you know, I'm not doing it because, like, you know, it's not going to make me any money. It'll be, I'm not playing it because, and you know, having an excuse not to play it, such as it's the same thing. It's an easy get out of jail card, isn't it? Still not entirely sure about that, though. We definitely feel squishy, don't we, dude, on this boss? I think it's... You know, like in LEA, it just feels like all I do is constantly heal. I must admit, on this one, I do tend to feel like you can't make a lot of mistakes, can you? If you get like 2 back-to-back hits, the chances are you're probably in a hell of a lot of trouble, right? Oh, what the hell happened then? I did not mean to do that. That was my fault. When he does the, he knocks you over and does the jump on the... Alright, the funniest one I ever saw was Lyric playing Pax Day. Isn't it still like one of the most watched clips in some areas? And he I can't remember what it was. Was it Wood? And he was banging on about, oh, another fucking survival game with fucking chopping up fucking trees and 45 different trunks of wood. He says, I'd rather fucking die, dude. And he just leaps off the cliff. All F4s out of there, mate. I did laugh at that one. Even more so in hindsight, having now played the game, to be fair. It's like, oh shit, I've done it again, dog. I swear I fucking repaired early. Oh no! Yeah, look, just look up lyric Pax Day clip. I'm sure you'll find it. It went quite viral at one point. And not because of Pax Day. It was just like, I think one of those clips at the right time when it was like, you know, we've seen it, because it wasn't the launch. I think it presumably a preview access or something, maybe. Or the closed beta or whatever it was, you know. Yeah, you see what I mean, Shades? I don't think I can damage that ball. I really don't. I think there's another mechanic at one. But when he's got the ball and it's floating outside his mouth like a gravitational field sort of effect, that's different to when he sort of like becomes the ball, if that makes sense. Oh my god. It's one of those weird things, like, you know when he goes for your mate and you think, thank fuck for that. No disrespect, mate, but you know what I mean? It's like, oh, thank fuck it's not me. Oh my god, more balls, man. There is a pattern to those, though. It's sort of like straight left and right. Oh god. It's like 3 rolls in it. I think if you time them right, and you do need the distance on him to start with, but I'm sure these were supposed to be teleports, these doors as well, to get out of danger, but they don't seem to. Oh, maybe because maybe you have to go. Oh shit! My bad, Darth. My bad, dude. I was fucking about in the middle of the fight. Well, we'll find it in a minute. Let's have a look. We'll do a search on lyrics clips. I don't know, just like look up Twitch clips, lyric Pax Day, something like that. Shouldn't be hard to find. Yeah, I definitely can't hit that ball. That is going to really hurt, bro. And I've not got my... Oh, that's a bad place to be, bro. I'm not getting a lot of time on him, though. Son of a bitch, I'm out of stamina. See if I got a woofer. Oh, no. Oh, dude, I actually thought I got it then. I actually thought I got it. Yeah, link it, Laren. Yeah, go for it, dude. Go for it, man. It's a fucking classic. Let's see if I can get it on stream so I can watch it. Trouble is, you're gonna have to forgive me here, guys, because the only way I can do this is if I go to Twitter, I'm gonna have to go to my own channel to see your link, aren't I? There we go.
Coming from 300 survival games, where you hit fucking trees and make found from 300 survival games where you hit fucking trees.
Right, start
from 300 survival games where you hit fucking trees and make foundations. Why the fuck would I want to make 50 different types of wood? This is dumb as shit. This is overcomplicating what everybody's already done 300 times. I'm fucking jumping. I would rather fucking die. Jeez.
I fucking love it, bro.
All right.
That's it. Closes the launcher. I'm fucking out of there, bro.
Where you hit fucking trees.
Yeah. And you fucking said I fucking quit games, boys. I'll tell you what, mate. I can't remember if I watched that live or not. I really can't remember, or whether it was just one. It just ended up being sort of like a viral thing. Now every time I fucking watch that, it's just the sheer futility of it, isn't it? 300 fucking times I've done this shit. That's what I've been saying for years, isn't it? About survival games. It's just another pretty survival game. Right? You fucking log in, you pick up a stone, you punch a tree, you magically make a stone axe out of a bit of fucking bark and a rock, and then you build a 2x2 house. We've seen it 1,000 times before, man. Yeah, it's just normally a slightly prettier version of the shit you played last time that you paid 20 quid for early access with, yeah. I don't know, dude. I felt Lyric voicing my opinion there. He was like, yeah, speaking for the masses, wasn't he? I would rather fucking die. At the time, seemed a little bit harsh, to be honest. Having now played it, I think he had a fucking very good point. Yeah. The thing is, back then as well, I didn't really realise like about the different wood, because it was all the different things you could craft, wasn't it? And the fact you could fail them as well. It's like, holy shit, man. He saw the future there, didn't he? Even though it was a bit of a knee-jerk reaction, he was still right. Still absolutely on the fucking money, dude. Is that what it is, not there? One way only. Ah, that's why then, dude. That's why, bro. I think last time I must have ran through the other way. So in a way, what you're probably supposed to do, Doc, is stay near a portal, and if he runs at you, you jump through the portal, don't you? But I've said this a few times. I genuinely feel, and this is not a pop at the game. This is not a pop at the game. I genuinely feel, in the Forsaken Giant fight, and maybe that as a good example as well for future reference, I'm just brute forcing bosses, dude. You know, I'm just brute forcing it. I'm just healing up, taking loads of damage, but just managing to struggle through. I'm sure these can be done like proper with a bit of finesse. Like I said, instead of rolling away from a charging hound and having a very high likelihood that, you know, you're still going to take some damage, if you play it properly and you stay near one of those teleports, as soon as you see him charging, you just literally sidestep through the teleport. Ha, fuck you, dog. And I really do feel a lot of the game feels like that. It feels like I'm just literally face tanking damage and still surviving. That's my choice, right? You know, the thing is with this game, once I start shooting, I can't stop. It's just like, you know, until that. I only re-engage the brain at the point where I reload. You know. Is that the first time you've seen that, Larian? Yeah. It's a good one, man. Lyric's the only guy I still watch on Twitch, to be honest. I don't watch anyone else, and I don't get a chance to watch him, and I just occasionally just sort of like flick it on for 5 minutes, and I very even get to watch him. I sometimes just listen, you know, 5 minutes while I'm, I don't know, getting ready to go out or whatever it is. It's all so weird these days, Twitch and YouTube, isn't it? How's it going with the New World crowd? Are they all back on New World, or did they manage to find a new home? Because a lot of them were like, I mean, I will mention Baggins because I think Baggins is awesome. I know he was looking at, I think Starkey said Lord of the Rings Online. Did he carry on? I mean, did he manage to find like a little bit of fun there? Or I used to love Lord of the Rings Online, man. I really enjoyed that MMO. Like more than you can possibly imagine. I absolutely fantastic game, but... And I even reinstalled it. But I just don't think I can play a game that old, man. You know, MMOs have come a long fucking way since then, haven't they? Darth, what about a quick... what haven't we done for a while, bro? The new world crowd, all 12 of them. Yeah, there's not a lot left, are there? To be fair. What's it doing these days? What's the numbers on Steam? Anyone know? Let's have a quick look. Let's go and have a ganders, boys. Let's see what PAX is doing. PAX has got a little flurry of... PAX up to 1491, which is actually not bad, to be fair. Because it was 2,000 and it dropped massively. But I wonder how many of those people are just logging back in because of the pending wipe. New world. Oh shit, store page. I don't want that, do I? Community hub. 3,840. Jesus, it's mad, isn't it? I don't know what that's like, you know, relatively speaking, over recent weeks, whether it's holding strong at 4,000, but, you know, how many of those are spread across how many servers? I mean, the servers themselves. I mean, how many servers are there in New World? There's got to be quite a few, right? I know that there's server merges, but... thanks, Shades. Thank you. If they kept merging, it's nearly 2 servers. Yeah. So how many people could you get on a new? What was the server capacity for New World? Did I have to kill the wolf in the end? Did he or did he just glitch out? I can't remember what happened. What's this? What's this? What's that, guys? Oh, if they added in... Oh, is this like a route finding thing for your tracked quest? Oh, that's new. Oh, I've not seen that before. That's why we're getting the butterfly effect up here, look, I think. Yeah, it is, isn't it? Ah, they've just... That's never been in the game before, has it? Was that new in the patch? See, I wouldn't have noticed because I always have my quests turned off because until today, I didn't have any quests other than season goals, you see. So I wouldn't have picked up on it. That's kind of cool, actually. So it's a little bit in your face, isn't it? It's not subtle. But not nice little extra. I mean, I have to say, I mean, they have added some pretty cool things. I mean, I was super impressed with this, to be honest. You know, if I aim at a deer, look. Oh, why is it not doing it? Why am I not getting the hitbox? Or is it only if I shoot it? Oh, that's because they're my deer. They're my deer, aren't they? So how come I can't shoot them like I could shoot the bear? Because they're not aggroed on me? Because these are mine, aren't they? Look. The doe and the deer. Shit, that's kind of cool. Have they actually come to the water to drink? Holy shit. That's actually pretty neat. I was going to say, Darth, clicking does not work, sadly. I was going to say maybe try the mimetic click, but that's not a thing. Yeah. Well, look, guys, what can I say? I mean... We've booked ourselves a slot on a new server. We're none the wiser about whether or not we're doing it right in terms of transferring everything, but it seems like we've exhausted all options. We're just going to assume everything in our boxes migrates. Hopefully everything on our characters migrate. If anybody knows anything different, please let us know on Discord, you know? Because I'll pretty much be logging out now and just waiting to go on a new server. And I'm going to be honest, and I'll say it up front. If I've somehow fucked that up and I end up going into Season 2 and my shit doesn't come with me, because I've not done it right, I won't be carrying on playing the game. Because we've exhausted all options, haven't we? So I'm going to assume that this quest thing is simply an error. That this is not actually anything to do with the base thing. and I don't need to send supplies to Eternaland. But the fact that is there fucking terrifies me. Because it will be the end of the game for me. And I mean to... And I sincerely mean that. You know, if I wake up... Well, not long being into bed tonight. But if I'm on tomorrow and I log in on my new server and I find out, shit, I was supposed to put stuff in the vault or go to Eternaland and transfer things, that will be it. I can absolutely fucking guarantee it, dude. All I can hope is that they had a plan for maybe something to do with this task and they've scrapped it and maybe it's, you know, just a legacy thing. We've tried everything, haven't we? We've come in here, we've tried that, we've gone to Eternaland, we've tried... Oh, right. Why was that not... Oh, because I was on that, wasn't I? Sorry, yeah. I was about to say, where the fuck's that come from? That's fine. Yeah. Bro, take a beer and let be. I don't drink, but I must admit, after the Starfield stream and after the fucking round and round the fucking we go fucking discussion today, I feel like I fucking deserve one pumper. Oh, which server gas? Yeah, sorry, mate. Thanks, Shades. I am signed up for... that, dude. I'll take a screenshot. So it's basically the only hard server. It just happens to be PvE 1.5. Well, there's the other thing, Robin. You know, and again... It's I don't know, dude. I wish today I could have just had all the answers for everyone. And, you know, I'll be the first to admit, I'm not massively following every post on the Discord. I'm really not. But I don't know, dude. To give you some idea of... Look, I cannot leave this server until the countdown is complete, which is 4 hours, 53 minutes from now, okay? This server also ends in 27 days, but that we understand, all right? So we can kind of safely and hopefully ignore that. But in 4 hours and 52 minutes, I am eligible to leave the server. I have signed up for this, and I've signed up for PvE 1.5. However, if I go back a screen, it says that this will be available in 9 hours and 22 minutes. But my server, I don't think opens until 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. Because everything in the game so far has always been in my local time. And as a point of reference, it's like 7 minutes past 3 in the afternoon in the UK. And it's saying there 30 minutes past 3. But tomorrow, which is the 18th. So I don't know. Is it available in 9 hours, 22 minutes? Or is it available at 3:30 tomorrow? I don't know. I just don't know, dude. It's open at some time. And obviously, all the different staggered servers will presumably have all different times, won't they? I mean, so this season won't even end for some people, you know, for a few weeks, right? My understanding with the vault is you put stuff in it to take to Eternaland and it's locked there. But you can bring some things with a limit from Eternaland into a new season. This lets you keep stuff. But that's not a game song. This is why I've struggled so much today, because we have people coming in at the conversation at different points. What you've said there, we already know. We already... Let me try and explain it. We already know, right, that I have a seasonal backpack, which is everything on this server that I have access to, and all these different tabs, right? But I also have something that is known as a space-time backpack. I think it would have been better if they just called it the Eternaland backpack, to be fucking honest with you. That means only things currently in Eternaland, yeah, can I transfer to this season. So in this season, I either find it in this season, or I transfer it from Eternaland. But transferring it from Eternaland actually costs me these currencies. The problem I've got, Tongi, is as it currently stands, yeah, we know what carries over. We know that, you know, all these things carry over, including like deviants. The problem is how do we get it to Eternaland so that I can extract it in my, what will be an empty backpack in Season 2? Our best guess at the minute is that every single thing in my inventory that can transfer, including all of the stuff at my base that can transfer, will magically end up in my space-time backpack. But, therefore, why have I got a quest telling me to go and send supplies to Eternaland if it's going to be automated? And therein lies my big motherfucking dubious shit. Escape, Eternaland, manage materials. That is nothing to do with what we're talking about. This is the Eternaland shop, which is nothing to do with what we're talking about. These are things I can buy in Eternaland for my astral sand. So again, nothing to do with the backpack here and the space-time backpack. Completely separate issue. I think it would be worth, if possible, to log in between the 4 or 5 around the 9 hours, see if you can use the Vault Lingual. Yeah, could be. Could be worth it. I mean, it would make sense, wouldn't it? Because I suppose what you could imagine is that you and your Vault get transferred to the new season, wouldn't you? This game has the worst menus of any game I think I've ever played. Yeah, the thing is, right, I'm going to be honest with you, right? I know what you're saying, and I don't disagree. However, aren't all games with microtransactions and cosmetics just the same? To be honest. I played The First Descendant recently. And I have to say, I think that was even worse than this. Because not only was it trying to sell me shit, a lot of that shit seemed like it was rather fucking useful and certainly not just cosmetic. But more importantly, it didn't really tell me what I was getting. It didn't tell me why it was better. It didn't give me the fucking stats. It didn't give me fuck all. So to be honest, mate, I think you'll find all games that have these kind of layered... It's a classic financial strategy, isn't it? To distance the items that are purchasable from the original local currency of the consumer. The more distance you can put between the dollar purchase and the item you buy, the better it works, because your consumer has lost the sense of value. A consumer knows what $1 means to them, what that's going to buy them in the real world. But when something costs 45 flange flubers, it starts getting murky. So we see that in all games. I think, you know, it's bad. I certainly would not say that it's a good menu system, but I think all games that have this weird shit going on, these free to play, I think they're all as bad as one another, because I think it's deliberately convoluted, to be honest. I think it's part of the trap. The Venus flytrap. The strategy to get cash out of you somehow. I'm not sure. The thing is, for me, I just don't have the patience. So something like The First Descendant, I go, fuck you, you don't make any sense, and I'll never go back to it. So it actually works against them, to be honest. There's no rush. I think we need to manually fix move to the new server. We just signed up for a spot. Oh, sorry. Please go to Eternaland.
Manage material and then tab export resources. Grum.
Why would I be exporting resources? If I'm in Eternaland and I'm exporting resources, you mean this? What do you even mean by export resources? What were you asking me to do? No, that's different, Tongi. No, that's not what that is, dude. You're talking about the F8 stuff, aren't you? Which is this. This is Astral Sand and Astria Light. Astria Light is used for the purchase of where I needed to buy something earlier, didn't I? What was it I needed to buy earlier, guys? How did I get there? Oh, I know. It was an easel, wasn't it? Which was here. So sorry, in the island shop. So some things, was it in here? Ah, yeah, there you go. fucking hell. To further validate your point, right, about how fucking weird it is. So this is all astral sand, right? The orders give you astral sand and they give you astral light. The astral light is used to buy things like this, the space-time canvas, look. And your trees and things. That is not the currency that you'll be using when you transfer. If I do this transfer here, this is not this. That is something else which we don't have access to yet. I think everyone will be given the same flat amount. Think of it as like tokens. You know, to bring a weapon will be a token. To bring armor might be, say, 3 tokens. You know, I'm not trying to use actual values, obviously. Export resources, yeah, I've already gone through this 3 times today, Shane. It's nothing to do with it. This is, I'm tired of going over it. I know you're trying to help, but it's not. It's not. I mean, Eternaland. This export resources is to export it back to the season backpack. Here. So in theory, I can bring everything from season 1 to Eternaland, but I can only take very select items based on a currency, which is this, to the new season. No, you don't need to apologize, Shane. You don't need to apologize. It's, we're just going round and round in fucking circles, mate, because it's like I said, everything is clear as fucking day. Everything. It really is. It even tells you exactly what you're taking over, right? Look, the following content will be carried over. Blah, 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 right? And even if it's said in big capital letters down here somewhere, like this, you can transfer it says you can transfer the following content to your Eternaland depot, right? That's what we're trying to do. That's like the sort of hiatus, the little gap between season 1 and season 2. Everything goes blah, 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 stuff goes to Eternaland, and then using a currency we can change. Okay, I choose to take all my deviants, or someone else might say I'm going to take 1 weapon, 2 armor, and 1 deviant. It'd be based on a currency, yeah. We'll be able to take a few select things with us to start our season 2 adventure. But it says here, before a new season begins, players can choose to bring some resources with them as they start their new journey. And this is the currency. So I can buy, using the 20,000 currency, some weapons, some armor, some resources, deviations, calibration, blueprints, right? But it doesn't say anything here about how I get the shit to the Eternaland depot. Even if it said everything you own in season 1 that is in your inventory, and everything in every single container that you've ever fucking made, right, is going to magically end up in the Eternaland depot. Yeah? Even if it was there in black and white. Yeah? It still doesn't explain. Well, I can't show you because I'm not there. It still doesn't explain that fucking quest that he's telling me to use the vault for something. And I think that's where the confusion is right now. It's just like, it's like I said, it's the only thing we don't know. I think the only other thing we don't know is what happens to a new player. So if I've got a friend, let's say tomorrow I start on PvE 1.5, right? And let's just assume there's still spot. Forget about me sending like a friend's invite, of which I get 5, right? Let's assume there's still room on PvE 1.5 hard mode. Can a brand new player who's never played the game before join me? Or does a brand new account have to go through Manibus Novice for 6 weeks? That one we can figure out, because we can just go. I can just go to one of my other Steam accounts and try and see what options I've got. See, at the moment, I only have I can't join up with this character for a novice server. There are no novice servers. They are all normal or hard. Every single one. Normal, hard, yeah? In other words, if my friend chooses a novice server, I can't join him. But can he join me on a normal server? And I don't have the answer to it. It's like I said, it's not like we can't figure it out. But the problem is, dude, if my friend can't join me on a normal server, because I know I can't join him on a novice server without making a new account, We're just segregating friendships again, aren't we? Batman's, I'm gonna screenshot all my shit. You're gonna take the fucking receipts to the bank, bro, right? Yeah, it's like the guys, and again, it's not a problem. I just fucking hell, dude. I just feel for them, man. You know, I just feel like bad for the dev team that we're still sitting here, like literally on the cusp of season 2. And it's not just me. It's like everyone in fucking chat is the same. So it's not like we're look, dude, if it was me being a fucking prick and missing it, I'd be the first to say, shit, I'm so sorry. It's there in black and white. But even on this cusp, I still think there's a couple of things that are almost contradictory, aren't there? I am going to assume everything's going with us. I'm going to assume. And that's all I can do. Because I've tried every other avenue to get shit into Eternal Land. So, you know, is everything in this box there going to suddenly end up in here? I don't know. But then, to me, it would have made more sense if today I went in here and I went to the vault and I went, instead of take out all, I went transfer all. And all my materials, all my guns, all my armor went into the vault. And then I close shop and go to bed. And then when I wake up, I'm a level 1. And as soon as I build my new base, I can transfer things from Eternal Land backpack, the space-time backpack, back to my seasonal vault, if that makes sense. But in several hours' time, it will all be fine. Yeah, I'm sure it will. It's like I said, I'm sure everything will be fine. If anyone does catch, like, if there is a hoop to jump through or an inventory we've missed somewhere, let us know on Discord. Yeah, we're on Europe. Sorry, Tempo. Why do we have items in the Eternal Backpack? Because when you're doing things in Eternal Land, they go into your space-time backpack. So, for example, I did some fishing earlier. And I have grown some wheat. And I have had some water from when I was moving my... I bought some wheat from the F8 menu. Apparently, the reason I have ammo is each time I go to Eternal Land, apparently something about reloading guns or something, and therefore some of the magazine ends up in Eternal Land, which I think is a glitch. So, does your start time for your server start before you are allowed to leave your current server? No. No. So for me, my server ends in 4 hours 37 minutes in terms of, well, my permission to leave. The exit door opens in 4 hours 37 minutes. And my server begins either in 9 hours 7 minutes or at 3:30 tomorrow afternoon. Well, again, we're not sure. So on North America, your server starts in 9 hours, but you can't leave your server until 11. Yeah, well, there you go then, you see. So interesting, isn't it? So again. Oh, Jesus, man. I fucking feel for him, bro. I've almost lost the fucking will to live myself today, to be honest. They need to get a content creator on board. Just go and give one of the guys some fucking money, dude. Some of these YouTube guys, their editing skills they're fucking phenomenal, right? Just go and get someone to fucking give them a run through, or let like, I don't know, one of the big YouTubers like I don't know, roll over to a server like 48 hours before everyone else, and live stream it, or let them fucking do it on a fake character, on a fake transfer, and just put up a 5-minute things to do before season 1 ends, and everyone would have been like, fine, wouldn't they? It would have been like, you know, a picture's worth 1,000 words, isn't it? You think it starts in 9 hours and they derp the 24-hour clock? It could be, couldn't it, Sven? It could literally be something that simple. Yeah, you're right, yeah. Because it does. We said earlier, it marries up, doesn't it? It's 12 hours. Is it possible to open the export? Is it possible to open the export materials thing? What? This? Yeah. Then people would whinge about why they go there first. That's true, actually, yeah. Why do streamers get to do it first, bro? That's unfair. I did fuck all to help promote the game, but I expect to fucking be treated like a streamer who sat there listening to a load of bollocks for 7 hours. Funniest, how to prepare to reset. Does it say anything about how we... Does it say anything about how we... Let's have a quick look before we leave. What the fuck is game8.co? Without being funny, what the fuck even is this outlet? Is it... Never heard of them. Are they quite a useful resource, or...? Buy limited items before next season. Starcrom crates. Oh, actually, I might not have done that. I don't care about Starcrom. I'm literally tired of jumping through hoops. I just don't care. I just want to see what the new season's like. Save your base blueprints. Oh, I should probably do that. Players can save the base structure. We know about that. Buy furniture formulas. Can't be asked about that. Cost Starcrom some of it, doesn't it? Store existing furniture in Eternaland. Disassemble. Dropped where? Oh yeah, because of the blueprints. Yeah, we know that. Complete all season. Can't be asked to do that. Acquire mods to carry over. Yeah, I think this is just a fancy walkthrough of what we already know. This isn't... It does say... See, here, look at this. How to use Eternaland across seasons. Store items in Eternaland. Applicable items will automatically be sent to the Eternaland depot after the season ends. Players can also opt to put items directly in the space-time backpack, which is a backpack. But we can't. That's the bit. We cannot place things in the space-time backpack, can we? We can only place items directly in the space-time backpack in Eternaland. We can't do it from the normal seasonal backpack, which is the fucking problem, innit? Or the only thing we didn't try was if it's any different if we go to a chest. So if we go to a chest... So rather than backpack to backpack, can we go chest to... Oh, no, it's not there. I was thinking, like, maybe here, if I could... You know, like, how here I've got those two options... I would suddenly thought, like, I wonder if I could go, like, click space time here, and it would change to my Eternaland, and then I could go click, 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 click. But no, that's not a thing. But it's like I said, even though that website says it's automatically transferred, you still have to ask your question. Why the fuck is that? Send supplies to Eternaland. Clearly indicating. If I go to tasks and highlight that as a track quest, makes you think, doesn't it? Am I supposed to be doing something, bro? But yeah. Anyway, look, boys and girls. Right, we need a backup game because obviously this has stressed me out like you wouldn't fucking believe today. Come to me on Discord, boys. I need a backup fucking fail-safe because I'm not sure how many more days like this I can have, to be honest. I've got a lot on my plate in the real world. I need to have more chill fucking streams, to be quite honest with you. If anyone's got any ideas, please fucking shout out because, like I said, there's no way I can have back-to-back fucking streams like this, especially not after Starfield. To everyone out there, thank you all very fucking much for a glorious day of chinwag confusion and mayhem. To everyone that has tried out, tried to help out, obviously do appreciate it. I think we've got the basics. It's just a couple of like, oh shit, you know? Who knows? Let's hope we just wake up and everything's in Eternaland and we find out we can only bring over a couple of pieces of armor to get ourselves started. Who knows? We'll see tomorrow, won't we? Anyway, on that note, Saturday, have a wonderful time, whatever you're up to for the rest of today. To everyone that's joined us, a sincere thank you. Obviously, Shades, thank you for the bits near the end there. Thank you for all the follows as well. Trick Tree, thank you for the 3 months earlier, bro. To everyone, have a wonderful Saturday. Come and join us on Discord. I'll be over there a little bit later. And, of course, I'll hopefully see some of you tomorrow morning if all goes well. I have actually got work tonight, and technically, if it's a nice day tomorrow, I've got work then as well. But... I could probably put it off till later in the afternoon, but I have a feeling it's supposed to piss it down tonight. So, for now, fare thee well. Thank you for watching. Stay safe. Have a top one.
scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power of Charles Jurassic. Nation T-Rex with covert tactics. Rise from the ashes to back the ashes. Bring the madness. Capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands and dead presidents, determining life of mankind. The cancerous, how we breathe, faithless, green, got us blinking in the streets like G-Paper. There's a pyramid of power with eyes that can see it all. Cameras to capture your image at City Hall. Realize they listen whenever you make a call. If you want a revolution, I really give it to y'all. Strength is the army that bands against bands of dead presidents, determining life of mankind. Of cancerous, how we breathe, vapors, green, got us blinking in the streets like G-Paper. Assemble the masses, melt the plastic, combine, realign when the shit gets drastic. Lift the veil when the systems are masked. It's just another pyramid scheme, a government racket. Combined with the power